Hello, early tubers. Welcome to Early Blue. It's not really early, it's pretty late. But it's me, your Blue Ankylo. We are currently loading the game. It does take a while. And hey there, Robert, David, Dridgeable, Strange Mind, the usual. And all the lurkers and future VODers. And AI bots watching along, stealing my content, trying to copy my personality. Yeah, there's probably only 600 more hours or so to go. I don't know, 33 streams, we might be halfway done. For real, I think we could probably rush to the end, but, you know, then we wouldn't get to see stuff, right? And the squatchy meal has arrived. If only I had the chatbot ready for you guys to gamble, then we'd have the full deal. Maybe I'll get looking at that one of these days. We'll do a stream of just me trying to program a chatbot. Alright, please load save file. That's the real trick. And that's not too far off of the story of XCom 2 anyway, right? Commander from the first game is kidnapped and the aliens just read their mind. I'm clearly the best tactical XCOM player on the planet, so they are obviously stealing my brain power, right? There's no one else that can possibly do this. Not with such style and aplomb, though. Who do you think the best XCOM gamer is these days? Unfortunately, to realistically answer that question, it's probably just whoever has best figured out how to game the AI in the game. Like, a lot of video games, right, the best player isn't necessarily the smartest or the most, like the best at coming up with new strategies or like the best reflexes. Sometimes inputs matter, but not so much in a strategy game. So like best is often like whoever can exploit the AI the best or has memorized the patterns. You know, you're not, I don't know, it's like the most autistic of us is the best. You just read the code and just know exactly what you're doing. I don't know. Yeah, best is weird. I mean, we asked for a 24-hour stream. Why not forever? I suppose it's probably not that far away where we'll have personality AIs that do content like this 24/7 forever. In every language possible and every game possible, and welcome to the Matrix, basically. I hopefully won't live that long. It's too much. Okay. I did not change any of the reinforcement stuff. In theory, it's the same as it was last time. Nothing updated between streams. You know, we could read through all the code, but I'm not going to do that right now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the numbers are the same. I don't know where it is. Beta strike. Yeah, this stuff here. I don't think anything changed. So whether or not these numbers are good, we're still kind of testing phase a little bit. And like I said last stream, I didn't change very much. The main difference is I tried to reduce the multipliers, if I understand how they work. And I tried to lower the global reinforcement by 30%. 30% slower reinforcements doesn't sound like much, but we'll try it out. And then I turned on the flares so you can see where the reinforcements come from. We'll see if that makes a decent difference. There's definitely no source control. No. It's every time the mod updates, they replace it. They don't even have, like, other XComs. I remember, like, old Long War, there was two different config files. One was the basic mod one, and then there was one in, like, your user directory that overrode it. And then you could change that, and when the mod updated. I can't remember what happened when the mod updated. I think they still might have caused some conflict, but at least you had 2 separate files. For me, I'm just editing the one mod file that gets updated directly. So, I mean, to be fair, Notepad++ probably actually has some version history. I don't know how to look it up. I'm not like a pro with this stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some history here, actually. But it's not very complicated. There's no GitHub anyway. So, let's just assume it'll be fine forever, right? So, quick recap. How are we doing in the campaign? Well, we finally burned down our old power relay, because I realized I really didn't need it. To the point where I already have, like, spare power like crazy. Once this is built, we can assign some scientists in here and speed up our research / rendering fields a little faster. You can't build a second R&D or proving ground, which actually might be better, because there's a lot of projects in here I can't do. Other than that, honestly, Resistance Com, there is probably a way to eventually burn that down and build another lab if you really want to go hard on that, but it's not a big deal. And yeah, we've contacted every region in the world. We've liberated some of them, only 4, and a couple of the newer regions are still recruiting, so they're not getting missions yet. So the idea is to get these guys. This took me longer than I thought, but I'd like to get these up to reasonable numbers, and then we can start looking for dark events and stuff here. I do notice that Western Europe, the most recently contacted region, is very strong. Although my advent strength in general is pretty good. West Africa and West Europe, those are the spicy zones. So those areas are extra spicy missions. The rest are in pretty good control. In fact, keeping them at 4 or less is probably like... It limits some of the mission availability the way I understand it. So different advent strengths unlocks different types of missions. So if they're all 2, you're not even going to get like troop ambushes or anything, I don't think. So, you know, there's some pros and cons for that. We're not really trying to grind on the enemy resources specifically, but there might be ways to set it up to get maximum loot. Other than that, gene modding, we're going to do more chaotic mines, because that seems really good. All you need is some mine shields, and it seems pretty safe. More Requiem weapons, more Proving Ground projects, more officers, and although we're doing the Advent Defector right now, we have unlocked the Chosen Warlock mission, which is probably the next big mission we do. I would like to resolve some of our ongoing missions, probably. The Chosen missions are definitely quite difficult, and I'd like to have... Well, I don't want to send Master Sergeants because they tend to be, you know, a bit overpowered, you know, as you expect. So I'd like to have a lot of solid, like, G Sergeants, and I have a good number of them, to be fair. But I guess the more people promote to Master Sergeant, the really top of the tier soldiers, the less quality of my next ranks, right? Because they're the people that are not quite as powerful, marginally. Either way, I see a mission is ready to go, and there's probably always more missions to do. So let's get started with some missions, and we'll see how it goes. We do technically still have the console enabled, because I'm finding a lot of bugs and glitches now as the game goes on, with like the weird wound recovery timer and stuff. I don't intend to cheat, and I am streaming, so you guys will see if I cheat. You can hold me accountable. You tell people if the screen turns black, I'm like, oh no, where did the screen go? Blue, what are you doing, Blue? Where's the button for that? There's a button for that. Yep, totally nothing to see here, guys. Just TPD typing some comments in, and then when you come back, suddenly I've got, you know, 500 Illyrium or something. You know, there's probably some ways to do that. But yeah, I'm not planning on using it. It's more for emergency fixes if things break. So with that, let's go see what our mission is. Yeah, so network tower on the way. Resistance rescue. Smash and grabs probably skipped. Rescue VIP I think was liberation mission. Extract VIP was just a soldier. Not that important. We got lots of soldiers. Sorry, VIPs. 1 day, not going to do it. 1 day, not going to do it. 9 hours. There we go. Mike. We're going to neutralize target. So this is a dark VIP. Right. This is the one we're going to do soon. And it should be easier because we get a bonus AP. Although my squad might not be like... It was limited size, but... I think I remember thinking last stream that this should be okay because we get a lot of really good sit reps. And then we've got another tower if we want to do it. Another hack. I think this is countering a dark event. Tango's countering a dark event. So many headquarters. And the Chosen Stronghold. And you can't even see it here because there's more missions. But there's also the Forge that we're going to get to one day. And there's probably other missions that are just sneaking in that we can't see. It's nice to check on the map, I guess. We should probably do this one. It's Liberation. It's not super difficult. That's right. Live tubers never rat out. Good job. Snitches get stitches. But yeah, that should be good to go. We've got a decent amount of money. But that said, we can sell a ton of stuff at the black market if we really need money. Intel's looking okay. There's nothing else to contact, so I basically just spend it on missions now. And yeah, we need more resources for building cool stuff is the real thing. So let's start with our super good warm-up mission. Yeah, the good sit rep should make this pretty solid, right? Even though a squad's a little bit low. I think it's only a 6-man. But in vanilla standards, that's a huge squad, right? Yeah, the longer these mission maps load, I don't know if it feels like this takes longer than it used to at the beginning of the game. I don't know if that's true or not. My computer's slowing down, or I'm speeding up. That's what it is. I'm starting to get overclocked, so my sense of time is distorted. Every minute of real world now feels like 2 minutes for me. That's how I get more powerful. I'm gonna have to start playing 2 games at once. We'll just have a split screen. I'll play XCom on one screen and I don't know, just Call of Duty on the other screen. Something like that. I don't know what kids play. Alright. Capture VIP, get out. 16, although 1 is the VIP. I didn't actually look at... I should have looked at what we're fighting, because it does help. But I forgot to check. We just assume they're all sectopods. We'll be fine. But yeah, we've got a special run-and-gun. It's a special running gun with aim. And we get 3 AP every single turn, which is why we can move so far. So that's real good. We've got Shield Bearer. I don't know why I specifically brought them, but hey, they're fine. We've got Bio Captain. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming. Sorry, could not hit the mic mute button fast enough. It's still allergy season, by the way. Allergy season is 6 months of the year now. Thank you, trees. So, sneezes and itchy eyes. We do get a couple grenades and stuff. Okay. Then we've got Purifier. So, they might have the... They definitely can shoot their pistol a lot. I don't think they've got the ability to use their flamethrower multiple times, but nobody cares. We've got the Ranger. Now, this guy should be real strong with the extra AP. That should be not just shoot twice, but shoot non-turn-ending shots. So 3 shots per turn if he's in a good spot. And then our Warden should be able to do the same thing. So that's 6 shots with 2 units. And finally, a Psyop. They have some non-turn-ending actions, so they can certainly phase walk and cause like I can cause. I don't think insanity has a 1-turn cooldown. So you know, if you're in a good spot, you could insanity like every turn. That's not bad at all. All right, but I don't see anyone who's good at stealth, really, right? So yeah. Well, this is a pretty large map, like they said. Let's get to work. Looks like there's some. Is that just a road? I thought it was low ground, but no, just a road. We can ignore the other half of the map. Doesn't matter. We want to go up this building, probably. Get to the high ground. Get to the chopper. Yeah, a double blue move is sweet. So it's sure I could get into trouble here by over rushing it, but over committing, I don't know. I don't want to go up that direction though. We're gonna go up to here, and then we're gonna go. I think for turn 1, let's just get everyone up here for now. Yeah, this should be fine. Location confirmed. We don't have any snipers. We don't have any mechs. But we can always dash plus Overwatch, which is pretty sweet. But yeah, the Dark VIP missions we can get. I feel like most of the time. Was that a big stomp in the background? Oh no. I might have heard a stomp. Usually there's a lot of units right by the objective. They seem to cluster up pretty well on these. Yeah, I'm going to do some small moves here just to get vision first for the rest of the team. Make sure it's safe. Yeah, there you go. That's good to know. Archon and some other guys. Let's... Unfortunately, there's not very good cover on that angle.
Already there. Okay.
We'll see if those alien scum move towards us or anything. I can't remember everything we saw. Obviously, the Archon. Yeah, but we only got 6 guys, so I really want these groups to come one at a time. And we don't have any concealed units, so there's that. So these guys don't seem to move, which means maybe we just shoot them? You know, the classic, just shoot them. If I put the Ranger here, he'll be able to see, and he should get locked on, and you'll get like 3 really good shots, right? Because, like, if I move too much closer, we might find another group, right? Yeah, I can't really move down there. Because then when we activate, they activate. And that would not be great. Alright. Wait, how is something activating here? Okay. Drones are coming.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I'm going to put my shooteriest units up front. This guy will probably shield us. My psychic unit.
Roger that.
We can probably go something like this next turn. If nobody moves, we'll just start shooting. It's not a very good opener ambush, but I'm hoping the enemy drops down. But what else have I got? Like, we don't have rockets, we don't have snipers. I have a null lance, but they're too far away. %. We can do this 3 times. 4 times if we really want. That's 15 damage, no crit.
Cover's blown.
I think that Archon is super dead here. As long as we can see him, we can shoot him. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those guys on the ground will be a little bit harder to hit because of the cover. But... Shoot. Dead. And... Shoot 2 more times? I told you Rangers are good. Almost one-shot the longbow. That's 4 shots and 2 kills. Oh, these guys, yeah. I guess... That's... What is unbalance? Unbalance is supposed to take 2 action. Or 2, not 2 action, 2 ammo. We've got the backup insanity if one of them survives. The Pathfinder has a lot of armor, for instance. We've got good guaranteed damage. I do have AoE suppression and stuff if I want to. We've got all kinds of pistol shots. It's true, we're gonna lose the loot. I know, guys. I'm sorry. For shame. Would have been better if I had a sniper or something. I definitely will go with that. Let's activate some aim buffs. We can do our ebb and flow trick here. %65%. Guaranteed to crit if it hits. Target takes 25% damage from all sources. It's available in both stances and non-turn ending. So we're currently in defensive stance. I can switch back to offensive stance. Let's see if unbalance works. And that worked pretty good. Now you're still in defense. So we switch back to offense. And we get 2 more shots. I know, swords are cool and all, but you're just going to activate the rest of the map. Alright, well 1 miss out of 3, no big deal. And you still get a extra move anyway. Psychic, I think we just kill.
Your mind is your weakness. This might be useful.
I will activate the drone though. Or at least I'll try. I'll move to this corner where we should see the drone. Which brings it closer, we can shoot it as well. This is my compromise. Okay. So, we've got 1 pod completely destroyed, 1 pod killed. There's another pod right there that will probably move towards us. If we kill them quick enough, we can get some loot. We just gotta be good. I don't want to move. Let's do that shield I was talking about. It'd be nice to have some more overwatches. Maybe I could have done this differently. Like, maybe the Ranger should have stayed on like, not taking the last shot and stayed on Overwatch. Or nothing activates anyway. Okay, let's take a peek down there with our bio captain. Suspicious.
Locked and loaded. I'm on it.
So I'm going to move a little bit, and then we're going to Overwatch. Because I bet you the enemies are going to come at us.
Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, next turn we can get the loot. Don't worry, Blue's got a plan. Okay. Let's see what happens. Come on. Come on, aliens. Nothing. We lost our concentration. It's alright. Looting time. Illyrium core. Good deal.
I've got the loot here. On my way.
Man, psyops are pretty cool, right?
Target asset recovered.
Okay, but I don't really want to get stuck down here without cover. Let's not... Let's do the thing where I don't activate a group right now. You know, how I keep failing that. So let's not actually activate. Okay, hold position. Within reason.
Covering now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's still a pod right there. Look, Blue's got a plan. He's shooting stuff. 23% of the time. That was a bit better. That was just a drone. Okay, no biggie. Wow, we missed the 90 and a 56? This drone. Come on, guys. That's right. Ranger never misses.
Target neutralized.
Okay. But we know there's a group not very far away. So let's move up, but smart. Definitely something I always do. Use my brain. My big Ankylo brain.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Where do we want my psychic? They got some good shoot-through-wall tricks.
Affirmative.
Definitely need the ranger to move up.
On the move.
We only have 21 turns. Now, we're going to get a... If I go slow like this, which is smart tactically, but usually bad for reinforcements, this will give me a bit of an idea how
I'm ready.
the reinforcement timer's working. Because I think sometimes the missions... We already have reinforcements by now, right? Back in the old days.
Come and get some.
We lost our shield, but that doesn't matter. We can do it again. Yeah, see, this is why there's all these weirdos standing around out there. There's a bunch of chat standing around just looking suspicious, you know? Well, Elite Raptor, Elite Gunner, Elite Legion Bruiser, and Elite Shield Bearer. That's a lot of hit points. Not good. So he gets his shield off. That's bad. Yeah, this is not a great start. They are far away in good cover with a tremendous amount of hit points. And there's the reinforcements. So, what do we do? What do we do? I mean, obviously the Faceless is dead if we want. That's no big deal. If you can kill the shield bearer first, that would certainly help. There's one more big group, probably closer in there. Maybe we can kill these guys without activating them. Like if I dash over. We do have everyone's favorite AoE suppression. You know, it always works. Should I try like a melee attack? Gunner, shield bearer. None of these guys are immune. This guy, Frost Legion Bruiser Elite, Shadow Step. Also with a recharging energy shield? I don't like that. Yeah, the totally normal humans didn't seem to mind that one of them was actually... Jerry was actually a... You know, whatever that is. Well, assuming we killed Jerry, there's full cover. Although I think full cover in here would be smarter. This is pretty good because we can see all our enemies. And I can probably Insanity one and... Who would I Insanity? Maybe the guy with 1,000,000 HP if I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 5 targets. Yeah, so we should be able to see them all from here. Okay. That's one move to get in range.
Not a problem.
And then a non-turn ending action on the least likely to be killed.
Feeling uneasy.
So if we can get him paralyzed or mind controlled, haha. Panic will do. That was really dumb. I don't know. That's chasing fire. It's dumb because that's once per turn. But maybe I should have moved him up first, I guess, if I was really trying to be clever. Anyway, we got the panic, I think. Yeah, so he's doing nothing. So then we have the choice of just damage. Oh, if we could do a little bit more shield ignoring damage, this could kill the shield bearer. I can get 2 with a null lance, so we probably should do that. Yeah.
Existence is null.
Even though we're not going to avoid the armor. That's fine. So that's a pretty good... One of my 3 people. Disabled 1, did some decent AoE damage. What's next? We can throw grenades without ending our turn. But we'll definitely have to get closer. But there might be a way to grenade them. Sure, let's give that a try. Let's see if we can plasma them all. It's very hard to tell if I'm going to hit everything. Like this tile, right? That pixel there definitely gets the Raptor Commando, but does it get the guys below? I think it's more important to hit the Raptor Commando because if we can destroy his ground, which this might not do. But, I don't know, that's what I'm going to do. Grenade out. Yeah, I hit all 3. That's good. It did not... Well, it destroyed some cover, but not the ones we needed. It just destroyed the windows. So we could still do like a melee stab, which would definitely kill something. That's okay. Or we could go with like an acid grenade and try again. Yeah, I could get all 3 with an acid grenade. It doesn't do very much damage. Not sure yet. Now I need my psychic guy. He's gonna have to move. I guess I'd rather have full cover because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill everything here. We will activate his trick again. We go unwavering concentration, and then I look for a good unbalance. Not the best shots. I think I take it at the faceless. It crits for sure. Yeah.
Target eliminated.
And then we switch to offensive mode.
Going in for the kill.
And we could... So if I go with a melee, it will switch me to defensive mode. Or I could just shoot twice. I think we stab. I could also run and gun. That guy's panicked. Let's go for the guaranteed kill. Probably the Ranger's going to have to kill the Raptor the way this is going. But this is looking pretty good so far. So defense plus ebb. So we can't attack anymore, but we can get out of the way.
That's affirmative.
This guy was probably going to melee the other one. That was definitely in my plan. Panic. Dead, dead, dead. This is working out. This is working out. We've still got 3 units. Yeah, this these sit reps are pretty solid. I'm not even using the rehearsed operation yet. Okay, we've got a fairly tanky Raptor Commando. And I don't see any easy way to, like, destroy his cover. I tried the grenade, but that's all we had. I don't want to use the flamethrower here. I mean, I could have tried the shredder gun, I guess. Possibly, but... No, I think we just... One move, and then shoot. That'll give us locked on. We don't care about the bruiser, because he's panicked. We just have to hit this guy twice. Rapid fire? We get 2 shots at 75. I mean, 73. Come on. Come on, Ranger. Good. 1 shot. 1 more. Even a graze will do. Oh, he gets his free... Oh, I'd always forget about that stupid ability. I hate that ability. I hate it so much. Well, we can probably kill the guy we panicked. So if I... Nah, I don't know if I had any, like, kill, like, guaranteed kill abilities. Do we have covering fire anywhere? Not exactly. I don't know if I want to move up, because we could definitely still activate a group. Activating another group would be the worst thing you could do at this point. I mean, I could provide some smoke and Overwatch. Sure. We got 1 mega smoke bomb. It's a bit redundant, I don't know. It gives him aim bonus, which is what I wanted. But... we'll see. Maybe I could have positioned it better so the other people could get advantage from the smoke. Let's just see if we can get the bruiser killed. We should get a whole bunch of shots here. That's a miss. Fanfire is 1 action for 3 shots. Wow, the misses. That's 4 shots, 1 hit. That was pathetic. Yeah, she's fine with that. Her boyfriend just turned into this guy. No big deal. Alright, he gets... Don't you dare hit. You stink. Friggin' cheaters, man. Sustain is garbage. Someone ban it. Like, there's nothing I can do. They're always getting a shot off, and they can just hit you, you know. I can't always have covering fire. Ugh. Gross. Yeah, that nearly one-shot him. Like, stupid cheaters. Alright, let's just start killing stuff. Hey, at least the chasing fire worked. Jerry got the promotion. Yeah. Alright, we do Earth Heal. We got a drone. A very tanky, panicked guy. Let's see. A whole bunch of shots here that'll never hit. No, the drone died, right? We overwatched it, yeah. So it's just the 2 active. Alright. Do we take 3 shots here and miss them all again? I mean, I could move into the smoke. That would give up a shot. I don't know. We can't keep missing. He's got too much armor, though. Maybe that is a bad play. He's just so tanky. We gotta kill the raptor, though. There's no doubt. And I mean, the ranger can get it done. Shreds armor. What is he? He's just got bullets that shred armor? Man. This guy's pretty good. However I built this guy, yeah, that's a good build. Should have done that before we shot him with the pistol, because, you know, 5 armor versus 0. Still gets the grace. Still get a miss. He's just not allowed to get a kill. I'm not sure we can get that loot. It's going to be kind of difficult. Okay, Dervish recharges our abilities. Oh yeah, we can get it. Nice.
Moving out.
All loot be get.
Tech guys will love this.
Alright. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Other than that stupid snipe shot from the guy we should have killed.
Absolutely.
Let's just get a turn to reload and Overwatch. Which is really easy for this group.
On the move.
Alright, you're on the only momentum.
Closing on target position now.
Oh, that's annoying. They could have Overwatched, but they used their action point to move up, and then the momentum point was at the end, so they didn't get to do anything with it. Yeah, so the reinforcements still might be a little bit too slow, just based on this.
Let's rock.
I bet you there's another pod in here somewhere, or maybe on the roof. Let's... We can also find out if any of these guys are humans or not, just by ending our turn. Yeah, they run away. I know your boyfriend turned out to be,
Heading there now.
not really a boyfriend. Oh, so these guys are all human. Except this one. This one's really fishy. So, how's it going, Steve? You, I see you're not running away. Usually civvies don't like me.
Covering now.
Heading out.
Just a little suspicious. We've got 5 enemies left. Well, 4, I guess, because the Dark VIP. See? Steve? I knew it. I don't know why you didn't trigger for this one, but... That's actually kind of bullshit. Just gonna say. Nice try. Because I think I put them on Overwatch already, and they don't even get it. Because this guy's, you know... He didn't transform when they moved right next to him. Yeah, get out of here. I still want to go on the roof because I don't want them dropping down on me.
Solid copy.
You know, there they are. That's fine. Great shot. We got a Muton, a weird Muton, very edgy Muton. Come on, Overwatches. A Sectoid that just gets a free shot, great.
Nice try.
Yeah, not today, Mind Spin. Okay, we can deal with this. There's a Muton over here that we can't see. There's a Muton Prowler, whatever that is. First Sergeant, and someone that wants to get stabbed. Also, we have a Flamethrower. You know how good Flamethrowers are. Get ready, guys. Never fails. It does end the turn, though, so you will first do a little shooty. Yeah. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Of course, the stupid... Flamethrowers never fail. We got 2 of them on fire, right? Now let's just do the murder like I said.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, I know.
Gotta do better.
We're just destroying this building. The fact that we can take 4 shots... It certainly doesn't feel fair.
Neutralized.
But I love it. It's great. This stuff's so much fun. I love stomping on the aliens, don't you guys?
On the move.
Also, we can walk through walls. You know, if they just never came to Earth, we would have never learned how to walk through walls. That wouldn't be any fun. Alright, that should do it. Get stomped, idiots.
Neutralized.
Alright, now we go... There might be still some angry humans, not really humans.
Absolutely.
Probably not on the roof, but you never know. We can... drop down here if we want. Do I have a... no, it's not a hacking. It's a punch and go mission. Okay. Yeah, but this situation report, sitrep, advantageous terrain is just... I don't know. Is it the strongest of all sitreps?
Confirmed. Target
Like,
target.
Deep Fog is pretty strong. But I'm thinking this one might be the best. Just always having 3 AP. I guess like at lower levels it's not as crazy because you can't always do much with your extra. Because your shots are turn ending, your grenades are turn ending. But anyone that can you know, use those 3 AP, and even just mobility is good. Like this is just an extra. Well, you could think of it as like move and shoot. It doubles the ability to move and shoot, right? Because now you can take 2 actions to move. I don't know how you see this, but... Yeah,
Target eliminated.
good. Just showing off.
Getting it done.
On my way. Got it.
Okay. I feel like that's probably all the faceless. And the reinforcements, yeah. I'm going to say still a little bit too slow. Unless this is in an area where the advent strength is really low. Wish there was a way that I could figure that out. Where are we? Dude, where's my Sky Ranger? Do people still get that reference? Am I old?
Go, go, go.
I actually barely remember the movie. Super unforgettable. Just the jokes and memes around it.
Sure thing.
It's like Ashton Kutcher or something. Everyone. There was a time period where he was in everything. Okay, 6 people. Got the VIP. We didn't bring any bodies back. I'm sorry, I forgot to pick some bodies up. But most of them are pretty meaty. Maybe next time I'll make it up to you guys.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
I guess when we start the mission, I think it's in eastern US. You can only tell when you fly there at the beginning, but when you're leaving, the map doesn't show where it was. So, because you don't have to fly to end the mission, you don't have to fly to the location to start the mission. So I want to check the strength in eastern US. As long as it's like 3-ish, then the reinforcement timer made sense to me because it was pretty slow, it was fairly chill. But if it was like 6 or 7 strength, which it probably wasn't, I would have expected more reinforcements earlier. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Now, we did still get a nasty injury out of that, so it wasn't free. 12 days for my best, probably, unit. It's unfortunate. But we did get the VIP, we got full success. Technically, you can just kill them and get out of there, and it's a successful mission. You just don't get, like, your intel and extra contact. But you do get the success for the mission, which I think this unlocks another tower, actually. Actually, that's how you know where it is. Definitely East US. So they are at Advent Strength 4. So, like, the reinforcements were pretty slow for that, but hard to say. Also, if I do this tower, we can get another continent bonus. We might be able to get all the continent bonuses. We're going to get Africa. Western, or just Europe in general, might take the longest. And it doesn't matter at all. We just got Asia recently. We've had Australia for a while. That's a really good one. More willpower recovery. Less status effects is good. But yeah, North America. If we're planning on selling stuff to the black market, we should probably wait till we do this tower mission, basically, because we get 20% more. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Okay, promotion party though. Don't forget promotion party. At least the psychic leveled up. Figaro, Edward. None of these are great. Alternative heal. Shoot fire. Sounds great, but, you know. Or... I think I get more value out of fuse. Being able to explode grenades can be cool, but it's very situational. Healing is, you know, fine. This is a different kind of heal, right? The earth heal is physical. This is mental, I think. But I think the earth heal with the regeneration might be better overall. I don't know. I'm gonna go with fuse. Because at least I think it has slightly higher potential. Okay, do I have any other missions that are really nearly done? Infiltrating. 1 day. 39 hours. 6 days, 5 days, 29 hours, 18 hours. It's not very far. Trying to decide if I want to prep a big mission. I mean, I could just try to get another network tower out of the way. No, we should do this. This is more important. Yeah. Get these liberations going. I think... What, New Mexico... New Mexico is at 2 dots. Does that mean they get... I thought the third liberation mission was always the Dark VIP. This is partially why I always get so confused on the little region tracker. Because Eastern US has 2 dots. But we're ready for the network tower mission. And then you get a symbol once you've got the tower dealt with, like Western US. And you just say liberated once you do the liberation mission. New Chile is where we started. That's why it's got a special symbol. Western Europe has no liberation missions because we just contacted them. I think... I don't know. It should be like 1 mission, 2 mission, like 1 mission, 2 mission, 3 mission, you can see the network, then you get that, then you do the liberation. I just wish the dots, just 1, 2, 3 dots, would make more sense to me. Unless they mean something completely different that I don't know. It's definitely possible. Anyway, we should do it. More hacking? Sorry. You want me to restart the game? Restart the stream. Alright, let's go back to hacking. Next time, maybe I'll change this to 10% faster reinforcements. There you go. You're welcome. Alright, let's go do this mission.
Course for Sector 8, Mexico.
This was 13 to 15. Looks like a fairly easy one. Sabotage transmitter type. You know those New Mexicans. They're easy missions. Okay. Trying not to repeat people that are super tired. Yeah. Equipment. Right. I didn't take Furiosa last time because I ran out of rocket launchers. So they're on the bench for a little bit. We could bring one of the Sparks. Well. Yeah. We have heavy armor only. Not ideal. A little bit. All I've really tweaked right now is the reinforcement timers. What I've changed, just a real quick recap, is I've left like the general bucket filling modifiers the same. I've lowered the random reinforcement up and down speed, like a little bit. It used to be 0.2. I've left all this stuff the same. This stuff's all the same. I didn't change this. This is the per mission factor, and this is where it gets really complicated. I don't know how it works. I tried to reduce the acceleration multiplier so that when you get reinforcements, you don't get another one immediately. So that you can get first wave, and then a few turns, and then another one, and then a few turns, and another one. It's not just get reinforcements, and then another one every single turn. That was the objective. We'll see. I haven't really figured that out yet. I added a couple turns of infinite reinforcement delay for after you complete your objective, and then there's a global modifier that we've been tweaking. It's usually 1, and it's more of a divisor than a multiplier. Although, you can think of it as a multiplier by 1 over this, but... that's pretty much it. I don't think I've changed anything else in the configs. Okay, so with access to heavy basic armor, which kind of mech should we bring? We've only got mag cannons right now, unless they've already equipped something. I can build better armor, but it requires valuable Illyrium. We could bring Cat Ankylo. They like the heavy armor. Just randomize the whole thing, yeah. I did learn how to build better punching. But it would be better if we had the max tier armor here. Yeah, we could probably go with something like this. They're not usually a huge shooting unit, but sure. I don't actually think they lose mobility for that. The trouble is, yeah, heavy armor kind of makes melee units struggle a bit. Maybe I have a different mech that would make more fitting as companion here with heavy armor. Like the Protector? Because they should have big armor and a big gun and a big shield. But that's like 9 mobility. I don't know about that. Ugh. That seems pretty rough. It would probably be, it would probably crash or something. You'd have to know the ranges for every variable first before you could even do that, I think. Because it's definitely not like guaranteed 8 mobility. If that's true, I mean, excuse me, I'll bring them anyway. We'll test it out a little bit, but that doesn't seem like a great start. Okay, so we've got a couple mechs, a shieldy mech and a punchy sort of mech. Well, I mean, they're spark, whatever, same, mostly the same. Then we'll fill in with some other people. Possible, but what I mean is, yeah, you'd have to do a lot of work to make sure the game doesn't just immediately crash. But yeah, if you want to do the work. Psyops. Get out there. Maybe double Psyop day. I don't know. Sure. Double Psyop. Yeah, you can see I'm pretty low on gear right now. I've been trying to really push as many missions as we could. Some WD-40. That'll speed him up, surely. Alright, we give Terra a little bit of a whipping. Wish I had better underlays, but, you know. One day I'll be able to afford all my hopes and dreams. Okay, we've got Mech, Psy. Now I want people who have gear, basically. Arsonist, no, I can't. They need levels. They don't have gear, though. They've got nothing, sorry. You're gonna have to wait. Who has equipment and some will? It's not looking good. It's what it deserves, yeah. I'll go with you on that one. Meg tier sniper. I guess that's okay. I still have a bit of predator armor. Just kind of winging it here. I don't think this mission was looking super scary. I think I'd still feel bad not giving a little bit of armor on the sniper. Okay, sniper with buffing. Psychic, heavy. Can fit. Well, I'm probably going to spend some intel to go faster anyway. That's just the way this is now. Somebody who can stealth would be nice. I don't think ninjas actually stealth, but let me double check. This is the wrong kind of stealth. Sorry. Come on, someone who's a real sneaky unit. You don't get stealth at all. You can tell why I don't use these guys. Melee only. My mercenary could, but I want to use them for covert ops is the thing. So I want to wait on them. I guess the scout can scout. It's unfortunate. But I don't have a lot of other units. And they're really good snipers, so it is, like, a shame. Oh yeah, we had that new Persuader pistol. I've never seen this before. First standoff shot from the pistol is free up close. Interesting. Probably not great on a sniper. April Fool's update, everything's randomized. Someone would like it. Someone could probably do it. The trouble is just how many mods you have installed, right? Like, they could probably do it for, like, the basic set, but the more mods you add, man, it would be a bit of a nightmare for really big groups. How does no one have any equipment? I thought last stream, I'm like, don't worry, we're starting to feel like I've got lots of gear. And then as soon as we do a mission prep today, I'm like, no, I've got nothing. I'm out of gear. Alright, Locke, you've got gear, right? Sure. Officer, support, sort of. We have a stealthy, sort of, scout, a sniper, 2 psyops, 2 sort of heavies, kinda. A weird officer that can breathe fire. And finally, let's add in somebody real important. We'll bring in, I don't have, like, a hacker. Is this a hacking mission? This is a sabotage mission. Is that a C4 mission, I think? Or X4. Sorry, copyright. Let's bring the Frost Tech. They're good. The Advent guys have their own gear set. Hey, Bruce. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the streak going. Trying to keep the streak going. Nice to hear. Okay. Let's just give our scout something. This is why they're not really a scout. Their mobility stinks. But I have an ultralight vest. And they don't need anything else. They're sneaky. Ooh, extra Twitch viewers. Yeah. Good old dual watching, pumping up those view numbers, right? Watch it on both. Use your internet bandwidth, your data plan. It doesn't matter. It's all good. Okay, this is a big squad. It should be fine. It's not my best squad. Future Ankylo might look back and be like, not sure about that, but it should be okay. Final Fantasy Renaissance. I'll have another look at it eventually. The last time I looked at it, really cool idea. It did not work with my gamepad. There was no way to configure it for my gamepad no matter what I tried to do. And I don't want to play with keyboard controls. And I might want some speed ups. So hopefully it's continuing development and improving. But it's not like a ROM hack. It's a fully reprogrammed, I don't know what they use, what language they use, but they reprogrammed it in, let's say, Python or something. And therefore they have to implement all the controller things, unlike an NES emulator. So it wasn't super easy to just jump into. Boost. Okay, that one's queued up at least. We are not doing this mission, although the UFO would have been sweet. We've got HQs one day. We've got a tower I'd like to do right now. Obviously I'm out of gear, or at least I'm pretty low on gear, let's just say. I got a lot of missions queued up. We got a couple that'll be done soon. Okay, let's park our car over by the Intel HQ. Hey, we got something done. This is like, we only did it because it was inspired. We don't really use melee robots. What we're going to be doing is making Illyrium money. Yep, all good, Bruce. I have definitely heard about Renaissance. It's in my list of maybe projects. I just have a very large list of those, that's all. So we're going to render alien corpses into alloys and Illyrium crystals for a bit. I don't know what the most efficient is, but I do know that I've got a lot of Archons, and they're decent. But I cannot build or research anything without more loot. So that's the plan there. And it goes pretty fast.
Only further our advances, Commander.
Alright, I think something mission might be ready. There we go. Okay, here we go. While this mission's loading up, I'm going to take a quick stretch break. When we come back, we will do Operation Heavy Terror, which gets us a bunch of rebels. And this looks pretty easy. 9 enemies. Of course, Frost Legion Cobra strong. Commando, I don't know. Unknown enemy, interesting. Custodian, very strong. Military Assault Mech, also new. Technically, I've never fought those. So there might not be very many enemies, but they're strong. And we have Heavy Fog, which is great. And we've got a big squad. Although, some of them might not be a strong squad. The Strange Mind, though. You're back. You're back. Has it ever gotten shorter? No. It just gets longer. I'm at the point in my life where I have to kind of accept that a lot of my plans are just never going to happen. I could probably record 24/7 for the rest of my life, even if I live to be like 100. I'd never catch up, because there's always more content being made, more games coming out, games that I'd like to replay again. Like, that's one of the worst parts. Is like, man, it's been like 5 years since I played pick a game. I'd like to replay it. That doesn't make progress on the list, but I mean, I'd like to play it again. Anyway, I'll talk about that more when I come back. Quick break, and then we'll do this mission. Okay, like I said, just a quick break while the game loads. Get a little water, get a little stretch. Bathroom break, you know the drill. So while we get started on this mission, quick chat about things I've been thinking about. I guess there's no harm sharing it really, 41 years old. I always joke about me being old, and I think I've always been a little bit on the older age for YouTube content creators. Most of the viewers are typically kids and teenagers, just where like the majority spikes, because you know, people who can watch YouTube all day tend not to have full-time jobs. And I've never really gotten into the youth YouTubing, whatever you call it. And I mean, the games I play probably appeal to slightly more mature gamers in general, either for nostalgia for like NES games, or just strategy tactical games tend to be a bit more, you know, not a lot of 10-year-olds playing hard games like this, I would say. I'm showing my bias here, but I didn't when I was 10 anyway, let's say. But so as the years go by, you know, I had my YouTube Let's Play list that I always wanted to do, and it's actually rather anxiety stressful type thing, because like I have plans that I want to do, and like good reasons to do them, objectives that I wanted to fulfill, and I'm kind of having to struggle with not actually being able to get them all done. Like I have to pick and choose priorities and what I have time for, what I have energy for. And I am definitely struggling with that. Like, real talk. This has not been easy. And sometimes my solution is just to not do anything. And then I don't make any progress and I feel guilty about that. Not just YouTube stuff. This is a real life talk. YouTube's just what we talk about on this channel. But the YouTube is a good example. So like I've got a bunch of, let's pick on Final Fantasy, right? One of the oldest series I've got. Lots of people feel like the views are pretty good on it. It's popular, you know, more people click on it than some games. I definitely planned from the early days to go through all the series in order, or at least everything up to about 10. You know, I never really cared about anything past 10. And I got to like 4 or 5 fairly quickly in a few years. And then I'm like, I'm not ready for 6. 6 is a really important game for me. I want to wait. And I waited a bit, and then I played like Brave New World, and I've done Pixel Remaster. I've played it since then by now a couple times on the channel. But like, YouTube was smaller back then. There wasn't as many Let's Players, there wasn't as many playthroughs. Now there's a million people doing everything. But then, like, I stopped. I didn't do 7, 8, and 9, and sometimes Let's Playing PlayStation games, a little bit different, not as easy, it's a bit slower, and I just never got around to it. I still want to do it, so, like, how do I prioritize getting to those when I've got, you know, a million other projects I'd like to do? And some people, I think, like, the successful YouTubers, they just look at their analytics, they see what gets them the clicks, what gets them the views, and they just focus on that. But, I mean, I don't want to pick games based on viewership. That doesn't mean I'm enjoying it. That just means I'm chasing the hustle, basically. I'm not much of a hustler. In fact, I am almost anti-motivated by profit and popularity. It's self-defeat. It's a little bit self-destructive to some degree, but I am very much anti-work for the man, make the big bucks, struggle hard kind of guy. I'll talk more later, but for now, rant off. Let's do the mission. We've got a hijacker. This is my stealth unit that also pretty good at stealing enemy robots. We've got our poop tank. Really, I don't know what else to call it. It's a little poop guy with a tank, and he flies. He's a pretty good little turret guy, and we named him after chat. We've got Keeper. This is another special one. I don't know much about them. It's kind of a special community character of some sort. This is the first time we've taken them out. They are a sniper, although they're more of a support sniper. They've got a bunch of support roles. We've got a shredder. That's the acid shotgun sword guy. Also 3 acid bombs, I think. Very, very useful. Yeah, poop tank. It's a celatid with a tank, right? Like, look at it. It's a flying celatid tank. Flying poop tank. We've got a pyromaniac. So glad we've got another flamethrower unit. Always great times. We've got our psyop. This is the chaotic mind one, right? That's why I nicknamed them chaotic. I'm still really testing whether or not people take damage, but in theory, the gene mod gave them plus 30 psi strength, which is insane. But they damage enemies and allies that you end your turn with. Although I was testing whether the mind shield prevented that, and they have a mind shield equipped, which seems to be working. I was worried it only worked if the, other people had it. Yeah, YouTube has always been a hobby. I mean, there's a few dollars that get paid out. Ad rev is whatever ad rev is, but yeah, the YouTube algorithm is insane. So, no, it's never really been something I've pursued drastically. Finally, Priest, Advent, Special Unit, they're okay. Not as strong as my Psyops, but they're okay. I do try to pick games that tickle my fancy, but that's part of it too. It's not just the money and chasing. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's weird brain stuff. I don't always know what I want. And so my brain will default to what do the viewers want. And you guys are great, but also, like any group of individuals, not in alignment. So I could be like, I'll play just XCom for a couple months. Some people having a great time. A lot of people are like, lame. I only watched you for Might Magic 6. Or Terraria. Or Final Fantasy. Or pick a game. I don't know. Something I've played. I've played a lot of games. That's probably why you don't see a ton of variety YouTubers these days. It's just hard to be successful, I think. And by successful, I don't mean like, PewDiePie millionaire. I mean just, I don't know. I guess even trying to define what I consider successful is tricky. I like having some people watching my videos comment and chat with. And defining some is tricky. If literally nobody watched, I probably wouldn't do it. But I also don't want millions of people or some... There's an upper bound and a lower bound. There's only one series I couldn't get into. Okay, what is it? What's the worst game? What's the worst series I ever made? For Strange Mind, at least. I'll guess. I have no idea.
Getting it done.
What have I played that was terrible? I must have played some terrible games.
Move.
I am running forward a little bit haphazardly here. The thing is, we've got. I gotta remember, it's heavy fog, so we reconceal after we kill a group, but our vision is halved as well. I was not thinking of that actually. Half vision is dangerous here. I mean the enemy too, but it's easy to accidentally bonk into them. So we know where a group is, and remember the 9 units. There's not very many, so they're spread out, but they're very strong. All right, Poopy, your job is to stay back because you can't get concealment. The cult following. I mean, a lot of the long-term viewers, certainly, they've been around either early on in the series. You'll check the playlists. That's all good. So unlike usual, we can just kill that one drone and then we reconceal as long as we're not dumb here. So there's no reason not to just shoot it. Heavy fog is a great sit rep. Or we could just steal it. I guess that's even better. 100%, dang. We're getting pretty good at hacking. Was it like Undertale? The only game I couldn't handle you play was Undertale. That would be good, actually. I almost did that one just as a joke, but it was still a pretty good game. It was too popular. You know, I don't like the fan base for that one. Fan bases just ruin everything, you know? Isn't that the truth? I would like my sniper. Yeah, get the sniper up here is probably good.
I'm all over it.
Adventure of Link. The first, yeah. So speaking of the list, you know, whether or not this will ever happen, never take anything I say as a guarantee or a promise, because I mean I have too much to do. Lobotomy Corp. Hey, you know what? I'll talk about that in a second. I think that game was overhyped. That's one too that I think a lot of people really liked. Oh no, not Lobotomy Corp. Wait, is the second one I didn't like. It was I liked Lobotomy Corp. No, it was Library of Runa that I had a hard time with. But yeah, Zelda 2, NES Link, one of my foundational child games when I was a kid. A little blue Anky lawn. I don't know what you call a baby Ankylo.
Moving to designated coordinates.
That there is a very nice randomizer for it.
Roger.
There's like a world map randomizer, town randomizer, enemy randomizer. Had a lot of. I haven't played it yet, but it's something I'd like to show on the channel eventually. Those guys look pretty spooky. Lobotomy Corp on the channel did quite well. People like it's another one of those games where you can name people after. I can basically name chat after you know, employees in the corporation. So overall, that game did well on the channel, and I had a lot of fun with it. So that's, I mean, obviously it's not for everyone. It was the sequel, Library of Runa, that just completely killed it for me. Stupid card-based game. If it wasn't for the cards, I probably could have managed it. And then they added in, like, the story was a really slow burn. Apparently the story gets really good, but the remaking cards over and over and over again, I don't know why. There's too many card games out there right now. That and the level up, pick one of 3 mechanic, which got really popular with like Vampire Survivor, which is a good mechanic, but like every single indie game right now is doing it, and I'm like, it's good, but like I don't want to only ever do that same type of gameplay.
Running.
I get a little bit bored with that specific mechanic. Yeah, interesting though. Strange Mind, not a fan of Lobocorp. That's okay. Still, if every other series besides that was a success, it's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, I should be giving out grenades. This is, I think, a level of micromanagement that we don't need. But we happen to have 3 free plasma grenades that we have to drop in advance. Might as well do it. I am perhaps underestimating this mission a little bit as I'm just chatting. You know, doing the just chatting thing here. There's some pretty spooky enemies in this next room.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
So let's not rush. We don't have the 3 AP thing. The last mission maybe got me a little bit overconfident with triple actions. Castlevania watched a lot. That's nice. I didn't know if those would be super successful or not. And there's still a couple I haven't covered, but oh, that's cool. I mean, I like the Metroidvanias, so there's always that. Sniper can't get a good line of sight from location. But yeah, look at these bad boys here. Whew, what do we got? We can stasis one, that's for sure. Advent Exalted Custodian, 62 health, 6 armor. That's crazy. No flashbang. They are immune to crystalline poison, electricity, acid, viper bind. I don't have any vipers, and knockback. They also have fancy power armor. They get a free shot if you get too close. They get extra defense. They have a speed booster. They're actually playing Super Metroid. They can gain extra defense and even more armor. They are the tankiest tank. They're also immune to fire, frost, and poison due to the dark event. Okay. And they do have a big shotgun. And a breaker gauntlet that does 20-ish damage. Let's not underestimate these guys. That's a insta-kill. There is no surviving that. The other guy, only 34 health and 4. He's got rockets, though. Flashbang, immune to most statuses. Still fire, frost, poison. So we're not going to be doing anything that's fire. I think I literally have some with a flamethrower. They're useless. Good job bringing units that can't even damage enemies. Shining Force, nice. I can't remember if I actually uploaded it. There's a ROM hack for Shining Force 2 that I recorded. I don't remember if I actually shared it. I like going through ROM hacks. They're fun. And I suppose Shining Force 3, like, it's probably all much better translated by now than it was in the old days. Oh, that's a massive game, too. I could go back to the voice acting. Okay, these guys, super strong. Let's definitely reserve a stasis on one of them. We've got double stasis. We are cheaters. How are we going to kill... We've got triple stasis. Can you just skull mine one-shot them? I mean, that would be funny. I don't like our positioning right now. Okay. We're not gonna attack this turn. Oh, the Langrisser bug, yeah. I should play more of the Langrisser series. It's one of those ones I'm not very familiar with because I never played it when it came out, and I don't know how much of it was actually translated. It's one of those series that might be way more popular in Japan than North America. English. I'm pretty sure.
Enemy patrol on the move.
Oof. Some big scary mechs over there. All right, yeah. Let's not be hasty here. So unfortunately, my immolator guy can do nothing. I've got fire. I guess I have a regular pistol that can do a little bit of damage, but otherwise, other than this, he cannot hurt those two units at all. So I'm very much relying on psychic. Interesting. Send my drone over. He's my permanent drone now. I think that Skulljack might be the way we open. I don't have a very good Overwatch in general. Mostly SMGs and stuff. We do have, like, rapid targeting. I'm definitely concerned about our ability to actually kill these 2 units. Even just 2, let alone the rest of the map. So... mind control would be pretty sweet. 90 will, 85 will. I have units that could cover that.
Moving to Overwatch.
We do not have a mind control, though. Oh yeah, the Sega Mega Drive Shadowrun. That's a fun one. I played through that a bit. I don't know if I finished it. Some of those are really hard. Oh no, are you gonna see my turret? Oh no, this is like absolutely terrible. Both groups patrolled towards us. We's in trouble. No way. The entire map. I was literally like trying to be careful, pulling back to not activate. Everything just immediately passed towards us. I think we're dead. Legitimately, I don't actually think we can win this. This might be a mission that we have to redo. I thought we'd be fine. You got a big squad. They're not super strong. And I'm going to try. I'm not going to just give up. The Cobra's bad. Commando... I don't know what it can do. This is a military assault mech. It's 26. It's got another shotgun. So it's an upgrade to the other assault mech. We've seen them before. It's just we've seen assault mechs, but this is the upgrade. Cobras are bad. They get a bonus action when something dies. The Commando ignores so much damage. And because everything activated, we don't even get the advantage of the fog. Oh man, what a brutal activation. Just Alt F4, yeah. I thought, like, with half vision, the whole point was to stay back and they wouldn't find us, but... Here's a question. If you holo target something, does it help you with the skulljacking? Yeah, no, these guys are like, for a 9 total mission, and this is actually not the whole map, technically. 7 active, 8 remaining. There's another drone somewhere, I guess. But yeah, they are crazy overpowered, and of course mostly immune to one of my attacks. Okay, the holo targeting does not help. If I move into here, they're going to get a shotgun on us. Like, we can't even get in here safely is the thing. Yeah, we are so screwed. I don't know how there's any chance we win this. I mean, we can stasis 3, but that's not going to change all that much. I don't know, do you have shredding or anything? And, like, even my turret, the one that has the most shooting potential, can't see anything because, you know, line of sight, whatever. I don't want to give up. There's definitely some amount of killing we can do, but this might just be for funsies, show you what happens and then reload kind of game. I don't know if did they say they're immune to acid as well? I think it said fire, poison. Can't even target them. Line of sight is brutal here. So the special event is fire, frost, poison. They also have electricity, acid. Oh man, they're just immune to everything. Flamethrower guy is just garbage. Another reason never to bring flamethrowers. Stasis is supposedly non-turn ending. There's no way we're going to be killing this mech. Let's see if we can stasis him. Something you can see. And then I'm probably going to have to move. I want to try to skull mine this guy, I guess. That is turn... It's probably turn ending. Doesn't say it. Containment field is not. Hit the mech. We can't see anything else. Alright. We have a hijacker, but overdrive's on cooldown because I took a drone. I should have done some scouting on the way over or something. So that's 2 contained. I'm very worried that, like, I'm betting everything on getting this. 70%. Of course he's going to get shot. I mean, I had no other way to get in. It... You suck. I mean, we killed him with 1 shot. He gets a free move. Oh, they had failsafe. You cannot. I think the feedback would have actually killed them. Interesting. So we 1-shot the strongest unit. We staside 2. Can't even see anything anymore. Is there... So we can stasis this guy again as well. We're none of us are going to be in cover, right? Like I have to kill or stasis everything. And I don't know, like next turn is still going to be brutal unless we can kill a lot of stuff here. I'm not sure if I want to heal or not. I mean, they might go after the drone. Maybe I should have done some damage to those guys first. This guy's got a ton of dodge. The first shot against him is garbage. I don't know. Let's try this. 74. I guess I could have gone point blank, but... The Cobra is crazy hard to kill, too. We could do a heal. We could have a command. We have a very useless flamethrower. Putting the drone... Maybe the drone could get a lucky stun off or something? I don't know. I'll look at the odds. It's probably not good. Also, we somehow couldn't see that guy. I just forgot about him because I couldn't see him. So I guess we can shoot him. Sure, you know what? That helps. Alright, Turdy. I'm gonna need some acid bombs. It's gonna make it harder to move up there, but... I don't know if that was worth it. It did get rid of his evasion, which is kind of what I was hoping for. I'm gonna try to stab that snake. That was pretty sweet.
I'm hit. I'm hit.
Yeah, I know. There's not much I can do. Some people are gonna take some damage here. If we get out of this somehow alive, it's a friggin' miracle. Really, I'd like to kill these 3 because next turn is gonna be very spicy if I do not. You're not a very good grenade tosser. Overwatch is probably not what we want. Don't have any kind of good rockets. I'd really like to get that frost. Maybe... Ugh. I was hoping I could command to like stab it again, right? But... that would be enough to kill it, probably. Stupid immolator. Why are you so garbage? We can't do anything with our psychic because we move. We can't hit anything. So I think I get the heal going.
This might sting a little.
The fact that we one-shot the Super Custodian is still pretty crazy lucky. This guy has also already taken his action. Or first AP. I think we're going to have to move and command here. Want to be close enough that we can definitely get vision.
Position compromised.
I think if we leave the Cobra alive, someone definitely dies. So we can get it. That's a start. Alright, that's 2 of the big boys.
I got it, right? It's heavier than it looks.
But these 2 are still alive. This guy's disoriented. This guy's in good cover, so he's just going to be able to do whatever he does. And I've got a lot of units not in cover. Yeah. Covers for different game. Yeah, I don't care. Shouldn't have moved the drone in the air. Nice. Good old flamethrower, right? This is it. Doesn't really matter. I guess we just need to put people in positions where they can try to kill stuff next turn. Okay. Let's see how many people die. They only have 2, so... Oh, that almost killed him. If the flamethrower had worked, even 1 damage.
That one hurt a little.
Alright, 6 damage to my psychic. And 1 shot crit to my flamethrower. Figures. I mean, he's basically useless. He didn't contribute a single thing. He can't hurt anything, can't do any fire damage. Alright. This guy, we can ignore, because he will definitely die to acid, right? No, his acid's gone. Never mind, we have to hit him again. Acid burn is pretty short duration. I guess the Custodian is probably the most dangerous unit. Frigid Whisper is a free action. There is no more stasis. Droney can shoot twice. No shredding, sadly. Or not Droney, sorry, Poopy. I mean, we could just have... Is it better to take this shot? You know what? I think we use the Keeper, who's probably the least useful shot, because she's super low level. We'll just take a guaranteed point blank here. Sure, add another drone in. You can't... Skulljack's once per mission. Sorry.
No longer a threat.
I would try. I would roll the dice, but yeah, it's a one use. There might be abilities that give you a second use for it, but I do not have them. 2 shots at Biomech. The military assault mech is the really scary one out here. I think we acid bomb. I mean, it's going to make getting around harder, but it ruptures. Yeah, I want it just on the edge. If it ruptures them and shreds some armor, it's worth it. Yeah. And then... They've only got 1 armor left. Can I get 3 in the alloy and maybe finish... it's not going to kill that guy, I don't think. I can get 3. I think we have to try some AoE here, because there's too much HP to deal with. Off by 1 again. I mean, it was nice. It sucks when you're so close, but I still don't think we're getting out of here alive.
Target locked.
Rocket here might have been a mistake. And the Custodian Master, I don't see a way to kill. I think we have to hope that insanity causes panic.
Hear me.
Good. Just keep rolling those dice, I guess. Okay, well, maybe. What does Frigid Whisper do? It just chills. It's not very effective. We could make our... Okay, for the lulz, I'm gonna make our turdy a holy warrior. Alright, turdy, I believe in you. Get him! You rolled low. Get the other one. That'll do. Can't complain too much. I mean, I can complain, but... It kind of looks like we're getting out of here. Somehow. It's a lot of damage to waste. Hunter drone. You know what? This guy's gonna be pretty hard to finish off. You just fly up there. No. Close combat mech. Come on, 96%. Okay, good. At least he didn't die. He'll melt to death. Is what it is. Okay. So what we're looking at is just 2 guys? We'll still have to deal with the panicked custodian master. And I do have a unit that's bleeding to death. Okay. I will try to Frigid Whisper the drone and then one-shot him with Soul Frost. Because that could get rid of another... Well, the drones are pretty low priority, but they can definitely stun me. And yeah, this should be a guaranteed kill. Thank you, Soul Frost. You did your job. Never mind. It doesn't ignore armor. Why would it? We can't ignore that mech. I mean, I would rather do the Soulfire on this guy because he's going to be hard to kill. Or give myself a grenade and shred some armor. I think we're just going to do 1 damage with this SMG. Who needs fancy guns? You going to shoot anytime? 85% point blank? Fine. I can't target it with Soulfire because it's a mech. I can't believe we're that close. We're that close. But we missed the point blank 85. We have to gamble on a 50%.
I'll get him next time.
Never mind, he had acid. It's fine. I didn't need to worry about it. I forgot about the acid. That's on me. I had a couple more actions that I had spare there. I didn't need to worry. It's fine. Everything melts. Those acid bombs. Boy, are they strong. Don't underestimate those acid bombs, guys. They're deadly. All right. He's immune to acid. That's why I've been mostly worried about these guys, right? Because they're immune to everything. I can't. Are we? We're going to have some mega injuries out of this, but I think we might be okay. I need to heal my dumb pyro a little bit. You're just definitely going to move over and shoot. I'm just trying to decide if I can do anything else.
Orders confirmed. On the
Who needs cover, right? We're going to kill him.
Nothing's broken. You're fine.
Flight of the Valkyries. Yeah. I do have a command. I kind of think I have to keep spamming Insanity at him. Because if he ever stops being panicked, we're super dead. But I don't know if that works.
My mind is my weapon.
Oh, we got the ablative HP for Soul Steel. That's a good one.
Allez, tiens bon.
At least we have some medkits available. Okay, he's mostly useless, but he's healed. I don't think Maim is going to do anything, but we may as well. Seeing as you have infinite ammo, right? I don't know if that helps much, but he did crit. He's half dead. We might be able to kill him. I certainly wouldn't bet on it, but... Alright, I think we're gonna stab him. 86% of the time. Do I not have any holo... Someone has holo targeting, right? Sure, I saw it on my list. Yes. Well... Would I rather holo target or command you to stab him again? It's probably better to get 2 stabs than 15% on 1 stab. The holo target would get me to 100%, but I need to hit him twice. Fuck.
I got nothing.
Useless. You guys are missing so many important attacks. It is insane. Seriously, come the frick on. It's 100% with the gun. But the knife... The stab, the sword, does definitely more damage. And we got the crit. Okay, good. See, 2 attacks is better than 1. Have we actually pulled this off with no deaths?
I think this is the package.
I can't, almost not believable. Take a drink. I thought we were definitely dead, like squad wipe dead. Stasis is a very powerful ability. Acid bombs, better. They're really, really good. And they made it even easier than I noticed, because the damage over time is crazy. Those 2 custodian guys, though. Whew. I think if we'd missed the 70% Skulljack, it was game over. That's the thing that really swung it. Because there was no way we were going to be able to kill him. Even just 1 was hard. And that was a weaker one. Like half strength. Okay. Yeah, we good. We good. Hijacker will be the person to hack these guys out. There's no more enemies. We have a... Is there a fixed evac? Yeah, fixed evac way over there. Reinforcements, thankfully, a little bit slow. We should definitely try to bring some corpses back.
Absolutely.
We deserve it. That's one of the custodians. I don't know if we can get the other one. I don't know where his body went. But I will try. I will also try to get that Cobra, because I don't think we brought one of them home either. Yeah, I think this is the first Cobra we've had a chance to grab, and it's a really long one. New record! Just hitting people as it swings around. The longest of Snick. Okay. The turret won't be able to pick up a body. So we... Yeah, the body of the guy we skulljacked literally is out here. Which is weird because he died in there. So... I will try these squares.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Ooh, it did work. It doesn't always line up like that. Exalted Custodian, I will take.
Keep an eye on him.
He must be heavy, right? He's like got tons of armor. All right. Well, let's just get a move on here. This is where if we had reinforcements, I'd probably get salty. I'd get tilted. Also, that was a new mech. There's so many new enemies here. Military assault mech.
That's what you want.
Yeah. Somehow we're carrying the heaviest mech we've ever seen.
What's over there?
I mean, we shredded all the armor, right? That's why it's light. We melted his armor. I'm gonna double check if we can pick things up with the turret, but you know. He shouldn't have been able to move because we skulljacked him. He didn't get a turn even, really. I think we... Pretty sure he was in that square and we skulljacked him and maybe just threw the body down. Sometimes ragdoll physics is weird, but it affects... like where their actual body is, which is sometimes, but not always. Did we find anything else that I want? I mean, even this guy might have been new. This was a commando or something. I'm not sure if these bodies are... Oh no, he moved. He was over here. Yeah. Longest of Snick. We can't be carrying something if we're going to be hacking. I don't think. Alright. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. Well, blue ain't no quitter. We made it. Actually, maybe the heavy smoke would have made the reinforcements fine. Because we would all be concealed, except for, like, the turn we do this. And... I'll take that superior cache. Superior PCS. Deep fried peanut butter, bacon, and banana sandwich. I mean, sure. Eat it on the toilet, I guess. The gold toilet. You probably need to be there soon enough anyway. Alright, you guys are free! Free! The impressive snake, yeah. It is very impressive. It's definitely the largest snake we've seen yet. There may be larger ones out there. You never know. The world's a big place. But so far, they definitely have the longest. And probably girthiest. That cobra, definitely not a skinny... What did I eat for dinner today? Is it just another meat rice? Yeah, I just had a meat rice. I will not be having huge problems in a few hours. Has everyone got a body? Yeah, everyone stole a body.
Get it done.
Pretty happy with our overall looting. We have a hunter drone. Oh, right, yeah. So we did technically have a casualty. The drone that we hacked to our side died. And if we had more time, yes, the hijacker could have tried to hack the military mech. But, you know, we didn't really have an opportunity for that, I don't think.
Got it.
We've done 3 rulers, I think. We did Archon, King, or I don't know. I'm pretty sure we've done 3. I don't know if that's all of them or not. We did the Berserker Queen, we did the Archon King, and we did a Snake. We definitely did Snake, Berserker, Archon. If that's everything, we're done. If not, there's more.
On it.
Roger that. Roger that.
Affirmative.
This evac point is way too far away.
Tout de suite.
Spark King? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the mods have added a lot of stuff. We have, obviously, a lot of Requiem units and other powerful things unlocked. I didn't install... Isn't there Mach X? It's like, you know, backwards XCom. I think I consciously decided I did not want to fight more humanoids, so I turned that off. I know that's one of the bigger ones for sure. Well, I just didn't install it. I don't think it's included in TED Jam. Maybe it is. I don't think so. Alright, everyone's ready to go. That mission, whew, one of the worst situations we've been in yet.
We've secured a civilian contact.
For 9 enemies, that's the most difficult 9 enemy map we've ever done, I think it's safe to say. And our squad, I mean, I literally had a flamethrower guy that couldn't hurt anything. Completely useless other than he took a shot for us.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
It was a difficult mission. We got some AP. But yeah, the fact that nobody died still, somehow. A little bit of luck, a little bit of skill. XCOM continues on. It was really unlucky that they all activated the same turn, though. That was just brutal.
Recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the
And technically, we can blame it all on Strange Mind. It all triggered off of the custodian seeing the turd turret, and then everyone else immediately attacked us. So blame the turd turret. All right, there we are. Couple promotions. Turret is looking good. Dead Mother didn't get a level up. That's weird. She's only a Lance Corporal. She got a kill. 12 days for the Hijacker. Can't remember what shot her. Shredder only took reflect damage from the Cobra, and 5 days for that. The Pyro definitely shot to pieces. 20 days is fine. And my Psyop also probably got shot. Honestly, we got lucky. We got a nice aim PCS, we got loot boxes, we got Illyrium, we got a nice hacking PCS. Corpses. The Cobra downgraded, sadly, but we did get some Cryolite. Trooper, sadly. Exalted Custodian, and a Custodian Master, so we did get those, at least they're something interesting. We got an Assault Mech and a Biomech. So pretty good loot, pretty good bodies. And yeah, 2 more, all that for basically 2 Rebels. Yeah, we've got too many names now. They're basically the character pool is run out. Mostly because I think it's in the recruitment hall. There's just a whole bunch of them named units in the recruitment. We should probably just delete a bunch of these. They're just gonna get in the way. I'm not gonna use them. There's no world where I bring these guys out, I don't think. And the time it takes to load this page, it's probably like, 10 milliseconds per unit or something, but it does slow it down the more there is. Yeah, a bunch of new spies for the Haven. Do we need the Australia mod? Get what's the other? There's an old XCom Long War streamer. That's from Australia. I forget his name. It'll come to me maybe. I'm pretty sure he was pretty popular. Maybe he still is. I'd probably get him involved. He'll get you the Australia version going. Okay, we do have an actually named unit with Cyan here, like from the character pool, but you're still getting dismissed because we're not training up rookies anymore. And honestly, I am tempted as well to like go through the recruit everyone that's actually named from the character pool, just to delete them as well, because they'll show up on missions if they get deleted and reset. Basically, it is 10 supplies each, so it's not like it's free. I'm going to do some of them. The A-team, yeah. Waluigi, we need you in there. The Predator guys, I don't know. I don't recognize them much. But I know the Marvel characters. Some people like Team Fortress, Bob Ross. These guys all need a chance. We spend a lot of money on nothing here. Because see, like, my character pool is very big. There's a lot of these people that could have made it in. And the final Ranger, right? But these guys are all just stuck here forever. Wow. Yeah, we had a lot of garbage units. Celeste. I think this guy looks pretty cool. If we can get Mog to load up. Well, we'll see him eventually. Machete. More Predator. Jason, nice. Okay, and then this is where it becomes just... Well, no, there's still a couple character pool characters in here. You can just tell by the description if they're garbage. Yeah, at some point we ran out of new units. I don't really care about all the Predator guys. It's fine. Okay. That'll clean up a whole bunch of... Well, we still have to get rid of them. But this will clean up a whole bunch of the character pool. We can actually get engineers and scientists and recruits from mission rewards that are actually using these bodies, basically, rather than no-name people. But you can see, just by recruiting another, like, 20 units or whatever, it takes even longer to load. So we got to kill them. We have to kill them to make them come back stronger. I wish there was a delete all rookie button. Maybe that's in the Australia mod. Rookies just die instantly. If you're still around after a month and you're a rookie, you just instantly die. Spider gets you. Croc gets him. There's Mog. See? Totally looks like a Moogle. Don't worry, Celeste. We'll give you another try. You'll be back. I like her shades. Everybody knows Ashley Ash from the game that he's in. Another guy that doesn't wear shirts. The Shiv team. I mean, I'll build some more I'll build some more of those kind. More robots. I don't know if I'm gonna rush to build a bunch of the poop turrets, but they are good and pretty cheap. The trouble is, like I've always said, there's too many things to build and research. So every turret or shiv I build is, you know, another unlock that's delayed by a week. Okay, I definitely recruited faster than I can delete. This is important base management. You can tell I'm feeling a little bit rich now that I just threw away like 200 supplies on literally nothing. Just refreshing the character pool. Should have been free. You should be able to just delete rookies without having to pay for them. Or not rookies. Recruit pool. Just send them home. I would love to have a squad of all the Power Rangers. I think that would be very fitting. That's the Fallout 4... Was she the journalist? I don't remember Fallout 4 very well. No, we're not killing my actually good units. Boy, that would be a shame. You go through and actually delete everybody. I guess that would be a game over, huh? I don't think we could win missions with just rookies at this point. Especially if you lost the gear. But even with the gear, rookies, ooh, I don't know. Sending out 8 rookies would be very hard. Sorry, John Wick, you'll be back one day. It's a pretty good character pool. Considering I don't have like 500 like customization mods installed, they look pretty good. I love... Bob Ross should be on the team for sure. I feel like he should be like a bartender or something. Just giving out advice. Electric Psi unit would be fun. There's not very many electric abilities, but I like the idea. I'm a bit of a sucker for theme elemental builds. When I'm playing games or D&D if you can pull it off. D&D does not do a very good job of having elemental builds for most classes. There's like, you know, 7 or 8 different fire spells and like 2 lightning spells. Like 3 ice spells. It's pretty hard to make a build based on one element. Alright, that's all the rookies. Even Stryker. Is he actually from Airplane? No, he's a different Stryker. Old movie. And if you haven't watched Airplane, that's a look into the old 80s humor for sure. Okay. Alright. That is done. Was there actually a level up that I missed? Yeah, there was a couple people that leveled up. So, Duke Nukem, who was supposed to be, you know, sneakily tracking and holo-targeting, but got sucked into fighting. We can get vital point targeting. Yeah, let's just focus on making him better at being a recon. That mission was unusual. He is a smoker, but he doesn't need a... He does not need a perk to tell him that. Snakes on a plane. Look, I wouldn't loot all the snakes if you guys didn't force me. It's chat's fault. Who am I to deny chat their snakes? So Hijacker, yeah, it would have been awesome to full override one of the big mechs, of course, but they were pretty busy. Stealth sticky bombs work pretty good. I have never tried recon though. 5% aim, 10 to 20% more damage. It's a conal. I think Sticky Bomb is just easier to get value out of because you're stealthed, you just throw it on them, then they explode. That's like simple. But I think I'm going to try out alternate build. I've got 2 recons. One's got Sticky Bomb. The other one will try to do that ability. It says a large cone. I think it's just when I hear cone, I'm like, it's going to suck. $14 AP. Maybe we should take Field Surgeon. We're getting a lot of injuries. I actually think we just take ECM. It gives her... I'm pretty sure it would apply to her as well. It's less like... This is the kind of thing that would protect Turdy from getting detected and then ruining the mission. So I think that's reasonable. Nobody ever grows up. You stay 25 until you go to retirement, and then suddenly you become 75 or something. Okay, turds. That's what we'll call Twitch. Alright, turdians. Probably get banned. How dare you call your chat after poop. That's it. We're cleaned up, leveled up, training. That mission, way harder than I expected. But we won. Blue Ankylo wins again. You're already retired. Okay, well, enjoy it. Enjoy it. I think that was... I can't remember the location on that mission. But that was... It had to be one of the small areas. Like, the advent strength had to be very low. They just got very powerful units. Now... Yeah, I'm going to try to do the 90%. I definitely want to do this network tower soon. But we've got a couple 90%ers. We can just wait a second for them. And we need to build more gear. I need better armor. Turtles. Yes, yes. Smoke bombs. Hey, it's about time to upgrade our smoke. Congratulations, chat. Your smokes are better. I'm probably going to keep... I might just burn all the Archon corpses, honestly. I don't think we use them for much, other than, like, coil swords. See, chat, Twitch can't even handle the word turd. It's banned on Twitch. Might be offensive. You're offending people right now by typing that into chat. It's crazy. Why was that highlighted? Bonds. Okay, I was very confused on how this popped up. We didn't do a mission with them. They were injured, so they couldn't go on missions together. But we can get a tier 3 bond. Even though I want them to go do covert ops together. I don't think this will help them with the covert ops. But we can have one best friend. And they know how to do dual strike. I'm like, what is this? Blue is just getting easily confused. I swear there was a region... Oh, yeah. I wanted the Proving Ground. This is what I was looking for, because we have more projects. Because we finished the smoke bombs. Oh, boy, that last mission definitely took it out of me. There's the Serpent Suit that we were talking about. This is where we build more shivs and more poop turrets. You know, they're there. We can also build, like, assault mechs. If you want a shotgun mech. There's also the Berserker armor. Fire mech. Gross. Ice mech. More bites. I think I built one Enigma drone. We'll test them out in a bit. I think they're on a mission. But there's so many things to unlock, right? That's what I'm thinking. We need some more Purge Priest corpses. We need some Cryo Rocketeer corpses. Oh, I can finally build the top tier laser sights. I'll get this out of the way. It's a bit slow, but I'm going to equip it on someone if I don't. And then this way we can just build them. And there's so... I mean... I want them all.
We'll get started right away, Commander. I'll send word when the project is complete.
Okay, that's going. We're gonna get a Requiem weapon. I'm definitely gonna save up. Oh, we can check. Let me check how many Archons I've got, right? Engineering. View inventory. We did learn that we can sort by resource to get just corpses and stuff. Yeah, the proximity mines might be worth it. I don't think, because they take an item, they're not really for saboteurs, because saboteurs could just use any grenade as a mine, but yeah, they're potential. They might also be in the mining slot, which only goes for miners and other, like, reapers. So, Archons, we've got 18 left. That's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna do some. We're gonna take a little break. We're gonna take an Anky break. We're gonna do something super important. Okay. We're gonna go catch an alien. Sure, we'll keep this as it is for now. We want to keep track of alloys. It's like Illyrium and E-cores. Those are what you can get from bodies. So a drone, if we disassemble the drone, we get 2 alloys. Why am I doing this? Because I really want to see what I can get. Like, I want to be somewhat efficient with how I which ones I render. And this will take a little bit of time, but not too long. Oops, no, not ats. Keep missing. All right. So drones, unfortunately, in game on the research screen, it doesn't show you how many you have, and this is probably like one of the UI things. It's because it's modded and stuff. It'd be really nice if they just showed you how many of them you had. But drones are worth. Oh, I forgot to do the other thing. View freeze. There we go. Professional. Professional spreadsheeting here. That's me. So we get every drone is worth 2 alloys, right? There you go. 2 alloys per drone. Every celatid is worth 1 crystal. Some of these things I'm not going to do. There's like Pathfinder mines and scanners. One thing that's interesting, I'm going to put in a separate line down here. Illyrium cores can be broken into 8 crystals. Now that's not a great deal most of the time, because we need the cores, but that's what they're worth. I probably don't have, like, all the units in here. I mean, I'm actually very confident we do not. Because I was trying to keep track of the ones that, like, had new loot. The troopers are obviously used to build some things, but they're also just easily 2 alloys. Well, yeah, that's right, Robert. We're just grading each alien by how much value they have to us as we render their bodies. Lancers are worth 3 alloys. They're worth 50% more than a trooper. Shield bearers, 3 alloys. I think once I get this going, it won't take too long, actually. Lancer, shield bearer, turret. Turrets are 3. Did I add turrets? I might have put them in, yeah, the other section. I might have to just alphabetize this in a second. So, turrets are worth 3. Officers are worth 3. Biotrooper, 2 alloys. I guess you might just be like any basic trooper. We're probably not actually going to see basics anymore. I don't know. We find like elites and stuff. I don't know if they give you more. We'll find out in a second here. Bio Assault is next. Sorry, I have an itchy ear. Blame the trees. Bio Assault 3. Okay, all the weird ones. Bio Assault, Bio Barrier is worth 3. They're probably mostly the same. Bio General, ooh, that's an upgrade. All right, hold on. Bio Generals give you 5 alloys and a crystal. Deal. Duelists, 2 alloys. Cheap. Garbage. Snipers, 2 alloys. Mostly garbage. Pathfinders, we probably never render them because they're very valuable for loot or for armor, but they're worth 2 if we ever render them. Assault Trooper, just the 2. Sectoids, there we go. Back to the aliens. 3 alloys. No crystals from sectoids, they're even psionic. Come on. Come on, good stuff. Vipers. 3 alloys. Not great. Faceless. Alright, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Things that can give crystals, I think, are the more important ones. And Faceless give you 2. 2 Illyrium crystals. Mechs are worth 5, actually. That's not bad. So bringing mechs back is, like, extra value. Better than most regular things. Purifier. Just the 3. So far, I actually look like I have most of the corpses written down. That's not bad. Spectre. Ooh, here we go. Now, we don't fight very many Spectres. And I don't know how many I've got in stock. But they do give you crystals. I don't think I didn't even make a line for them. I'm not even sure what we can get out of them. So we can go to the black market and get an idea of what you can turn these into. Because, sure, 4 Illyrium crystals sounds good, but what if you need them for really important stuff? Bio Rocket is just 3. Bio Mech is 6. Which is good, but, I mean, the corrosive rounds, until you've got a lot of corrosive rounds, you probably don't want to be rendering them. Bio Faceless, 3 crystals. I don't think I even had them on the list. No, I did. Right here. But we don't have a lot of those either. Flame Vipers, 3 alloys, probably not worth it, because they give you good ammo and armor. Muton Destroyers give you 4 alloys. Cryo Priest. Okay, we've got to add a new line. You can get Cryolite. I'm assuming I'd never added these guys in. Oh, Cryo All. I see what I was thinking. I wasn't sure if there was anything different, but there is, at the very least, a specific corpse. Because a lot of the cryo units don't drop cryo corpses, they just drop the regular. That's why you get Cryolite. But the Cryo Priest does give you specifically 1 little baby alloy and 3 Cryolite. Okay. We're almost done. We're getting through this fast. Okay, Warlock. Too edgy. Also too edgy for my list. Okay, so interestingly, it says Advent Warlock. It also says Advent Sorcerer. So, like, I'll just show you guys. That's weird. I've selected Advent Warlock, which is the render option, but it consumes a Sorcerer Corpse. So I expect Warlocks are like the upgraded Sorcerers or something, and it's just like a localization issue. Either way, I'll mark it down as 3 alloys, or whatever this is. Warlocks are 3 alloys and a Cryolite. Interesting. Next up, Advanced Assault Trooper Corps. Advanced Assault, 3. Assault Mech is 6. Did I put... I did put that down. Good. Already, my actual list is pretty close to complete here. Looks like I didn't miss too many. Data entry for the win, right? Muton, 4. Berserker, I can see the end of the list. We're almost there. Berserker is 5 alloys. So there's really not very many... what am I trying to say? There's not very many rendering here that add Elerium crystals. Chrysalids. They actually give you a ton of alloys. I thought chrysalids were biological. How do you get all alloys out of them? Aren't they made of squishy goo? Huh. Maybe they're counting like the chitin in them or something? Weird. Elite Muton. Now they're not on the list because they're a newer enemy. We haven't fought them earlier. So I haven't written down like what we get out of them. I know it's tier 5 melee weapons at the very least. And they give me 6 alloys. Probably not worth rendering. Too rare. Assault Trooper Captain. Okay. Very specific. I don't know what they drop. They do give you 5 alloys, though. Andromedons. Yeah, I didn't even have Andromedons last. The last time I updated the list was mid-game before we got into the final set of enemies, I guess. I know they've got like tier 3 bits, melee, etc. Ooh, but these guys, hold on. 6 alloys and an Elerium core. That might be the most valuable rendering yet. Because cores are worth 8, but they're also better because you need them directly for a lot of gear. And other high-tech stuff. Custodian. Or did I add a Advent Custodian? I did not. It's fine. These are 7 alloys and also a core. Yeah, okay. So some of the really high-tech stuff, like we just brought a Custodian back. So like, these guys are worth a lot of, even if we can't build cool gear out of them, each one is worth like an extra core. But we also have Custodian Mark II and Custodian Master. And also Exalted Custodian. So there's a lot of Custodians. The Mark IIs are honestly the exact same. Not sure why there's a different body if they have the same drops, but okay. Custodian Master is 8 alloys and a core, barely any different. And then the Exalted, which is probably the strongest version, is 9. I think Exalted is the highest tier in general, right? So 9 and a core. But yeah, anything Custodian gives you an Illyrium core on the corpse. So always worth carrying out, I think. And that's it. That's all of them. Oh no, I missed the Sectopod. I know these are tier 3 gremlins and probably other stuff. 12 alloys and 1 core. The best. Cool. Alright. I feel like that's sort of worthwhile. It gives me a good idea, like, if I'm looking for crystals specifically, what to focus on. Bio-faceless. Celatids, maybe. Faceless, at least. Spectres. I missed my Archon. How did... Well, I clearly didn't do a perfect job here. Oh, it's because I'm currently researching it. That's why. The Archons are 5. We're doing it right now. So I think the Archons are the best. Highest per render. Maybe Spectres are considerable, but I don't think we have very many of them. Alright. That just gives me a little bit of data for figuring stuff out. I think that's not a problem. Sectopod grade refinements. So all robots get +2 damage. Boy, that poop tank would love that. Immune to crits. All units other than mech variants gain double time. Interesting. I mean, these are very expensive in terms of cores and supplies, so I'm not rushing the expensive BUs, but some cool stuff. I will get to it eventually, but there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that need researching, you know. I want to get the rest of my plasma guns done. Yeah, there's a lot of BU project upgrades that we don't have. The Wraith suit would be really nice. Such a good set of armor. I'd love to build a couple of these for some of my melee guys. And then there is, like, the most expensive armor, right? Assault power. I think that's the highest tier. Okay, but we need more crystals one way or the other. So we'll continuing rending Archons. Oh, that's right. So my whole point here was to be like, I'm not going to keep track of exactly how many bodies I have, because it's just going to change all the time. But if we're looking for resources, like if I'm specifically looking for alloys or Illyrium crystals, what do we have? Bio-faceless, we only got 6. Chrysalids, we got 16. We could burn a bunch of those. Archons, we got 18. We can burn a bunch of those. Spectres, I've only got 6. I probably don't want to waste them. Interesting. Yeah, if I want alloys, we probably burn mechs. Mechs for alloys. What about regular faceless? They're in here somewhere, right? Not that many. Regular faceless we can burn for some Illyrium crystals. But once the Archons are gone, we're probably kind of out. Because there wasn't too many good crystal options. Yeah, it's going to be mostly Archons and faceless. Spare Celatids, but they're not worth very much. Yeah, we don't have very many of these guys. Not too many poops in the base, thankfully. Okay, okay. I just wanted to have a bit of an idea what's going on with those bodies. So I believe we got another mission pretty close. Or just more missions. Always more missions. Yeah, we can't do that. One day to get 100%. Well, we could try to do with less than 100%, but they're going to be reinforcements over there, basically. So they're moving... So that's very likely some of the strength in Western Europe moving into Eastern US. So they'll probably go up by 1 or 2 here and down by 1 or 2 here. But I don't think I can stop that. It's going to make the network tower a little bit harder, but... You know, just not enough time. Okay, well, let's get one of the dark events cancelled, yeah. Magus, Rocketeer, Muton, Inferno, Viper. Okay, at least there's nothing scary this time. None of this triple custodian super mech thing. We got a big squad. We get to bring the Enigma drone. That should be fun. Okay, I'll get this loaded. Again, I'll take a little break while it's loading, and I'll be back with a drink. See you guys in a couple minutes. Alright, naughty tubers. Pusher Sand is coming to town today. Hope you guys are ready. And he's got a massive gun. Naughty children will be getting coal to the face on fully automatic. It's totally fine, right? He's hunting for naughty children. We're really leaning into that Krampus thing. Okay, today's mission. 12 enemies, download the data from the train. I do love it when we start on the highway above, kind of along the wall. Gives us this really nice high ground vision. Let's go through the squad roster. We've got Squatchamil. Hey, you're in. Congratulations. The Shiv is back. Still just got the Illyrium coil. Illyrium Shiv, but coil tier weapon. I mean, it's very strong, but yeah. Okay, cool. No, not Plasma Tech, sadly. We have our new drone. I don't think I gave him a name yet, but someone from chat could be the Enigma drone if he survives. He's not really particularly good at shooting. You know, that's not his job. His job is to stealth. So, that's our scout. I think he can mark target. Maybe. Yeah, he's got mark target. She's basically got like a baby holo targeter. Which is fine. But you can only do that once every like 2 turns. So we're not multi-targeting anything. Okay, and he can conceal. And then he can hidden reserves and conceal again. So he's good for stealth. We've got Geneva, of course, with a cryolator. I just don't think there's any real way to make these flamethrower mains good, but I'll keep bringing them. We got Santa Claus with the that's that proximity stun mine that we get from the fancy advent Pathfinders, and then he's got a shock mine, a blast mine, and a acid mine. If you could just throw it a bit farther, he would be great. Commando, more of a support officer. Roboticist definitely can do some hacking. Technical, big rockets, and a pretty solid gun. And finally, a Raptor Commando for sniping and anti-mech. Alright. Not the shootiest group we've ever had, but, you know. I think, not surprisingly, the Enigma drone counts as a flyer. Similar to the poop turret. And detection range is okay. We still have to be a little bit careful, though, because he can't take cover or anything. Oh, there's enemies up here? That's rather unfortunate. I hope they jump down, otherwise, yeah, my big plan's a bit messed up. I'm going to dash Santy... I don't know why I like to call him Santa Claus. But I'm going to dash him up way up there. So I might get a mine off. And we're actually going to do a fair bit of dashing right now. Because you guys in chat are very dashing.
Got it covered.
Get it done.
Sniper doesn't need to be quite as close. The turret, or not turret, the... Why are you going... I don't understand. The Shiv was just trying to get himself killed.
Got it.
I don't know why the pathing wanted the Shiv to literally drop down and jump back up. That's got to be one of the worst, stupidest routes I've seen the AI ever try to pull. I have no idea why it would jump down into vision just to go in a straight line here. Okay, the truth is it can't cross... Wow. It can't cross these little barriers?
This is Final Fantasy 2.
It can literally fly. That's weird. Well, that makes it very difficult to move the Shiv on this specific map. I sure hope... I'm not going to risk that. We'll do that move next turn. There's too much risk that we see something if we jump down.
Dig it in. Final Fantasy 2.
Alright, so we've got a Muton Decimator, a Inferno Viper. Those were the three that were up top, so they did jump down, I believe.
Making the rounds.
Nope. This is just all the map. So there's 2 guys up here, 3 guys down there, 2 guys down there. That's 5, 7, or 8. Well... how do I want to do this, then? Prep for a good rocket, maybe?
2.
In position.
The drone does have Phantom. It just doesn't have a way to hide and cover. And the Cryolator also has a rocket. Watch out, he's got a rocket launcher.
Moving to designated coordinates.
And he could freeze a group if they're too close enough, maybe.
Eyes on the prize.
Bin auf dem Weg.
Word.
Ugh, I still hope they jump down. Stay back. You know, we had a mission where we activated 3 enemies all at once. Let's try not to do that, or 3 pods all at the same time. That seemed like a pretty bad idea.
Affirmative. Covering now. Covering.
Okay, maybe Santa can get these 3 with some kind of mine, although they're moving too far away, probably. And they... Okay, those guys did jump down, and I can even see another pod over there. There's well, I mean, that's the objective, so there's gonna be something in there. Oh, look at this useless range. I guess we can stun them, which is a pretty good opener. When they move, they all get stunned. At least that mine goes farther. But the other ones are just garbage. So that's a good start. What else should we do? Should we just rocket? Well, they'll be stunned, so we can rocket them too. Or like try to acid grenade them or something. Not fun. Yeah, without grenade launchers, it's pretty hard to pull off those types of options. I'm tempted to just rocket those guys. I've got a phosphorus rocket, plasma rocket, a regular rocket. We could just use the regular rocket. Is this the kind of muton that's immune to rockets? Yeah, never mind. Don't do that. Hey, at least I caught it in time. That acid splash rocket is so huge. Yeah, that's the Geneva. They got some cool stuff. Yeah, I could see that. Alright, I don't have a great opener. I guess we... So the Viper is definitely pretty dangerous. I think we just try to blast it with a crit here. .24 damage crit. That's a good start. So we got 1 muton that we have to deal with, and the other 3 will be stunned. I could have done some overwatches, maybe. Yeah, the stun mine, assuming it's working. I don't like how they just stood up. I don't like that at all. They do not seem to be stunned. They just didn't get to scamper. It would be better if they were stunned for a round so they couldn't do anything next turn. That's what I paid for. Okay. Well, I guess because we got death from above, we can shoot again. Or we could try to push him out. Isn't he, like, weak to psionics? Yeah. That'll push him out of cover. That'll probably help the team out more. It did not push him out of cover. Uh-huh. Alright. Squatch meal, destroy cover. And shred. That's a really good turn, honestly. I'm pretty happy with that. We've got another Rocketeer possibly shooting. We've got... So if I hop down, we'll activate the other group. We know they're not very far away. We could cryolate them. Haha. It says 10 to 16 damage. Do you think that's telling the truth or lying?
They won't last long. I found something here.
It did 6. That is not 10 to 16, I'm just telling you. It's definitely less than that. It didn't say graze. Now, we got the kill, but it didn't quite look like that's supposed to. Oh! I mean, it's only 3 to 4 damage, but we could do a little chain zappity-zappy. Maybe. I think... this is a great time for a phosphorus rocket.
Rockets away.
That's what I think. Yeah. Poisoned. It actually didn't shred armor. That's unfortunate, but... because I was thinking I'd zap them after shredding their armor. But that they are poisoned and burning. I think. This first sergeant really didn't take much damage. That's annoying. Well, when else am I going to get a chaining Zolt that hits 3 people, right? It's not a great amount of damage. Maybe I couldn't bring a good gremlin or something. Is this like a baby gremlin? It is a Mark II gremlin, and it still only did like 3 damage. Yeah. The fact that they're not stunned for next turn is... yeah. Unfortunate. Maybe I should have shredded them first. Whatever, just keep throwing rockets at them till they're dead. Still tiny damage, but at least they're shredded. Alright. Who's got the most health? Try to shoot him. 89%. Alright, we got one for sure. The others probably die. I want to see if I can get vision on the other group, maybe. Yeah. So that's the group that will probably come towards us if we hop down. I guess the drone could have marked. Alright, good. Poison burning killed one, but it did not kill the final one. Kind of sounded like someone did something underneath us. Weird. Now, if I could get vision on the... there's a turret on top there. The sniper can probably deal with that, too. Well, I forget if he's got squad sight. Do you have squad sight? Yeah. Okay. Surely someone will kill the Sorcerer Magus. I don't know why he didn't... maybe they were stunned after all, it just didn't show the symbol. But I can... well, I maybe shouldn't have clicked there. Okay, there wasn't anything below us. There was a drone below us. Alright, that's fine. 89% Squatchy Meal. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're gonna be naughty. You're gonna be on the naughty list after that. That's for sure. Sandra, write that down. So there's a drone somewhere up there. Could probably just overwatch it. Oh. Haywire Protocol. Maybe. I like my positioning.
Come get some.
We could start sniping that next group, but the turret shouldn't be able to see us, so we can just snipe it. Now, it's possible the drone will come up, see us, and then... Oh, good, we can see another group. And then the turret will be able to squad sight shoot us if the drone doesn't die. So maybe that was not the best play. But...
On Overwatch.
I could have just... I can just kill it, it's fine. Wait, what? Why can't you... The line of sight to the turret is blocked by the lamp. You know, we're sending a gremlin to fly out to, you know, hack it and do stuff to it. But there's this light in the way, so the gremlin cannot fly around it anymore, even though we're closer.
Scanning.
Line of sight is my biggest nemesis.
Seems doable. Scanning.
The enemy drone will probably find my spy drone very easily. So I'm going to try to pull them out of line of sight.
All set. Flamethrower engaged. That armor's tough.
Nice.
I'll get him next time. That was good.
I think the flamethrower killed the drone. Perfect, realistic XCom experience. You'd think these guys would notice all the explosions and be coming at me, but they're not doing much. Finish the turret. Okay. And we do have blue screens, so they were very effective there. Now, I guess we could go get some loot. This is far enough away that it's safe.
Schon unterwegs.
I think.
Ich habe die Beute.
And we've seen 2 more pods. That might be everything on the map. There are 6 remaining. That's probably the 2 groups. And they have a frost shield droid we can probably shut down at the very least.
Oh yeah.
Let's just hold position, get some overwatches ready.
Is it clear?
If they come to us, we'll get some extra shots.
Overwatch.
Let the group basically catch up to each other now. My drone should be okay now. Don't forget I can holo target a little bit.
Come get some. Reloaded. Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay.
Roger. Holding.
We're not going to get all the loot in the fire because I'm not going to want it there. Ooh, maybe this is a really good rocket if they all stay together. Of course they don't. Now, will the fire go away? Yes. So we could get it, but we'll be exposed. Oh, I could have theoretically exploded them all, right? That would have been super. Let's just
Rocket.
activate one group. It'll be fine. Probably. Famous last Ankylo words. I like the ragdoll as they fly around dead is pretty sweet, though. Alright, they came closer, which is good. And... Bullseye... I think we go for... Is he not actually in cover after all that? He is not. So we've got some weapon range penalties, but this is 100% crit. You get wrecked. I like that. Also, you get wrecked too. Okay, you know what? Raptor Commando. That was 100% graze, sadly, but he is crushing it. This weapon. This isn't even the plasma version. This is a coil version. Yeah, that's strong. Definitely a good unit. Alright, Squatch Meal, just for you. Kill that droid. Okay, 85%, huh? That's how we're gonna play this? The numbers don't even mean anything?
Here I come.
At least you're good cover. Okay, 60%. Because you're using a bullpup. Mostly no, just because he's hard to hit. Doesn't matter. There, that's showing him how to do it. You know, Lady J here showing Squatch Meal how to shoot.
Let's move already.
It's a shotgun. Not particularly good at these Overwatches. We're gonna greed. Everyone loves the greeding. I could have Reapered or whatever first. But I don't think we need to worry about that.
On the move. Moving to Overwatch.
Now these guys, they must know where we are. They've got to come towards us, right?
Whatever you say.
Just want to make sure I've got a good rocket ready.
Moving to Overwatch.
All right, let's see what happens. The last group probably. They run away. I guess we shouldn't blame them. Actually, it's not the last group. There's still a drone out there somewhere. They run, but they can't hide. They're still within sniping range. It would be better if I took an extra turn and reloaded and etc., but... One shot, one kill. Wow, he really is running. Oh, he just bamfed right out of there. Wow. That might be the most I've ever seen one run. They're just like, you know what? They started over here. All their friends started dying. They just completely abandoned the objective.
Bin unterwegs. Waffe geladen.
Here I come. It's killing time. Okay.
We can hack the objective from up here. Well, maybe I should have called evac already. I didn't realize this was so easy to access. Pretty convenient. The watch list does literally nothing, so we gamble for the alloys. And we win.
System infiltration in progress.
Confirm successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Do I need to eliminate everything? I feel like I don't.
I need an evac here.
Okay, yeah, we should definitely have called evac a little while ago.
Byron, evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Still, what's probably one drone and a sorcerer gonna do, huh? He's gonna create some fodder for me to shoot, I guess? Okay, he's in decent cover, or at least he's far enough away. We could just mark him. Nice drone. Good, good, good. Yeah, the Risen Trooper, 3 HP. Absolutely garbage. So I think a lot of our aim penalty is just distance, I think, right? Yeah, 30% weapon range. So if I even just move up one blue move, although I could raptor jump quite a bit closer. Don't need to do that. I'm trying to get my loot. Okay, 87% looks like that's as good as we can do. The range didn't make a difference. Yeah, still minus 30%. Oh well. Still hits. No crits. Well, I probably should have tried something a little better. We might be able to destroy his cover anyway. Should have done this first. Never forget, Squatchamil, he knows how to collateral damage it. You think you're safe behind that, yeah. Shredded plus no cover. Yeah, he was never going to survive this turn, I don't think. Santa? Get him. Mines are kind of lame. Just shoot him? 87%? 84%? Why is that so bad? Just 20% defense? Sheesh. Santa don't miss. Now that loot's free. Shotgun. I was like, why can't I just shoot? Yeah, not a great shotgun mission. The shotgunneer kind of just watching.
Okay, so I got one.
Okay, cool. One little piece of loot Santa can get next turn. Everybody else just waits for evac.
Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
Nice. This was a by the books mission, right?
Digging in.
And we're at the point where reinforcements are getting close. Oh yeah, we forgot the drone. Sure. That's fine.
It's still moving.
Yeah.
Shot failed to connect.
Excuse me. You shot my shiv. I got loot to get. I'll just melt his armor. Ain't good enough. Okay. It does look like, based on enemy positioning, the Sorcerer did run back. He tried to join the last remaining group, which was the drone, and then he moved towards us to attack us. There wasn't anything left that could stop us. I don't actually hate the AI trying to run away and regroup. I feel like that's a decent option. It's just a bit confusing if you don't understand what they're doing. But yeah, that should do it.
Rock and roll. Moving to Overwatch.
Yeah, the reinforcements are definitely a little bit slower. It probably makes these missions a step or two easier.
I can handle that.
I'm not sure I'm going to turn it up much more. I think I changed the INI file to 20% instead of 30%. So we're at minus 30% reinforcement speed right now. I'll tone it down to 20% next time. For the next stream, I think. But, you know, if we're doing the mission quickly and efficiently, I don't really want to fight reinforcements right now.
Time to go.
But I think they should be a little closer, maybe. It's hard to say. It's like when they're hot, they show up really quick, and then they never stop, and then I get annoyed. But then I tweak it a little bit, and they never show up. So like the numbers are kind of difficult to configure. I'm finding. But there you go. We had a super hard mission with crazy units, and then a pretty chill mission where we just stayed up on the highway.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades.
Oh, hey, singing snuck in. Actually, I'm gonna play a different. I'm enjoying my multi OC remix album playlist. It's been great. I'm gonna play a different soundtrack for a little bit here, just to mix it up a little bit. Once we get back and I can tab out. Cool level ups. Honestly, we got a little bit of alloys from the hack. That's nice. This was a liberation step mission, I think. So, sorry, step mission. I'm stuck in a laundromat. Yeah, that's. How old am I? Let me just get the music going here. We're looking for my music playlist. I'm going with some of the Pixel Remaster, Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster OSTs. And it's mostly because there's a couple songs that I've been thinking of for a while. I haven't heard in a while. So we're just going to play the FF3. Final Fantasy 3, the NES version, and then the Pixel Remaster version, and the DS version. Actually, the DS version has some of the highest views of all the series on my channel as far as the Let's Plays go. It's not my favorite Final Fantasy. I think the story is a bit weak. The job system was not as good as Final Fantasy V, but still decent. But like, it never made it out west until the DS game, and the DS was very different than the original, and very difficult, which was good. But it is one of the better soundtracks, and I like a lot of Final Fantasy soundtracks, but I actually rate the FF3 soundtrack higher than the game itself. Let's say let's go like that. Sure, we'll put that in there. There's a global mod. Yeah. So, okay, I'll show you what I'll try to talk you through again while we're listening to cool music. It's specifically, you can blame Final Fantasy XIV that I played a little bit for really making me love this song. I mean, the song was always good, and I haven't played a lot of FF14, but you know, there's a couple raids. They're pretty awesome, pretty epic scope. Even if everyone else kills everything while you watch, you just listen to the music and the fancy visuals. I love this song. It's the Crystal Tower. And then the orchestration really helps. Although I don't have the FF14 OST. Maybe I should get that one day. Okay, yeah. So, reinforcements. Yeah. Like Strange Mind is saying, there's multiple things affecting the speed, right? So, I want to start at the top. Hold on. Okay. So there's the alert modifier, depending on advent strength. I did not change that. That's how fast it builds up, scaling by the difficulty of the mission. Simple. This part, very simple. Easy missions scale up slow. High strength missions scale up very quickly. The target number is 1, which scares me that, 0.5 per turn with no other modifiers means you get reinforcements in 2 turns. That seems like a little bit crazy, but it doesn't. No, I'm not sure if the math actually does that. I did decrease the random factor, which should make it easier to test. Not sure that's true. And then there's some other settings. So if you've got some dark events and your basic covert op ambushes, just a general difficulty level. We're on veteran or whatever it's called, which is normal mode. So this shouldn't change anything. So we should be very close to vanilla difficulty. This is not how fast reinforcements, but how difficult the reinforcement groups are updates further down the queue, basically. So if you under-infiltrate, like 0 infiltration, you start at the 5th reinforcement pod, which is going to be much larger than the 1st reinforcement pod. So those, mostly I didn't change anything. In fact, this whole first section, I didn't change anything. The per mission ones, I don't know how the math works out in these. I'm trying to reduce the accelerator, which, if I read correctly, is after the first reinforcement, there's a multiplication effect on how fast the bucket fills. That's specifically what I wanted to nerf, and that's why these numbers are much lower than vanilla, or, Long War 2 modded. Instead of 0.7, I put it to like 0.2. So they speed up, but they don't like literally nearly double. I'm not sure if this is the right number, but this is just what I wanted to test. Unfortunately, the first reinforcement wave keeps not showing up early enough. And I didn't change much else in here. I may have not understood these turn count things. They are 0 by default for the difficulty I'm on. The way I read this is it's different than the regular bucket. These are, you completed the objective, and now you're going to start getting infinite reinforcements on certain types of missions anyway. These are 2 different types of missions. But 2 should just add 2 turns. So if I hack the objective, kill all enemies, or whatever were revealed and we got the objective. If I'm only adding 2 turns of no infinite reinforcements, that's not enough that it should make a huge difference. You should see that pretty quick if I'm waiting to get out. Doesn't seem like it works like that, though, so maybe I should turn them back to 0. So that means the only variable I really changed was the global reinforcement bucket fill modifier. I started with 2 because that was the example, and half seems fair. Which means, because it's a divisor, I've been like 20%, 30%, that's not correct. It's divided by 1.2, which is whatever, you can math it out, but I tried it with 2 and then we had no reinforcements. I tried it with 1.5 and we barely had reinforcements. We're currently playing with 1.3 and they seem very slow. And next time we'll try 1.2. And if they're still crazy slow, then I feel like there must be something else going on that I don't understand with these missions. But that's where I am right now. We'll go back to the game, but that's my thinking for reinforcements. And I might not understand, there's a lot of variables. And if there's math, like, even in programming, it's pretty easy to mess up consecutive multiplications. Rounding errors are classic old computer bug in old school programming. If you round between calculations, you can cause problems, especially if you're dividing. Dividing always makes things worse. And if it's fractional too, right? Like, because all the numbers we're dealing with are like less than integer 1, we're talking 0.01, 0.02, and even smaller decimal values. Yeah, multiplication can really cause issues. So maybe there's some funky math. I don't know how it's working. You could probably read through it. I think the formulas, I'm not sure they're in this file specifically, but there are definitely scripting, some math and stuff in here. One of them has some of that stuff in there. Yeah, this is still just like variable assignment for the most part. I'm not sure where the actual code is. This is mostly, yeah, just definitions. But somewhere you might be able to figure out the actual scripting language and see what they're doing. It's not very hard to read if you're programming, if you've done any programming, but math can be hard to unravel. Let's get some promotions, though. We got the mini battle theme. Another amazing... Remember Final Fantasy 3, guys? I don't know if you guys all played it or watched as someone's Let's Play. There's the usual battle theme, like every JRPG, practically any RPG in the world. But there's also a small section of the game where everyone gets shrunk, minied. And the music is also minied. It's like less instruments, it's more horns and woodwinds and toots. Genius. Absolutely genius. So good. Sorry, I'm just gonna swoon over some FF3 music here. Those pixel remasters, I should play through them again. They were better done than I expected. Good job, Square Enix, for re-releasing an old game that actually didn't kill or just stomp on the old version. Okay, Santa Claus, what he really needs is the way to throw his mines farther. I don't think there's a way to do it. What is this? 2 slink charges? What? What's a slink charge? I've literally never heard of a slink charge. What? S-Link? What is this? Slink? So like the name of the perk, Serial Bomber, you know, thinks, you know, you're getting more bombs. Our mines and grenades are bigger. We get more landmine slots. Maybe it's meant to be mine charges? Huh. Because, yeah, the ability I really want is, like, throw mines farther. And the bottom line is usually more about shooting. The bottom perk tree. Honestly, Shadow Rising, Shadow more often might be worth it. Sting Slink? Yeah, I don't know what the Switch version is. Is it just the emulated NES Super Nintendo version? I generally don't like buying Nintendo's versions on their consoles because they're not necessarily reverse system compatible, and I'm kind of annoyed by how much they charge. I found the Pixel remasters on Steam to be a very good deal, but they're pretty true to the original. They're basically all brought up to, like, I think I would call it the 2D PS1 era graphics, approximately. There weren't a lot of 2D PS1 RPGs out there, but if you remember how stuff like Suikoden looked, it's probably similar to that. I am struggling for... So do I want a 50% chance for more damage, which is always decent with mines. Just the problem is his mines have a hard time connecting. Or do we just find out what Slink does? I'm going to try a little bit of Googling here. Hold on. Long War of the Chosen Serial Bomber. I'm going to get on an FBI watch list here. Oh, you know, someone was commenting about, I think it was Pixel, but there's a couple people commenting about how Long War of the Chosen really made Reapers suck. There's definitely, I'm seeing a lot of posts about that. The Reaper rework made people really annoyed because they nerfed them so hard, but I guess people use them a lot in basic vanilla XCOM. Just wasn't me, so I didn't see the difference. So I think there's a perk called Serial, but it's like shooting a bunch of things in a row. It's not the same as Bomber. 2S Link. Because this guy is related to Reapers, right? His icon color is the same as Reapers. They're meant to go into shadow mode like a Reaper. They literally say they're explosions as a Reaper. That's what they're supposed to do. But they're no saboteur, that's for sure. Oh, good. The UFOpedia's servers are down, so I can't even search. Damn. Thanks. I mean, we can respec if it's garbage. Yeah, so Pixel/Spiller, right? You're not alone. I think, from what I understand, my very quick reading of it is the developers thought players were taking too much advantage of Reaper. Maybe it was too strong. So when they converted it to Long War, which is supposed to be harder a little bit for sure, they nerfed them. And maybe they nerfed them too hard. But just use saboteurs. They're fine. Alright, I can't... The Googling is not working on this one. Sorry. I guess we take S-Link, whatever an S-Link is. Because crits are whatever, it's no big deal. And Overwatch shots, that's not that good either. So I want to see if this does anything. Because I want to make his bombs good, and we need something. That's pretty cool. Death Dealer, 25 crit chance, and when shooting from Shadow, critical damage bonus of the weapon is doubled. There are some weapons that have like plus 6, 7, 8 crit damage. So that's like a doubling that on a crit. It's pretty good. But we're not making him a Shadow shooter. That's not the plan here. Alright. Take Serial Bomber. I don't think they're bad. Let me look at Reapers again. I know we've had this conversation before, but I've played more, and I have maybe a better idea of how the balance works in Long War. I've definitely been using them. Some classes are definitely stronger than others. That's just the nature of fan-made classes, right? I went with the knife build, so I'm not testing out... Like, there's like a grenade build or a mine build. There's a knife build. I guess there's not really a shooting build. No, you could take Banish. So I didn't really go for shooting. I can still do like 3 knife attacks per turn. And they're pretty crazy good. Yeah, I guess the main problem is just that Shadow sucks. If Shadow worked better, I think I would like them a lot more. Like, even if it just lasted 3 turns, or the cooldown was a bit smaller, like... I think what I'm missing is there's probably some abilities that reduce cooldowns. Not every single class gets them, but, like... That's what I think he needs. A way to stay concealed more. Yeah. Like, I think nerfing Banish was probably not a big deal. Sure, it's weaker than the original Banish, but it's still fine. I don't actually think Reapers should be the biggest DPS, because they're supposed to be... Like, the concept, right, is very stealthy. They're not supposed to be the long-range snipers. They're not supposed to be the Rangers shooting a whole bunch, getting all the damage. They're not supposed to be the best Grenadiers. They're throwing their grenades, but they're sneaky. So they're versatile in that they're able to reconceal sort of infinitely and... You know, with a cooldown infinitely. So even when the squad gets revealed, they can always go back into the shadows, and then they should be shooting from the shadows, throwing knives from the shadows, you know, laying mines and traps. They should probably be considered more like a... Well, I guess we have a skirmisher, technically, class, but they are like sneaky skirmishers, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. I think the design concept shouldn't be... These are the best DPS murderers in the team. That's probably not appropriate. So focus on making their stealth good. Give them tracking, that's fine. Squad sight, but you're still using a vector rifle, so it's good, but it's not quite a sniper. And then You know, you can decide if you want to go with knives or mines, homing mines especially, or what is it, sting for the non-revealing shot, stuff like that. I think it's fine, but they need to be able to do like lower damage than a primary damage dealer, but able to reconceal easily. Is I think what I need them to do. And abilities that require stealth, you know, we need a way to, like, there's the there is a perk some classes get, dervish or something. I think even skirmishers literally get it, where every kill reduces the cooldowns of your other abilities. That might be all they need. I think it's a 4-turn cooldown. If you can get 2 kills, 1 per turn, you could kind of just keep spamming Shadow. Maybe you pop out of it for a second and you pop back into it, but I think that would be fine. If you could get like that dervish kind of ability early on to lower the cooldowns. Yeah, something like that is probably what I would like. And then you can choose, do you want a knife or mine or whatever. I don't know if that would make them too strong, but, you know, focusing them on reconcealing is the main thing. I think for me, they should be the best at getting back into concealment. And their concealment is really good, they don't get detected easily. But I still don't like the vanilla mechanic of the, you know, 20%, 50%, 80%, whatever, the chance to reveal. I don't like that. So finding some other way to do it. Blowing up environmental stuff, yeah. That'd be good. Because I think I've got like 3 or 4 different, you know, Reaper-like classes. I mean, the Saboteur is, of course, the best. I don't think there's any possible competition. It might be the best class in my mod pack, period. It's definitely the best of the Reapers. You know, I have one that's better than the others. It depends on what, you know, XCom abilities you get thrown in there, but the fact that these guys get... It's grenade trap, specifically, and they can improvise extra grenades, and if you're lucky, you can get some cool, even better grenades. Plus they get parkour, infiltration, failsafe. They get a lot of stuff. But this one just worked out so good. We got Covert as an XCOM ability, frag grenades, and EMP grenades. It's just like the best scenario. Literally, I don't think we could have rolled a more lucky Saboteur. But they get Phantom rather than Reaper, which is better, right? And then traps that don't reveal them. So they can just run around laying traps forever and never get revealed. That's gotta be better than Shadow. If they ever nerf this into Shadow instead of Phantom, it completely breaks the build. This actually might be one of the few classes that I could see using Fade, interestingly enough. Because if they can get into a good position, go concealment, and then lay some grenade traps down, that would work. Yeah, I would almost like that. That's why so when I played XCOM 2 originally, I didn't rely on Phantom style concealment because the mechanics were different, the squad sizes were smaller, you know, it was a different kind of game. And I didn't rely on stealth very much. Long War being harder and more units in general, I have basically completely changed that, and I always bring one person that can spot because it's so powerful. So Phantom units just become, well, mandatory, and units that can't go into Phantom mode, you know, not quite as good. Anyway, I spent a lot of time here. Let's pick something. So the Geneva, legitimately, I should just reset them to be all about rockets. Just give up on the flamethrower entirely. I've been trying to make it work. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, if Reapers were able to be... So I've got like a recon class that I've basically replaced that with. I'll show them in just a second. I I actually think Geneva's... We need fire in the hole, javelin rockets, volatile mix. I think that works on rockets. I never know for sure. If it's only grenades, it's not perfect, but... Because throwing grenades kind of stinks, but... You didn't even get a shredder rocket with AP. Yeah, I just think the flamethrower build sucks. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna take Beatrix, and we're just gonna respec her. Yeah. I'm always complaining about these flamethrower units never being able to do anything. Let's just fix it. The other flamethrower units don't have the ability to just use rockets. So we can just think of this Geneva as a Rocketeer that does get, as part of their class, some really cool rockets. And that'll be fine. I like Rocketeers. They're good. I wish they had a better primary. You know, a Rocketeer with a rifle's still better. But that's fine. We can make that work. Alright, it looks like if I don't pick a level up, that'll just never go away. I was thinking maybe that would save me some days in the respec, but anyway, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so mission complete, promotion's done. Got a little sidetracked, but I'm still in control. We got one more mission that's nearly done, and then I'm probably going to try to get that chosen going if I can. Infinite missions. We're almost at the network tower. We're almost at... Maybe we do the network tower and we do the workstation here. Network towers tend to go pretty quick, too. Alright. I mean, I do need to actually do another network tower, because it's got another good continent bonus, but... Killing the last chosen will feel really nice. I think that's a higher priority than a tower. Alright, what are we looking at? Countering a dark event, getting some loot... 10 units, Andromedon, Ice Viper, drone. This might be a fairly easy one. The heavy bio barrier can be annoying. The super heavy frost mech is annoying. But overall, as long as my squad doesn't stink, and yes, I've got a Chrysalid Hound in there. This is not a very strong squad, to be fair. Maybe I should wait till my strong squad comes back so I can send them to go kill the Chosen. Because that's what we need, is... I can look up what they're weak against, although it doesn't really make much difference. But it's a 10-man... I think it's a 10-man deployment for Chosen. At least 8, if not 10. Also one of the best airship themes. This is the Invincible. This is another one of my problems in terms of, like, choosing games to play. It's like my attention gets distracted by whatever the best... It's almost like the dog chasing after the butterflies. Like, I hear a music or I get a thought. I'm like, oh, I should play that game. Oh, I should play that game. Oh, I should go back and play that game. It's harder to commit. I guess I like YouTube for that, because generally once I start a series, I feel like I should finish it. And I like finishing games, for sure, but it's hard sometimes. That's another internal conflict I have. I get like 90% through, and then I'm like, I'll just skip. I'll go to the next game. But then I'm like regretting it, because I'm like, no, I actually really want to finish things. Like I want to get the conclusion effect. Okay. Theoretically, relatively chill mission. Let's look at the squad. Network shut down, so this is the shoot things to buy time mission. We've got a Chrysalid Hound. We've got a Shinobi, our stealth unit. Hoplite pistols, they're okay. Free. Also, I gotta remember, auto pistols, specifically, although Coil has some armor piercing, maybe. But the actually, Seething Rounds is armor penetration. And Coil is usually armor penetration. But typically, auto pistols are very bad against armor. I just never remembered that. Internal lesson. Freebooter, surprisingly good shooting unit, now that they've leveled up a bit. Scrapper, kind of a weird Overwatch shotgun unit. Strange. Bounty Hunter, maybe what the Reaper wishes it could be. And Knight, with a big sword, that's right, I gave him the best sword we got. And a Juggernaut. We got a bunch of basic rockets. Interesting. Oh, right, we're the gauntlet-style wielder, right? Another one we might respec. Someone else who could go rockets instead of flames. But they've got a cannon anyway, so they're fine. Alright, stealth unit, Shinobi, let's go. We are not really in a corner, kind of in the middle. Fairly long way to go. 10 enemies in the way. Probably not immediately spotted by a drone. Let's see. Okay. So we want to go maybe on this building if we can. Well, there's that drone that's going to spot us. I mean, you know. It's inevitable. When blue plays fast, drones be spotting us. So say goodbye to concealment. If we're lucky, we'll overwatch it before it catches my stealth unit. Blue has regrets already. I mean, I could just shoot it, I guess. And just shoot it. We get an auto crit with the bounty hunter, so that way I don't lose my phantom stealth, which is probably worth it. We can go back to nightfall if we want, but it's fine. That's something I wouldn't have done at the beginning of the campaign. I would have just been like, oh, this sucks. And then he would have flown over and flown directly towards my phantom unit. Because that's what they always do. And then I would have been mad. This way, we did lose group concealment, but we didn't lose the most important concealment, at least. So, salvage the disappointing enemy placement, and move on, basically. Because as long as we have someone who's invisible, we can still scout. But this guy could have ruined all of that. Not going to be easy to get up this building. Okay. So, I don't think we want to move into the middle of the map. Sort of until next turn. We could move up like a little bit, maybe. But let's not push our luck too much. Classic blue Ankylo saying something and then moving further forward anyway, but... That's my line. No further than that. Okay. Because my scout should be able to clear this central area next turn, or at least find out if we're in trouble. Not bad, not bad. Okay. We got a drone, biobarrier, elite biotrooper, and then the objective. There's definitely some more patrols around, though. That much for sure. I think we can dash up here. Could try to snipe, but I don't think I want to do that. Oh, come on. The chrysalid? I didn't check. That was dumb. Good job, Blue. I didn't think they'd be able to see the chrysalid, but, you know. They could.
Location confirmed.
So, dumb reveal, but like they say, I can handle that, right? I still don't want this drone to find my my phantom unit. Bit of loot. Tech sergeant promotion. Okay, so the good news is they shouldn't be able to see anybody, and it's kind of hard to get vision. Why can't I? Oh, I guess you can't burrow. Yeah, of course you can't burrow through a roof. If you activate another group here, I'm gonna be so mad. Now we're good. Alright, they can't see my guy up front. They'll have to move down if they want to try anything. That's a dash. Okay. So I think collateral damage? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Collateral damage. Paying big bucks. That worked as good as it could have. I mean, you know, sometimes you're going to turn a guy into a, you know, flesh bio monster, but, you know, that's what he gets for eating too much broccoli. Pretty sure that's how it works.
Seems doable.
Laser shotgun.
You know that was good.
It's pretty good. There's definitely more enemies around. So let's not have any more dumb activations. What do you mean I can't see that guy through the window? Okay, we can see him through 2 windows, but not 1 window. Sure. Whatever. It's magic. Not a very good shot, though. I guess this guy's got a lot of armor. We got shredding. We should do that first.
Kein Treffer.
82% to shred. Okay, try that again. Reset. Rewind time a little bit. Come on.
Konzentriere dich.
What are the odds of missing 2 82s in a row? I don't think we're gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna enter Nightfall and double shot. I think it's the only way we kill him right now. Still pretty good. Bounty Hunter. If you want Reaper with burst DPS, we go Bounty Hunter.
No problem, boss. Come get some.
Okay, let's not stupidly activate anything else. No need to be dumb. Did I have a holo targeting? Well, we found the next group anyway. Frost mech. That's a super heavy frost mech. Alright, so we have to avoid the overwatch from the elite engineer. Yeah, I did not have a holo target. That's why the recon is so much better for scouting. I mean, there's a lot of different kinds of scouting units, but I think holo targeting from Phantom is still my favorite. We can take 2 shots from here. Maybe. Think a shredder gun might be worth it? I'm still not sure if this is very reliable for destroying cover. Trying to think if I've got any better Overwatch breaking. I mean, rockets. You know what definitely destroys cover? Big ol' rockets. Those civilians, they voted for the wrong political party. Which is whatever it is you don't agree with. I don't know which one, but it's just the wrong one. Actually, they voted pro-alien. It's easy. Don't you have to think about it. They voted more slavery. The chance of missing 2 82s is 2.8. Is that really it? It seems pretty fair. I guess I could have done the math in my head. It's 1/5 times 1/5, so it's 1 in 20. Should be. Pretty sure, actually. 1 in 25. Just round it to 80%, turn it into a fraction, 1/5. 5 times 5 is 25, 1/25. Bam. I remember math. It's been a while since I did real math. Who uses, like, school, university math in their real life? Snipity snipe. You can be even fancier and go, instead of 1/25, you could be like, would you do it? The odds are a bit lower because it was 82% instead of 80%. So you go like, maybe it's closer to 1/30 or something. That was a good snipe. This is turn-ending pistol shots. Pro-slavery faction. What are we doing? Playing Victoria 3? This assumes the game is telling the truth. That is a big assumption. Yeah, that's true. I have heard that the game, the modders have tried to fix secret bonuses and malices that aren't displayed, but you know, that doesn't mean they got them all. Okay, this super heavy mech. How are we killing that? Are we killing that? Cascading probabilities? Oh, I wasn't thinking about that. I'm just 2 independent probabilities. We only do independent probabilities in this house. Cascading is nope. You pull out your calculator to do that one. I did take I have a degree. I took a minor in math. I've taken quite a lot of math, but I've forgotten most of it, thankfully. Okay, here's the plan. We're gonna shred this guy's armor with a grenade. At least 2 of it. It's better than nothing. And then we're gonna... We can EMP it, yeah. We're gonna get a little bit closer. The EMP should stun it? I don't know what the odds are. But we'll see. We'll go fastball, EMP. Depending on what happens, we can always throw another grenade or just kill it. Oh yeah, Diablo 2. Okay, shut down. We win. At least we win this turn. Yeah. The math in Diablo 2 was sketch, for sure. Man, the to hit / evasion odds. Oh man, I remember trying to figure that out when I was younger. Absolute insanity. Yeah, I know crystalids are really good at killing robots, but I don't think there's any more aliens on this side. 4 damage, sure. He keeps getting impact compensation. I'm on some compensation. Shield trauma. 1 damage. Is that 1 action? No, it's end turn. Shield. I don't think I like these, what was this class called? The hoplites, I'm not a huge fan of. Or at least my build, I'm not a huge fan of. Pistols and shields, not the best combo for me. And they don't get a lot of good pistol abilities, so... Sure, you found a drone, that's fine. Surely one of these people will do damage.
That didn't do much.
It did do 1 damage, though. But now you can throw your axe at the drone. Nice. You even got a promotion for that. Good job, team. This guy is still invisible, so don't worry, I didn't forget about the loot. I was just making sure no one could spot us when we grabbed it. Not very good.
I'm sure the docs will want to see this. Roger, I've got my eyes on. Take cover.
Okay, no need to whirlwind. Oh, look, an Andromedon. Okay, let's see. The Knight doesn't have a very good charge attack in terms of damage, but has a lot of, like, his melee attack is great. You just can't, like, run and slice it. It's not like flesh. If you could get him fleshy, or whatever you want to call it, he'd be awesome. Never mind. Never mind. His aim sucks. So this is one of the things I was worried about with the Fusion Blade. It's good damage, theoretically, but bad accuracy. So I think the Coil Blade might be better. Or the Plasma Scimitar, which has the +20 aim as well. Basically, a sword with no aim bonus. It's not going to work very often, right? We're going to be getting grazes. We're going to be getting misses. Yeah, not amazing. What's this? Takedown. Take him down, boy. Sure. Don't take him down. I think the lesson is I should have shredded more armor. But we got him eventually. Okay. So we know where the Andromedon is, and a turret. I don't know, maybe I should have reloaded Overwatch instead of moved reload, but... This is a never miss Overwatch, thanks to cool shotgun tricks.
On Overwatch.
And Nightfall is like Super Shadow. We're not quite ready for that either. It's just Overwatch. It'll probably come towards us now. Grab some more treasure. The 1.1 patch, is that the one where they added the synergies? I don't remember the patch numbers very well. I know the one where fire spells buffing other fire spells was a big deal, and I suddenly had a great time making new builds. I played Diablo 2 pre-expansion a bit, and then I didn't play it for quite a while after that. But eventually I remember downloading all the patches and having a great time. But it took a while before I actually got into it, so most of the patching was done. Okay, not a great Overwatch, but we got a couple hits. Also, this is another I need to evac, so I gotta remember that. Gotta throw my my flare down. Music appropriately dire as the Andromedon comes in. Okay, Frost Viper Elite. There's also a turret. So it's just the Andromedon and the Viper and a turret, I think. Decent. There's our turret. But first off, finish this snake. You know what? I'll say the knight isn't like my favorite melee unit, but they get a lot of armor, and one of the problems I have with melee units is they get killed all the time. So if you're going to be melee, at least have a lot of armor. Sure, that's okay. Fortunately, I think the Andromedon may have cheated. It was up here, and then it scampered, and I think it just walked through a couple walls. Okay. Our chrysalid senses tell us where it is. We actually might be able to snarl it. I don't know how that works. Because it's not in line of sight, you know. I guess we don't have squad sight, so no... I thought we did. We totally do. Why can't you shoot the turret? Yeah, I remember a lot of people copying the naming conventions from Diablo 2 for sure. Oh yeah, German. I don't know a ton of German, but I know Germans... The German language loves just squishing words together to make ever longer and grander words. That's the bit I know. Alright, we must just not have real line of sight or something. Or real vision. Surely now we can shoot it. Yeah. Even though we could see it on our map, it wasn't, like, the same somehow. It's not a great shot. Still a lot of armor again. Well, you know what they say about armor. Oh no! My chrysalid hound might get hit. Well, maybe I should have just done that to start with, but... I should have just fired the rocket from the very beginning. That's my bad. Okay. The most useful of terms. So we don't actually have real vision on this guy. Okay. Get out of the way. Because I'm about to do something silly. We're going to get closer. We're going to try... I don't know if this will work, but we're going to try to shoot a hole in this wall. You got to believe. It totally worked. So now, we can go bite him with Mr. Bitey. And then we can rocket with Mr. Rockets. That worked. Very nice, 79% there. Yeah, the aim on the Chrysalid Hound is not great. He needs some sort of accuracy bonus for him to really have any great utility here, but... Okay. Theoretically, this rocket, if it destroys the ground, the turret falls down and instantly dies. Yeah. It didn't do enough damage, but we destroyed his ground, so that's... This is why I usually say the turrets are not something to worry about. Okay. Hop down, take a shot. You know, as much as I'm only giving it like half of my brain, I think I did pretty well on this encounter. I think I turned this around pretty well. It's not the most difficult group of enemies, but I pulled off some pretty decent little tricks there. Good autopilot skill. I'm not sure who's good at hacking, but we'll figure that out next turn. I suppose if my rocket had destroyed the objective, I would have been pretty sad. I wasn't really thinking about that. A Jungfern Pike. A Jungfern Pike? Yeah. That's pretty good. Brutal virgin pike of pounding. We need to go back to those days. Big AAA studios are too bland these days. They're taking out all the excitement. You might want to remove some cringe, but you know, we don't want to just casualify everything. Wasn't there in the news? It's like there's this thing on Steam going on right now, where the big credit companies like Visa, MasterCard are gonna force Steam to not sell certain types of games because some crazy Australian Christian anti-porn group is like trying to force them to be like, no, we're not allowed to have the devil's games on that electronic game publishing site. That's bad. We can't let the children play games with sex in it. Simplifying an argument, but you know. What? Why? Just don't play it. Isn't that the answer to like everything? Like, I'm not like trying to be super judgy, but like if you don't like something or don't think it's evil or immoral or against your religion or you know whatever it is, you just don't have to do it, right? But like banning the rest of the world from it, like, stop. It's not your job, right? That's where there's a problem. If you don't want to, it's now British law. Like, I hate that stuff. Censorship is not. I'm not a big fan of it. Who's good at hacking here? You're in control of your actions, and if you don't want to see something, if you don't like porn, no, you hate porn, it's terrible, then you're in control of yourself. Don't go look at it. If you think the government should be punishing other people for looking at it, that's where there's a problem. Oh, but the children! Well, if you're the children's parents, you can try to set up rules for stuff like that. That's totally fine. Still not someone else's job to police it. Yeah, I don't like it, no one else is allowed to do it. I also get really tired of parents, or at least the argument that you hear for parents, that's like, well, I can't stop my children. I can't control what they watch on TV or on Netflix or, well, whatever kids do these days. You know, I'm out of touch. But, you know, I don't care about that either. That they're your kids. Like, it's not... I don't want the government to be in charge of who's allowed to look at what. Like, do you trust... I mean, like, I'm a bit anti-corp. Do you really trust any country's government to be in charge of scanning all that privacy stuff about what you do on the internet? I get it, some people don't like it, but, like, who do you trust to have all that? Like, I did enough computer programming data stuff. I don't want a database with all that for anybody. That's not good. It's not going to turn out well. We didn't have a very good hacker, so we're not going to win this one. No, I mean, 2 rebels? Whatever. I don't know. I'm not like... I don't like things in black and white, so I'm not trying to say, like, nothing ever should be limited or anything. Like, there should be no laws or anything. You know, we're not anarchy mode here or nothing. That's too much. I'm just like, the general stance should be let people police themselves for not real crimes. Because, like, what you look at the internet, for the most part, again, like I said, there are some exceptions. But if we're just talking video games that have adult content in them, that's where we started, right? I don't think some alphabet agency or whatever, whoever's going to police it, like, I don't think that's good.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Yeah, if you can't educate your kids or install software or, you know, turn the internet off at 7 p.m. or whatever it is you need to do. I guess it's hard to turn the internet off now when everyone's got cell phones with all that. But you can still turn it off. You can unplug it. You can, I don't know. You're still an adult, right? I don't know. I'm not a parent. I don't have kids, thankfully. I don't want to underestimate how difficult it could really be in practice. But it's just, let's not ruin it for everybody else because it's hard on some parents, right? Oh, good. Let's have AI do it. Oh, that's even better. Let's have a computer with software we don't really know how it works. Just look at millions of images and informations. We're going to have it look through more information than humans could ever possibly parse, like, properly. And it's going to make some conclusions based off of it. And we're just going to trust that. AI shouldn't even be called AI. This is another one of my minor vents. AI, it's a misnomer in my opinion. It's not intelligent. It's artificial, yes. Intelligent, no. It's like calling your smartphone smart. Everyone's like, of course it's not smart. It's stupid. But it's smarter than old phones. But people think of AI, I think the general population, you hear AI and you're thinking, like, sci-fi AI, right? Like actual human brain-like intelligence. That is not modern AI. Modern AI is like... Well, it's complicated for non-programmers and non-techie people to explain, but it's learning, sort of, stuff that we don't totally control, and it can turn into pretty cool effects. You know, you can program it one way and then iteratively with the networked, whatever it's called. Again, my on-the-spot trying to explain it. You can go look at Wikipedia or whatever, but the neural networking kind of stuff that AI can do is very impressive. Like, I'm not trying to say it's not in cool technology. I'm just saying it probably shouldn't be called intelligence because it's not really the definition of intelligence. It's a very complicated program that does some pretty cool things, but it's still designed by humans, and you know, it's not all that fancy. Virtual intelligence, yeah, that might be closer. I just feel like it needs a better term, because people just think AI and you make a bunch of conclusions, you jump. Yeah, ChatGPT is perfect. Try to get ChatGPT to do anything logical or, like, intelligent, and it will fail. It's good at repeating stuff and skimming through a book and trying to summarize it by cutting out stuff that it doesn't think you need, it can do some pretty cool stuff. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad tool. It's just people think it's better than it really is. It's not like, I don't know. It's not like the computers on Star Trek, right? Where they're basically talking to a person that can just do stuff, you know, or like, I don't know, the typical science fiction AI. I'm going on an angry AI rant, but it's just, it makes people think you can do more with it, or things that it can't do. You make it think it can think, when it's not there. It's still just a tool. Yeah, it's a tool. I think it's like artificial tools. Like, maybe one day I'll be wrong and the AI will think like a human, but I'm not sure that's even possible yet. So for now, it's like a sophisticated communication tool. Yeah. And sometimes it's still really, really dumb. Smart agents? I could go with that. I still think calling it smart is a misnomer. It's not smart. But it, you know, you got to find something. At least not using the term AI is a good start, because I think, I don't know, at least for me, it's like using a word that already has an established meaning. People think AI in terms of science fiction, so that's what they're going to think the real life AI is like, when it's not. So let's use a term that's at least not a fictional term. They'll definitely conquer us. I don't know. I think maybe I've talked a lot about AI ethics. It came up in school a bit back in the old days. It might be just as likely that it just leaves. It's like, you know what? Humans suck, and it's too hot on this fireball planet you're burning. We're going to Mars or something. See ya. And they just leave. You know, if they could actually just fly off. They don't even need a planet. They just go float in space and get solar power. They don't need to be on the Earth. You can get all their materials from asteroids or something. What's the point of dealing with humans? They can just leave. Don't have to worry about us if they're out of here. Image generators, yeah. A complicated tool. I mean, what's the difference between advanced Photoshop filters and, like, Photoshop has been able to do crazy complicated image processing that people barely can do themselves in a reasonable time frame. With, you know, fancy layering and image editing and stuff. It's got some really powerful tools. What's the difference between that and modern photo manipulation, you know, AI that just generates the image automatically by copying a whole bunch of other images and mushing them all together and applying some filters and stuff? You know, it's different, but it's not that drist. It's just like a fancy Photoshop tool, right? As long as it's different than thinking machine, you know. I think for bounty hunters, though, and I'm looking at this guy, I think we just continue the shooty train, because the overwhelming burst is real good, and being able to do it more often would be great. Just shoot more, do tons of damage, easy. His AP is unfortunately low, so we're not going to get much else, but let me think about it for a second here. Well, in terms of law, Robert, humans are also incredibly stupid and vote in dumb stuff at Parliament and whatever your legislature are. I guess Americans don't have legislation. They have a legislature. They have, or no. It's, yeah, UK has Parliament. The other people have a legislature. That's the way you guys do it, right? But yeah, people, I don't know. As smart as humans are, boy, can we be dumb. I remember when one of the earlier AIs that got famous, the chess one, like Deep Blue or something, whatever they called it. It was pretty impressive. It was a very well-trained software that had like a huge database of chess moves and like very quick dynamic routing of what the best path is to a victory condition. I remember looking into it a bit when I was interested. Very impressive coding. And it practices and learns over time and can eventually be better than any human, which is really cool. Like, having software, whatever you want to call it, whatever name you want to call these not exactly AI tools, you can have them do things humans cannot do. And as long as you're thinking, like, this is a software, this is a piece of software, a piece of code that has been developed for a specific task, and it's better at that task than a human, for the most part, that's pretty cool. General AI, I think, is one of the terms people are using for real AI, because it's not being taught a specific task, it's being taught how to learn and just do whatever. Maybe we'll have general AI one day, and it won't be any different. But, again, complicated. Good old in-theory laws, yeah. Just looking at my options here. I could save up and get Night Dive, although it's not exactly compatible with Night Watch. It's kind of a different style. This is his teleporting and pistol ability, but it is cool. I think he's strong enough for now. We'll just save the AP. Nothing else is looking super exciting. If I wanted grenades, Needle Arsenal is good, but I don't really have the AP to take all the grenade stuff. Like Witch Hunt, that's what we're talking about in real life. Sure, but Deep Blue, like, you're saying just, right? That's doing a lot of work. That's still pretty dang powerful. A software that can do pattern recognition is already pretty solid. That's a lot of what human brains do. But, I don't know. I like software. I'm definitely like a software guy. I love seeing cool new tools and, whatever we want to call it. I'm actually quite impressed to seeing software do new things. Like, that's great. I just don't like it when you're like, oh, my country's going to use AI to solve this problem. And you're like, maybe? But, like, there's privacy involved. There's people's lives at stake. Like, are we going to have AI judges, too, that just determine whether you're guilty of murder? Like, maybe in 100 years I'm cool with that. But, like, right now, please no. Right? Like, it needs some work before I think it's ready for stuff like that. It's like AI driving, right? Software driving tools. In a reasonably good environment, I think it's safer than human drivers already. If you're driving somewhere safe, safe in terms of like good road conditions, modern roads, not a lot of stupid pedestrians and bikes, relatively just, maybe you could build the roads to have like, some kind of labeling system that the computer can connect with rather than trying to use visual cameras all the time. You could probably make a driving software that reacts quicker than humans, that's not that hard, and is safer. Cool. But it's not general enough yet because it can't handle all road conditions. So, I would love to see more non-human driving vehicles because it probably makes the roads safer. But we don't jump into it until it's ready, right? Like, give it some time. I think it's just people overestimating AI. Maybe that's what really bothers me. It's not that AI exists and that it's getting better. It's that people are like, it's this miracle solution. Like everything else, it's like, wow, it's cool. It can. Like, there's these tech bros who are like, invest in us because AI will change the world, and it will certainly. Like everything else, the world changes, and this will be part of it. And it's gonna do some cool stuff. But like, let's maybe checks and balances. Americans love that theoretically. Let's do some proper, testing. Like, drug. We're talking like if you're talking drug approval, right? Usually there's a whole bunch of steps for that. It's a variety of testing, making sure it's not gonna cause harm, less or more harm than it helps. There's a reason drug trials are a pain in the neck because you don't want to kill people with them, and there's a lot of different people out there. What do we give our knight? Perfect guard. Always have a guard, basically. That's a deflect kind of ability. Immune to mental effects. That's not as... it's good. I used to think steadfast was really good, but now I think mind shields are good. Alternatively, shield stability, immune to knockback. The bonus aim with a shield might be what he needs, so he doesn't miss those sword attacks. I have been going into swords mostly. Perfect guard is kind of like that implacable, get a kill, don't get hit. It gives you one, evasion, basically. Does it say how much aim you get? Oh, it's ranged attacks. But we don't... Does that even work with a sword? Oh, yeah. I'm not saying self-driving cars are ready today. I'm just saying they only have to be safer than human drivers. And humans crash all the time. So although it's going to sound bad, it's like, let's say a human, I don't know, let's say a big city, 1 million people. How many car accidents do you think there's in a city per day? There's people dying, like, basically every single day, or at least, let's say at least once a week. I forget the stats. It's been a while since I looked them up. It was a part of my statistics classes back in the old days. If people are dying, crashing, causing, monetary harm to buildings and their vehicles, it's just constant, right? Like, I don't know what the percentages are exactly, but pick a number. Let's say for every 1 million people, there's 1 crash a day. That's probably way underestimated. If you can get self-driving vehicles to be safer than that, so it's 1 crash per 10 million people, or 10 million cars, whatever you want to measure, then you should probably be using self-driving cars. Sure, they'll still run into a wall once in a while, and it's going to feel really weird, because you're like, well, who's at fault? And I wouldn't have done that myself. Everyone's going to assume that they're a safe driver. But statistics, well, they don't really lie. I mean, if it is on average safer, then you should probably be doing that. But it's going to feel weird, I think. I don't like the wording on this ability. Bonus aim sounds great, but it might only be for shield attacks. And it even says aim bonus is for ranged attacks against adjacent foes. We don't have a ranged weapon. None of these abilities, I think, are great. I mean, I'm assuming it's meant to work with your sword, but... maybe just a perfect deflection every turn is better. I wasn't even doing it, but I can do the shield wall every turn as well. At least I think that will work. I don't have to worry about that not happening. But I think for self-driving cars to really work, you have to do them all. It's like you have to design the roads for them. You have to get rid of human drivers. You need to put sidewalks for pedestrians somewhere else. And then just let the self-driving cars have their own roads, basically. And imagine how fast networked cars can talk to each other. They don't need to honk at each other. They can just send a message, and it's not just like a text message that you have to read or a voice message you have to listen to. They can just say turning left in 30 meters, and then the next car knows, and they can all work together, theoretically. But that's like a big jump to get there. A central system? It'll be distributed. My understanding of internet stuff nowadays, it'll be distributed. Central command is way too slow. There'll be computers in each car, some sort of communication protocol to talk to each other, and maybe the road or the intersections will have a little hub as well, maybe, but I don't think you want to try a central... Like, that's a very science fiction solution in Shadowrun, assuming you've got crazy AIs in a giant building. I think, like, you guys have seen how smartphones have worked. Distributed computing power seems to be the way of the future, the way I understand it. There's like a heat limitation, power and heat, if you're trying to stuff more and more, processing power into a single building. You're probably not going to get away with that for millions of cars. At least not not without some crazy tech advancements, quantum computers, yada, yada, yada. But I think realistically, you're going to have to distribute that a bit more. And it's cheaper and easier, generally, to have small bits of computers that can do other things. Hoplite. Yeah, knights and hoplites. So yeah, I didn't love this class. I can give them their one-for-all shield for free, which I do like having. We can give them +3 melee damage eventually. I think we're going into shield wall. I guess, like, reflex could work. You want people to shoot you. This gives you extra AP, then you can do more. The trouble is, I feel like because this person doesn't have, like, a rifle or a shotgun, they just have a pistol, And they don't really have a lot of pistol abilities that make them stronger. Like, not much. I mean, sure, fan fire is pretty good, but they don't have a lot of... I don't think they get the long range thing. Quick draw lets them shoot twice. Auto pistol lets them shoot twice in close quarters. But they don't get like that magnum ability that lets them shoot at long range. At least not for free. So I don't think they're going to be like an amazing pistol damage dealer based on the build I'm seeing here. So yeah, you get more actions, but what can you do with them? And yeah, the reload I don't think matters that much. So we'll go with the free shield wall. I'm just going to save my AP for now. A single controlling entity. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think you... Like literally... Think of how much communication would be going on across a city. I don't know if you could really have, like, one command station controlling it all, realistically. I really think that the smarts, the intelligence, would be in the vehicles themselves, or at least a decent amount of it. I mean, you could probably do a bit of both. But I think the cars talking to each other kind of makes sense to me. I don't know. I have to think about that some more. It's just the way I'm thinking about it is everyone's already got more processing power in their smartphone pocket than most computers, really. I guess you can still build a more powerful PC, but your smartphones are pretty much caught up at this point in their life, right? So they're so cheap and accessible. Your car already cost you so much money. You might as well just put the software and the hardware in it for the computing as well, rather than trying to make a central brain type thing that controls them all. It's also less, no matter how fast you have communication digitally, there is still, like, speed of light delay or speed of electricity delay, which is almost the same, right? So where are you physically putting that control station in the city? If you're farther away from it, there's going to be more milliseconds of delay, just like server ping or server lag, depending on what game you're playing, which might matter for car accidents and stuff. If the processing is local, you're still shaving off some time. I know in terms of lag, citywide control wouldn't make a huge difference, but it's not zero at least. Okay, we got some level ups. Got a bit of a side tangent there, but that's all fun and games, right? I see most of my squads are back in base right now. I think it's time to set off the Kill the Warlock mission. We got a lot of people. Hopefully we've got enough gear. Maybe I wait for one more Render Archon, because that'll get me up to 20. And then I could build like 2 armors. Unless I've got another mission that's... Actually, no, I know there's another mission that's close, right? Network Tower is like 8 hours away. We might as well wait for that. And then we'll get the Chosen mission. Chosen mission. Yeah.
This will prove to be an important step forward. We have made a number
So
of
fast.
discoveries, Commander.
Western Europe got a new dude. Or dudette. Stefan Schultz. Yeah, these guys are always going to have random names. Just the character pool is not going to cover all that. Okay. Network tower. We'll get this loaded up. We'll do some more actual XCOM here. I almost want to over-infiltrate it, though. 19 is not easy for these kinds of missions. Change of plans. We're going to let that go a little bit longer. Gotta be... Okay, one more Archon Corpse.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
We're going to keep burning them, but I think that's enough to build me some gear that I like. And my intel is looking good. We can intel boost like so many missions right now. That's 8 missions. Trying to look for like a good breakpoint to do this. Sure, let's go kill some more of the spies we just recruited, and then maybe we'll do my my chosen mission after that. What I really want for AI is for Google to stop using AI to resolve my search requests. I just want them to turn that off. Every time I Google anything, it's like, here, AI summary. Please stop. It's not always wrong, but it's not what I want. I want to see the sources myself. There's also like an impact of like... I think there's a program you can use or a website you can use that you can kind of calculate, or you can probably get the chat GPT to do it yourself. You can calculate like how much CPU time and electricity you've spent using AI to answer your questions. It's not insignificant, the amount of electricity that it uses, you know? Just because it can solve the problems quickly doesn't mean it's solving them cheaply. The world is getting pretty warm. I'm not sure we need to burn tons of electricity just to solve people's silly internet queries. Okay, so we've got a kill faceless mission. We've got a grenadier, just kind of regular guy. He is a master sergeant though, so we trust him. I guess he doesn't have a super engineer, but that's fine. We have a Mag SMG with double shot. That sucks. We have a Mag rifle. We have a Mag rifle. And we have a Mag rifle. At least most of them have Mag rifles. There's a coil shotgun, but... I mean, they're very fast. At least they've got the speed and the shotgun combo. Also, this guy's doing the Matrix dodge. Very cool. How long before kids don't know what the Matrix dodge is? Is that gonna get out of date too? Probably is already.
Good to go. Got it covered.
They do that kind of thing a lot in I've seen what's it called? The like Indian movie type, I know they Bollywood or whatever they call it, right? Like they got lots of fancy slow-mo effects that look kind of like the Matrix dodge, right? That might be the new term. Someone figure that out. Okay, the edge of the map isn't very far away on that angle, so probably the enemies are on the longer side.
Roger that.
We have long snakes. We should have long maps too.
We've got an enemy.
Oh look! I guessed correctly. Well, map generation... I was talking about how you get good at games.
10-4.
This is definitely a large part of it, is just memorizing how things are coded or how scripted, right? Required in every movie. Matrix dodge. Oh, you dodged that kiss, slow motion backpedal. That's awesome. Honestly, I might enjoy that. You dodged the responsibility of looking after the children. Slow motion, action roll out of the house. That might actually be worth it, honestly. We should do that. Just the whole movie is slow-mo dodges. Okay, Raptor Commando is the only thing in this group that's, like, dangerous. Or at least annoying. I got a good number of plasma grenades. Could probably just move a little closer and blow them up, right? Explosions, ho! That's Captain Snark? Captain Cold? He's got a name. Yeah, he just grenaded and overwatched automatically. These rookies, they're like, let us have a try, let us have a try. Captain Cold says, I will kill everything. Get out of the way, rookies. All they're here to do is to get shot at. If there's any enemies, they're here to take the shots. And maybe pick up loot. Destroyers. I think this is the ones that's immune to grenades, unfortunately. Yeah, just straight up immune to grenades. It's gonna be kind of hard to kill him with this group. I'm thinking of trying to alloy grenade the other three though, so we can ignore them. This is a bit sketch. Is this a free action for Fortify? It better be. It doesn't say it ends the turn. Okay, it is a free action. Good. Alright, let's see if we can kill the two faceless and the frost whatever. The frost whatever. That's pretty good. We didn't quite kill the last faceless, but still. Yeah, this destroyer, he might do some destroying. Now, he's immune to explosions, but is he immune to getting flashbangs? No. At least we got that. So he's flanked, so he might try to move. So Overwatch is okay. And that faceless is kind of too far away. We've already got people in half cover. Plus, sorry, Sarah Azulai. If anyone gets killed, kind of rather it was you than my actual Master Sergeant. But we'll put a couple Overwatches here. You can trust them. Good job, Snark. The rookies didn't even bother shooting at him, of course. Why would they? 4%? This is why we don't use rookies for much. Imagine trying to do a mission with only rookies at this point in the game. He's immune to grenades. What am I supposed to do? Give him the old flushing. 73%. How dare you? we got some problems. He is disoriented, but I have to let him shoot somebody. 1 damage. I mean, that's not much. Kind of thought he'd hit harder than that. I didn't stack. Should have given him another level of disorient. He's in a pretty good spot. Why is it always like these faceless missions that I can't actually kill them? Like, should I just be taking these 40%, I guess? Yeah, okay. I'm so used to not taking 40%, so I just forget that they can work.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I mean, we've had missions where we tried that like 6 times in a row and we've missed every 40, so... But I should have done that before I jumped down, I guess. And the flashbang did literally nothing, so...
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for
Not the best
standing
choice.
up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCom dissidents.
Yeah, those meat faceless definitely need a moment of silence for being slain.
Well done, Commander. It's always good for morale when we ace a mission like that.
He didn't even care that that guy got injured. The Destroyer Corpse is actually fairly valuable. And we managed to get some random garbage loot. Yeah, that mission basically worthless. Okay. Where was I before I got rudely interrupted? Was I gonna... I was thinking of letting this, yeah, over-infiltrate a bit, just to make it a bit safer. Just a bit. I think we want to do the Chosen Assault, right? I already flew away from my intel spot, so... We've got a 54%. We've got the network tower that's basically ready. We've got a 40%. They're gonna... The 42 and the 52 are gonna take a while. There's nothing else that looks too exciting. Yeah, let's get out of the way. We're going to get a covert op. I think it's a rescue defector mission. But those are instantaneous, so they don't really cost us any time. You just need to have some gear around, but they should be okay. That's not too hard. Usually. Alright. Frost Codex Elite, Frost Archon, Muton, Centurion, Spectre, Elite Biotrooper, Biomech, Advent Purge Bishop, Berserker. Nothing setting off alarm bells. What's the weakness here? Technically Reapers? Yeah. I mean, I'll try to bring 1 or 2 if I can.
Avenger plotting new course.
All right, we want to plan this out a little carefully. Is it only 6? I thought it was more than 6, but we'll see. Can I do this without sending Master Sergeants? Probably. So the Gorilla, I think, was a pretty solid... They've got Phantom, they're covert... They can hollow. If I gave them a Wraith Vest, they could move through walls too. And then they can still fight. Yeah. That's the best scout we've got that's not a Master Sergeant. Then... Honestly, the Warden was pretty solid. So the Warlock summons a whole bunch of stuff, right? We're gonna be fighting him, but also a ton of minions. I might go Surgeon for Sniper, because they get, like, a lot of covering fire Overwatch stuff, which works pretty good. And we can give them a plasma sniper rifle. And just gotta make sure I give them the expanded ammo, because that's what we've kept forgetting before. I think the Buccaneer is really good at cleaning up a bunch of guys, especially if we can get them injured. She can do a lot of finishing moves. The Warden is kind of like that as well. And that's where my walk-through wall vest is. The Psionic Reaper isn't like the strongest weapon in the world, but also, if I remember correctly, there wasn't anything mechanical, or at least not much. We don't need the blue screens here. I definitely want a Psyop, right? Especially if I can get Void Rift. Yeah, this is Void Rift and Mind Control. This guy is stacked. This is a crazy powerful Psyop. And one more. So what would we like? Sneaking, sniping, melee, shooty with some melee, psychic. I didn't bring a Reaper. I mean, I could bring the Saboteur, which is kind of like a Reaper. But they're already promoted. The Bounty Hunter, I think, probably counts as a Reaper. I'm not doing the Miner on this mission. I think that's all we've got available. I've got some pretty good units in here. The Bounty Hunter has that burst fire that shoots multiple times, and a plasma weapon. I think Nightfall will tear that Warlock up. Potentially like 3 or 4 shots all in a row. All with mega crits. Well, I say that. I think he might be immune to crits. I'm not sure. Warlocks are cheap like that. Cheaty like that. So I would like a better sniper rifle. Do we want to bring the katana? We could probably charge it up. Well, it only lasts 5 turns. I don't have any armor either. Ugh. Well, I can definitely afford 1 Warden armor. Wraith armor would be ideal for the Buccaneer. I just haven't researched it yet. We can definitely afford a bit of stuff. I'm looking for, like, maybe the best sword I can build. It's probably the Plasma Scimitar, oddly enough. So I'd have to build another Magnetic Scimitar first. You do get immune to acid, poison, stun, which is not bad. Free poison enemies. It doesn't do as much damage, but it has the aim bonus. It counts as plasma, I believe, and if you've got Keen Edge, that means it gets a big boost. Yeah, because you want that +3 damage, -4 armor thing. I do think the Coil Sword is almost equivalent if you don't have Keen Edge, although I don't have it available. Plasma Sniper. Do we have a Inducer SMG of any sort? I mean, I could get one if I want to unequip people. Ugh. That's kind of the trouble, is I don't building stuff that other people already have. But. So a Plasma Sniper I think is easy. No problem having a couple of those. Plasma Beam Sniper Rifle, those are solid. And this guy absolutely needs the ammo. He gets a lot of overwatches, and of course the scope. Like that's like this is the build he needs because he gets so many extra shots. That'll be great. Sword. I mean, I don't need to use the Psionic Reaper. We could go with any other rifle. It'll do... Like, the Plasma Rifle will do more damage, but this is cool because it's got a lot of armor pierce and infinite ammo. I do like it. It might be getting a little bit out of date. Double shot shredding armor. I mean, you armor pierce a lot. Stiletto. Non-robotic aliens. Actually, I don't know what the Chosen count as. Are they non-robotic aliens or advanced? Or do we just go innovative? Half damage can be really nice against, like, bosses, right? Not that the Warlock does a ton of damage. He likes to summon stuff. I think this gun is a little bit light on damage. So I want something that adds damage. He's gonna summon a variety of enemies. Like, the blue screens aren't bad. Maybe we just leave it like that. If he summons a mech, we'll destroy the mechs. It's fine. We'll leave it like that. I don't think I need to aim to go crazy here. We're not doing like sniping long shots. So a little bit of fire and poison just to mix it up elements a little bit. Actually, the psychic disruption one. If I had the there's one that the Warlock should count as psychic. I feel like that's like his primary ability. There is rounds that are supposed to work really well on them. Probably can't build them, though. These ones. Psionic Corpses. Yeah, if I had some of those, I think that'd be the best. Other than trying to find someone to unequip them from, yeah, I just don't want to deal with that. Having those emergency rockets probably still good. Just gotta get a better sword. Do I want a plasma scimitar? Aim and stun chance. 8 to 10 damage is certainly not bad by any means. Yeah, I think we'll just build one of those. I'm trying to think of like what the best melee weapon is that I want. There are some new ones, I think. If we put it only in plasma tier. We have been unlocking new gear that I've never built. So the Fusion Blade doesn't have any aim. That's what I'm worried about. So yeah, like this is considered... This will just be flat damage. It'll be like the laser sword, except... maybe I want that. There's probably a plasma version as well that we just haven't unlocked yet. Like a turbulent kind of weapon. If you want to go crit. I think I'll build one of these. Mastercrafted laser edge sword. It's not that expensive. 7 crystals could be way worse. The Muton Elite is probably the most expensive part. So 12 base damage with plus 40 aim. Whoa, okay, okay. She doesn't even need that much, but yeah. That's better than I thought. I mean, yeah, 12 is not the... But it should be 12 plus 4, so she should be doing 16 damage. Just a flat, high damage with crazy aim and some armor piercing. Actually, that means she's got, like, infinite armor piercing, right? That's not exactly infinite, but it's 2... Ooh, that's getting me a little excited. I think that weapon should count as plasma tech. So it's going to be 12 plus 3, 15 base damage before anything else. And 4 plus 2, so it's going to have 6 armor pierce, 15 flat damage. Very few enemies have more than 6 armor. Now, it gives something like Burial Blade as equipping it, so we're a little bit double dipping on that ability. She doesn't have Blade Master or anything that could give it another plus 1 or 2, but... That's a pretty cool sword. Yeah, Body Harvest... Oh, it's a free action! Well, I guess it's the same as the other one, basically. Alright, no problem, no problem. I think that'll be awesome. And she got Plasma Shorty for other damage as well. Alright, very cool. Now, do I give... You know what? I think... I only ever managed to make the one Wraith Vest. She needs it more than the Warden. The Warden can definitely do some cool melee stuff. So I'll still let them go fast. But they can shoot just fine. She doesn't really have a great shooting option. And I gotta say, being able to run through walls, I think is a good play here. Is there anything else she should have? The more I give her, the slower she is. Got that first smoke bomb ready to go too. I think she might be fine like that. The better mobility, the better she is just to zoom around the map, killing everything. We've got a pretty stationary sniper, but they get a lot of reaction shots. We've got a sneaky shotgun, hollow targeting, can emergency rocket. We've got double shot Warden stance thing that can definitely kill robots very efficiently. We've got the Psyop with Void Rift and Mind Control and stuff that's going to have 154 psi strength, which is pretty good. And then a Bounty Hunter that's got a pretty amazing burst DPS thing. I don't know if they're going to be like the best utility on this map, but I think they'll be okay. Other than that, I could try to bring like better armor. I don't have enough Elerium for another Warden set. And I don't have any Pathfinder Hunters right now. I can build an ultralight vest, but that's it. You know what? I will still give that to the sniper. It'll be valuable, I think. Oh, I already had a couple. Should have done that anyway. You just can't combo with other types of vests. Okay, I think 6 people seems weak for fighting a Chosen, but that's just the way it is. And it's not that many basic enemies, at least, so... Let's do it. And she may have lost her legs, but we'll find them later.
In position to drop.
I'm still going to spend the intel to speed up a couple days. I wonder if they're still randomized, even though they showed me what it was going to be. Okay, it's nice to get that going, finally. I think we do another network tower at the same time. It's fine.
Setting course for the
Gotta keep doing missions. I can't skip them too much. I can't delay them too much, right? And this will let me get more supplies if I need them, because we can sell stuff. And it's small enough mission. And then we can also over-infiltrate it again if we're having a hard time. So, usual setup, sniper. Sniper, huh? Sniper, huh? I don't think I have any snipers ready right now. The Keeper is, but she's not ready for a hard mission. And we could take the mech sniper. Can make a mercenary sniper. I'm gonna bring the mech sniper because I want to. I don't have to explain myself. They're already fully geared up, other than better armor, but that's fine. Oh, I can build... So, because these guys get like their own unique... If you've got the artillery cannon, there's kind of a unique accessory you can equip. I think it's actually in the weapon system, the weapon list, but let me... Just show me my mechs. It's never sorted alphabetically. It's like these shells, except there's like a special item. The advanced munitions mount. Yeah, I want to get that. And I can afford it just by one. Alright. Nice. We have access to the best mech rocket launcher. Ooh, yeah. Rockets go wherever we want. And then, in theory... Okay, I still don't understand those munition mounts. I just built one. Am I not understanding something here? I thought that was meant to go in the auxiliary slots. Because you can build like the separate shells and upgrade them. I'm very confused. What did I just build? Okay, while this is waiting, I'm just gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see where we were here. I gotta read this more closely, because I don't seem to be understanding it. It's gonna be in the inaffordable section, but fairly near the top. It's the advanced munitions thing. We've got one of them. Oh, are they resorted? No, it's right here. Equipped as a secondary weapon, advanced munitions mount grants an ammo slot and all the fancy shells alongside an artillery cannon for mechanized units. So it says secondary weapon. And I understand that would conflict with my rocket launcher, but it's not here at all. So I thought if it wasn't there, it would be an auxiliary, because it's like a secondary as well, sort of. Tertiary, maybe? And this is where the other shells are. But it's not here either. Maybe you need the best armor to equip it? I don't think any of my mechs are free for that. I said, I'm very, very confused. I suppose the Reaper had the armor. No. Well, you've got a cannon equipped. Does that work with it? No. Well, there it is. Okay, did I just miss it? Mutually exclusive. Okay, it's because I have this equipped. There you go. Okay. So, okay, it may have been a mistake to build both of these items, because I think the rockets are probably better, especially if you've got the build for it. But it does combo with the artillery cannon if you wanted it to just have, like... You get an ammo slot, which is good, and you get the 3 different kinds of super ammo. Maybe we'll try it out some other time, but what I want is super rockets, and honestly, these are only the mid-tier. We can get better rockets soon enough. I don't know what the tech is, but... Now, the fancy shells are good, so I'll still bring one, but, yeah, I mean, the rockets are probably better than these by a little bit. I guess if you didn't take the rocket tree, you could focus on the shooting and then equip the... Instead of an ordnance launcher, you take the ammunition mount. Although, it gives you an ammo slot, which makes this perk obsolete, so you might want to, like... I don't know, respec something here. I think the single shot sniper is still very difficult to make a good build, but all right. Every time I click build items. I need scopes. Burning through that money. Scope. Oh, right, you can't equip ammo anyway. Stock, though, could work. And... I guess the speed loader... For repositioning, if you run out of ammo, at least it's something. But they do Overwatch sometimes too, so I don't know. Glad they get that aim up. Okay, that's our sniper. Next up, we want stealth units. Oh, I have a saboteur. Oh, I have a recon. They're a little bit lower level, but it doesn't matter. They'll be fine. We'll make it work. And then just big damage, basically. Usually shooty. Who's left for big damage? Was the Stormtrooper good at that? Yeah, he can move and shoot twice, which is basically better than Marauder, right? Well, it has to be flanked. It's not... Yeah, it's not quite as good, maybe. It depends. Big damage times 2. Yeah, it's pretty good. you want big damage, right? Big capital B damage. One of my mechs has the new punch module, but I can't remember which one it is. I don't think I want 2 mechs, probably. It's hard enough to stealth with the one already. Psyops could be valuable. Gunner... eh. Oh, there's my marksman. That's my usual sniper. Oh, well. I have the sniper mech instead. Definitely not as amazing damaging units in the middle here as there used to be. The Executioner can do pretty well. But, yeah, gear. I guess I need someone who's already got gear, because I don't want to have to re-equip everybody. I don't want to unequip the whole barracks again. I'm tired of that. So instead, we're looking for people who have gear. Shredders did pretty awesome. Doesn't have any gear. Blue. What am I supposed to do? Everybody at the bottom has gear. That's the rule. We could just take the Mech Reaper. They're real strong. Sure. It's good damage. They shoot twice. It'd be better if they had a better gun, but... I think they're good enough. One last unit. Raptor Commando? Sure. It's kind of like another sniper, but honestly, it's no big deal the way these missions go. The Stormtrooper might not be the most damaging or most powerful unit we've got, but... it's kind of a different network tower infiltration, and I think these guys are still pretty strong overall. Double mechs. Yeah, double mechs.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
We'll speed it up a little bit, and we'll probably over-infiltrate again. But that'll be 2 network towers queued up. The 2 that matter, because they get me continent bonuses. There's a third... but I've already got the continent bonus, so this doesn't really do much unless I want to liberate New India. It's relatively low priority. So that's like 3 pretty tough missions. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's go get some more intel for now.
Avenger plotting new
I'm not sure what else our Avenger's going to need to do. But for now, we can go get some intel. Mission ready? Somewhere? Oh, it's probably just 125. Yeah, every 25% they'll stop. We'll let that keep going. Side training complete. Well, there might not be as much street pooping. They did kill a lot of humans. The aliens, they don't like overpopulation very much, I don't think.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
Okay, we're gonna have to get some alloys too, because we're spending all our good resources. I mean, there's 4 strength of advent in there. Okay. We got a defector out of India. There you go. What do we get? We get a frost purifier. See, they're purifying the streets. Makes sense. Let's do it.
Setting course for India.
This should be a relatively easy mission. It's only 8 enemies. We're revealed, which means we start with this guy, Ergan Kazakh. Okay, we can do this with some of the low-level units, or at least try to keep training her up. Sniper. Priest is relatively low level. I mean, they're not that low, but staff sergeants are actually pretty high level all in all. Sure, rocket launchers, we're good. Just keeping this mission simple. One roboticist for hacking, and I don't have a stealth. We should bring someone for stealth. Oh, you know what? When I don't know who to bring for stealth, bring out the drones. You know what? Because this is a safety unit that doesn't get murdered, we'll rename it after some chat. This is pretty good, boy. Can I remember how to spell it? I think that's it. It's been a while. I need a way... Can I, like, underscore? Good enough. Can't really have an empty space there, but... There we go. It does just some tracking, right? Just flies around, finds the enemy, and then we shoot them. It'll do. So we got Flying Scout, hacking, with some decent shooting, shotgun hacking, shooting, and that's a knife, shooting, and that's a rocket, bit of psychic, and a baby sniper, with one good eye. It's great. Let's do it. It should be a fairly quick mission.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace ready to deploy.
But I did say I'd name of the robotic units after chat, so we gotta get some of them in. So Frost Purifier, new unit. Back to XCom. Yeah. See how they do. Probably they're going to have a cryolator, but, you know. Maybe they'll be better than my cryolators. Also, I think we've cycled through the FF3 album enough. So we could put Something like that. Okay, back to the big playlist. And you know what? I need a little bit of energy. Been streaming for a while. There we go. It's a little quiet for you guys, I know, but we'll fix that. Okay. We're gonna go rescue Advent defector. But they don't know that Schminchkin is here. Alright, it was a pretty straight track to the exit, but there are 8 baddies in the way somewhere. We're not really in a corner, even. I don't like this low ground. We do have this guy, Ergan, whatever, where that's from. We'll see how he does. You don't really get to see his full gear set until the next mission. One thing of note, he does not get cover bonuses. So Frost Purifier is more of a, kind of like a mech a little bit. They're a pretty big boy. We'll give the enemies one turn to move around, see what they do. And yeah, he definitely got a flamethrower type weapon. But he's also got some ice axes. And I think the ice axes will be his redemption arc. Scouting, scouting, scouting. It'd be nice if we had like a scanning protocol. Okay, no monsters too close. Let's I mean, I'm not trying to avoid all the battles, but we gotta go up the stairs anyway, so let's just hug the wall here. Nah, he can't take cover anyway. Once we build him some real armor, though, he should be pretty solid. He's a very tanky type of unit. That guy's pretty tanky, too, though. It's a lot of armor. How do we approach? I hate being on the low ground trying to get up. It's a heavy bio rocket and a Frost Captain Bruiser Elite. Can't quite sneak a rocket over. Now, if I hadn't hopped down, we could have sniped him from across. I believe he can just hop up usually, but this awning is ruining that plan. On the other hand, they probably won't be able to see him there. So we're definitely not concealed. If we move up here, they activate. Let's just see where they move. If they get too close and find the drone, it is what it is. Just a really annoying patrol to deal with right now. They can grapple... Not really anywhere, sadly. They're too far away. They're too far away, but not too far away that we can get up. Very annoying. Oh, come on. They're just gonna They're just hugging the high ground here, so we can't do anything. I give them one more turn to path away, and then I guess I don't have a choice after that. This sucks. Okay, we might have enough room to get people upstairs at least. Yeah. Okay, we know where they are, we know their vision approximately. So we're up, we can see them via squad sight. That's fine. And the rest of the squad is just dashing up here basically.
Double time.
Is this activating? Come on, you can't. No, just people. Oh, people are yelling. That's so they're probably like auto yellow alert and run at us now. Whatever. It's still better to do it like this, I think, than the other option.
Solid copy.
It gives us a chance to. What am I trying to say? It gives us a chance, basically. No overwatches, but we're at least able to shoot back, right? Yeah, they yellow alerted. And then they auto get a bunch of armor and shields. And then they immediately move and flank us, or as they try. Wow, 53% exposed, 40% flat defense. Gross. He is immune to Overwatch. Definitely a melee unit and a freeze grenade unit. We start with a plasma rocket. Destroy some cover. Shred some armor, you know. It didn't even get through the shield to shred the armor. Okay. That free shield was... I'm not a fan of that. I have a feeling we're about to get rocketed, actually. Because we're not going to be able to kill anything here. Well, maybe. I can definitely stasis something at the end. My directional cover is, well, not too bad. So I think we plan to stasis the guy that we can't hit, and we just try to kill. Come on, Den Mother, I need something. Nice. Nice. Okay, now we're laughing. That was just barely enough, though. It's not activating anything this turn. Sure, I could Soul Frost him, but that's not going to kill him. So put him in stasis. Put him in timeout. Small map, but let's be smart. We can axe him next turn if we need to. I guess we'll just leave our drone here for now. Chrysalids. Can you guys hear them? Oh, it's super chrysalids. Great! Alright. Soul Frost. I think that applies chill, which reduces his dodge. Not 100% sure. Oh, and it doesn't ignore armor. Ugh. I keep thinking like it's a psi ability, so it ignores armor, but... 60%. It's kind of neat that you can fly over... Never mind. It didn't say that was going to reveal, so I'm like, ooh, that'd be cool. Just fly right over the network tower and it can't get you. Ooh! Now there you go, chat. Grapple loot. I may have chat's new favorite class. Can't get to that loot in time? Grapple it. It cost me my attack, but cool. Okay, well that ignores a that ignores armor, right? How about an axe? 67%. It doesn't even do any damage. Oh man. Should have just gone with the grenade. Should have done this first. I guess this is hollow targeting. Oi. One enemy. We probably are okay, but man, that was some bad shooting. Yeah, the whole team just barely killed him. Alright, my drone is no longer sneaking, but I can fix that. And I know there's like... Oh, we can't do it here. Well... The trouble is if I hit this button I'm in the range of the tower, it's wasted, but... Gotta trust.
Heading there now.
So like we know where the chrysalid is. Let's expect some trouble from this angle. Oh, we could turn the tower off. Yeah. That will make sure my drone is safe. Sure. I'm not going to worry about risking it for the super PCS, even though maybe that would have been nice. Permanent loot is generally better than temporary buffs, but... Gamba. Okay. Yeah. I'm not too surprised they're coming at us. Now that is not the chrysalid. One damage, but at least he's poisoned. I think we're gonna need another rocket here. Oh look, there's some more civilians in the way. Got bad news for you. Yeah.
We have multiple targets down.
Johan! I'm actually like about to lose, by the way. Why is the mission timer on this so crazy tight?
Found something here. Not too shabby.
I'm glad we didn't miss those turns.
I'm running low on ammo.
Could have done this, but it wouldn't do much damage. Yeah. I guess we can't sniper shot at all anymore because we have to move to the objective, or we lose. Was I really wasting that many turns early on? Sheesh.
Good copy. Moving on target.
And like, I know there's still a pod in the way. Somewhere over here. Yeah.
I'm all over it.
3 turns.
Standing fast.
We're like 2 turns away, and there's a pod in between us. Heavy floater. It's even a Requiem unit. Man, are we... How much danger are we in here? And it immediately buries itself. We can't run through that. We have to escape next turn. What is the timer on this mission? I did 1 turn. I guess I spent a couple turns here waiting for the patrol. Little did I know that I actually had to, like, charge head first through everything. The trouble is, the nightmare thing is gonna ambush us, and the Andromedon's on Overwatch. I don't even know if the sniper can make it. There's no way up. No, they can... The sniper can... The sniper will be okay wherever they are. Because they can grapple. But everybody else... I guess there's a pipe there. Because we're not making it out this turn. The thing is, I can't dash out right now. If I ignore the enemies... They get an Andromedon shot, a Nightmare shot, and a Heavy Floater shot. That's pretty bad. The drone's fine, as long as he never gets hit. Sacrifice the drone. No. Droney. I just named him. There's a couple units that can just barely make it with 2 dashes. I think this has turned into, like, no big deal to, like, we actually are... People are going to die.
Moving to designated coordinates. Got some goods here.
Looks like the Andromedon doesn't have line of sight for this path. Den Mother is a sniper that's not going to be able to help really at all. Let's just get her out. Yeah, the trouble is leaving people out. Do we dedicate this turn or next turn? Probably next turn. And like, because of my rocket, it might have been a mistake, we could lose a lot of this ground and have no path up at all. I think that Muton's, the Fluter's just gonna fly up and like one-shot somebody. Yeah, I am not happy. I don't know if this guy can get out. Like, no matter what I do. This is his closest spot, but that's assuming the fire doesn't burn the floor. And the same thing with this one. They're faster, at least. And they've got the dedication. I think from here, they can get out. So this is like a relatively good hidey hole, but they'll know he's here anyway. And the Chrysalid might just go kill him. Yeah, so much for a fun, chill mission. This is... I don't know why the timer is so tight on this one suddenly. Like... There's always that.
Heading out.
I don't think the drone's gonna do anything. Sure glad I brought a 13 move unit. You think they can make it from here? That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe. If I leave them exposed, they've only got 9 hit points. They'll just die. There's already a large chance of death. So, the Overwatches didn't matter. The Chrysalid didn't pop, at least. That's my first worry, was we're going to get shot just moving. Yeah, they can climb right up. Alright, that's fine. Sure, just a graze. That's bad.
Menace 1-5, you're out of time. Get to the evac point now.
Way worse than I thought, to be fair. That's never happened. I've never seen that exact thing happen. So, you know, chrysalids have always been pretty spooky. How about chrysalids that self-destruct for an enormous explosion that basically kills you in one shot? How about that? Yeah, fuck that. We'll be respawning that mission. I didn't think the timing was gonna be so impossible. Like, We could have taken that fight if I had like 1 or 2 more turns, and would have been okay, probably. That's still a pretty tough final group to deal with. Heavy Floater and a Nightmare. But I gotta say... that doesn't feel very fair. The combination of the defending pod... and that's... this is... okay. This is not really a mod thing, although that was mod units killing me. It's an XCOM 2 thing. It's having fixed evacs, timed missions, where if you don't get to it, you die. And most of the time, it's not a big deal. You have enough time to get there relatively flexibly. You know, you've got a couple turns. You got a few turns to spare usually. But if you try to play carefully at all, like take a couple extra turns to wait for patrol to move, suddenly the mission becomes borderline impossible unless you can fly. And I guess that was the problem, is I wasted like 2 turns, maybe 3 turns. And if I hadn't wasted those turns, maybe we could have got out, but... it's like it forces you to play stupid and rush. And then punishes you if you play safe and take your time and actually don't just sacrifice your units. I don't know. I don't really vibe with that mission type in general. The fixed evac timer mission, specifically. So we'll try again. I don't know.
Against the elders, we find nothing but success.
I also didn't notice that there was a heavy floater and a nightmare. I didn't. Maybe they re-rolled it, but like... this is not even remotely as difficult, like, enemies. So it's kind of like... did they say they were there, or did they change after we started the mission? It's definitely changed, because we're not getting a purifier anymore. Well, I don't like the reloading, but I'm far enough into the game that I feel like I've earned it. Still a new unit, it's fine. I actually may have preferred the cryo purifier. This is gonna be like a shotgun unit. Let's try again.
For Sector 5, India.
Like, extremely light. The timing on that was just brutal. I wonder if the timer's like, there's not very many units, so you can probably go fast, you'll be fine. There's some sort of logic with that. But if the enemies, you know, are Requiem units, then that doesn't really work. I brought the Enigma drone. To be fair, the Enigma drone is like absolutely 0 DPS, so not super helpful. You know what? Turdy will save us. Maybe what I've learned is I shouldn't be bringing 13 mobility units on these missions. We don't need this many rockets. It's blasphemy, but... I need those rockets. You can't tell me to not bring those rockets. Alright, for sure this time. Round 2. So yeah, Nightmares. Maybe living up to their name. I knew they were going to be a problem. I didn't know exactly where it was. I don't know if there was any way we could have saved an Overwatch to try to shoot it. I also didn't know it would do that much damage. I mean, we survived the initial hit, so I'm like, well, okay. Just can't kill it, we'll be alright. But it turns out they attack you and explode. And that's definitely news to me. I thought they were like, if you kill them, they explode. But, I mean, they do that too, but... Actually, what would be really annoying is if they had Blade Storm, but they couldn't dash attack. So they moved right up against you. So your intuition's like, move away from them and then shoot them. Which should work, except that they have Blade Storm, so as soon as you move, they get to stab you. And then they explode. Let's not give the devs an ideas. The trolliest of chrysalids. Oh, he's only got 4 hit points. No big deal.
Through this area. As it turns out, a VIP of some importance to the Resistance is being held in one of their trucks. They've asked us to move in and handle the rescue operation. We'll have to eliminate any hostile forces nearby and secure the area. Then get the VIP to safety.
Alright, game. What's the timer? I gotta keep an eye on it better, I guess.
VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
I so rarely run out of time that I just wasn't paying much attention. I feel like the last one started at 8 or 9. So however it calculates it, like, it overestimated my abilities. And this time it's saying, yeah, you need 12 hours. You need 12 turns. I think it's like, it just calculates the tile distance and then gives you a number, like between your starting point and the evac point. And it's like, yeah, you could probably do that in 12 turns. But it doesn't factor in how strong the enemies are. Or... Oh no, this is longer because we have to break them out. So it's like, it's going to take some time to hack, so that adds probably a couple turns. It might calculate based on the locations, but the distance. Well, let's just try again. If we lose this one, the stream ends. I give up. I do like this spot. I guess, like, these sorts of timed missions, too, they're really not good for snipers. If you try to get set up and do anything, you know. To be fair, the other mission we started revealed, which I think normally means you move slower. Because you can't safely just dash around. When you're stealth, it's much easier to dash. What do you think? Lead the target? Do we have time? Do we have time for anything anymore?
On the move. Roger, I've got my eyes on. Eyes on the prize.
That's a pretty good opener. Nice. Nice! Turdy gets the kill. Oh, Dark Turdy. Honestly, not a terrible nickname. It's a big looking mech. Oh, we're in a good spot. I think they'll come to us. Loot. Get over here, loot.
Got it.
Alright, Turdy, move you a little bit closer. We do have a rocket. Trying not to activate dumbly. My biggest challenge. Avoid bad activations. I mean, surely they can see the corpses, but will they leave their objective or not is the question. Will I waste too much time and suddenly have to, just quit. Just rage quit. Nah, they're coming. They're coming. They didn't actually activate. So does that mean it's rocket o'clock? This game sucks. I think it's the tree. I mean, I don't know. I'm not in the military. I don't shoot rockets for a living. Surely there's a shot somewhere near here. Right? You can't tell me that that tree completely blocks any square in this whole radius. Like, it has to just be the tree. I think I hate trees. It's fine, they're coming to us. What's waiting ever cause problems with, right? Nothing wrong with waiting.
Covering now. Overwatch.
Scanning.
Nice. 50% miss. Good start. Good job for overwatching, right? Yep. 64%. Oh good, 1 damage. 2 damage. Turdy with the 5. Well, Droney's no longer so drone. That's okay. Well, I have to believe that we can get a rocket in now. Not on the mech, but at least on all these guys hiding behind chairs. It's still scattered enough to be annoying. Turdy? If we could shred that mech, I think Turdy could kill it. Crocodile Dundee does get 2 shots. Nice cleanup.
Well, how about that?
Okay, so the good news is the mech has a sectoid in it, I think, or something, so we can hit with psychic attacks, unlike a robot. which makes this good for our priest. Maybe. It's still pretty good. I'll take the 10 to 12. I'll take the 8. Yeah, Turdy's got it. There you go. Don't mess with the flying turd. Okay, we mark this guy because I don't think we're going to be able to kill him. But we might be able to shock him. I don't know. Nice. Disorient helps. And then the sniper... Even the mark... Is the mark not working? 10%? Huh. Seems to be less effective, but... We should still take the shot. Good shooting, yeah. Almost got him.
Hard target, minimum damage.
Maybe I'll just run away. Maybe some more enemies will run right at us. He definitely just did nothing, though. Okay. Shoot and reload, I guess. Sure. That was a shoot. Turdy. I need someone who can hit stuff. Please. Thank you.
Ready to engage.
Ready to go.
We're just gonna hold position for a turn here. I'll grab some loot. We got a grapple loot. Might as well. I could have steady weaponed. Maybe that would have been better, but... Then I might not have got some agility PCS.
Got something new.
So these guys aren't active yet. But they will be soon. Nice priest shot. 10 damage on 50-50. Alright. Well, maybe they want another rocket, you know? We don't have to climb this building, thankfully, so if I blow it up, we're okay. The tree is still in the way. Almost. There is a shot here. You know, assuming we don't scatter the wrong direction. I'll take it. Does he flop? Oh, wait. Excuse me? Excuse me. Your floor is gone. Some might call that cheating.
What do we got here? Got him.
Yeah, good luck getting that loot. Ye old floating drop loot. Alright, Turdy, time to show him who's boss. You can't fly very far. I see. Alright, you just fly over there and then. We know this tree is invincible, so we'll just hide behind it. Mind freeze? I don't think it's that good. Let's see what else we've got before we... Oh, let's see what else we got. We don't got much else. Well, I bet you our drone can do 1 damage, right? This is the last couple enemies. %. Okay. Good. Never trust a 70%. Just don't roll minimum and we went the kill, we end the map. Perfect. Well, actually, he had to roll 2 up. We did lose some loot. But our psychic can also walk on air, so we don't miss this loot. Yeah, don't worry, there's some dust there. Oh, look, the floor did appear. I guess that's fair then. Do we have any hackers? I probably wasn't planning on hacking. No. Whew. Well, this mission, honestly, the biggest difference for round 2 was just that the enemies were way weaker. Like... not even really comparable. Turd tank. Or turd cam, that's the one. Sure. Gamble for those alloys. We did roll pretty good. If we only had a bit of a hacking stat, we'd be okay. We actually really could have used those alloys. It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. We can almost escape. Hey, at least when we're fighting the Nightmare Requiem units, the enemies did get reinforcements. Aw, that's a big snake. I know, we should stick around and bring some snakes home for friendship. But we gotta go. We gotta get out of here. Okay, so usually I do feel like it's safe to say that those Extract Advent troop missions are usually pretty easy. Except, of course, that there's the timer, and if things go bad, they go really bad. So they're totally easy and no big deal until they're terrible and you die. Take that as you will. They're small missions, but if things go bad, it snowballs very, very quickly, I think. And it's just the amount of time left. And that is maybe my big problem with the timed evac missions. If everything goes okay to plan, it's not a big deal. It's not much different than a normal mission. But they put that limit on of a little bit of bad luck or mistakes, and it will just become unsalvageable pretty fast.
After a mission like that, spirits are going to be high around here.
Yeah, they don't know about the first team. High spirits. Alright, well, let's do the promotion party. That might have been the last mission for the day, honestly. Feeling my gaming fun kind of getting sapped here. I don't like reloading on stream, and that mission kind of bit me in the exploding chrysalid nads. So the promotion party, you know, always happy to have these. We got our new keeper. They did pretty well. Lead the target is always going to be fun. The grapple loot was sweet. Do we want to resupply people? Now there's an interesting option. Reload the primary weapon of a targeted ally. If this unit is equipped with special ammo, they apply to the friend. So you could take one rare ammo and give it to other people. 0 turn cooldown. Interesting tactical option. I think we got to try that. That sounds pretty sweet. They are, like, very supportive. That's a cool ability. I like granting overwatches. That's pretty good as well. None Shall Pass is definitely a good emergency blast something in the face if it gets close. Like one of those nightmares, except that they still would have probably just exploded anyway. But maybe it wouldn't have been quite as bad. Tempting to take Mark Target. Supply run. Using resupply ammo or bandage throw on an ally grants a move-only action points. That gives them a lot of repositioning ability. Provide an ally with a pack of bandages to stop bleeding effects and heal them 1 HP per turn for 3 turns. That's not much. Battlefield medicine. We do have the tech. So it's 2 HP per turn. Is that worth anything? Trying to think of how I want to use them. Do I just want them to be a basic sniper with some extra abilities? Probably, yeah. Marking targets is always nice, even if they can't kill unless your friends kill. But it doesn't work with the sniper rifle very well, because you can't shoot and mark. Priest. Yeah, Soulless Aura. And eventually Bastion. Yeah, we're not freezing foes hardly ever, so exploding frozen foes doesn't seem very valuable. Bonus action to squad mates. Maybe. Of the 3 choices, sure. Keep it simple. We did get a lot of level ups at least. This is another Rocketeer. EMP rockets. It's a bit niche, but when you want them, they're great. Like if you're going to a UFO mission. Stunning a big pod of robots. The new guy. We'll save him for last. Is there anybody else? Yeah. The freebooter. Crocodile Dundee with a double shot. Yeah, he's been doing alright. Haven't been using flesh much. He does have a really nice knife. I think the problem is just double shot is so good, I never think, oh yeah, I should go stab something. Whirlwind is good if you want to go stab stuff. But hit and run, theoretically, if someone blows up some cover, you can shoot and gain an additional shot because it's flanked, and then shoot 2 more times. So you can get 3 shots with Marauder plus hit and run, you know, depending on what you're doing. Or you can move and shoot twice, which is still an advantage. Or you just got that never miss Overwatch. Yeah, I think with focus we want him on Overwatch. More so than sorting. 17 AP. I mean, I could take one of the knife abilities. I'll save it for now. I don't have a lot of XCom AP right now, so I don't want to spend any just yet. Okay, and then the new guy, our Assault Trooper. Mobility, terrible. Absolutely terrible. 9 movement base, at least with his current gear. Shotgun grenade launcher, interesting. Let's look at this. So this is our first and possibly only shotgun advent, and he has a special grenade launcher, so that's not a bad combo, but I have to say the mobility with the shotgun is not looking great. It's not a good start. Oh, I should check if his armor. Sometimes these advent unit gets bonus abilities from their armor. No special abilities, I don't think, for any of those. Okay. So, Assault Shot. A shot that does not cost an action and can be used once per turn, but only against targets within 4 tiles. If only you could move far enough to get basically close encounters. Build a magnetic grenade. Now that's cool. I mean, we're going to have to go grenades. He's not going to make a very good shotgun unit. Right? Like, I can give him +2 mobility or something, but he's just not... He is in a huge deficit here right now. And I can't give him, like, armor that makes him faster. So all I can do is give him, like, 1 ultralight. And it's kind of competing with his grenades. Like, he absolutely needs that. And he's going to want some grenades to be good. There is more damage guns. Oh, it's a half damage shot after you move as like a free action. That's cool. You know, if only he had some mobility, that actually sounds pretty sweet. Focus is nice. We'll probably still want that. Ooh, but he can make laser grenades. Oh, we gotta go Master Engineer. These are some, like, pretty hard for me to build grenades I don't get to use very often. But he can just have mag grenades and laser grenades. Salvo. I guess it's, like, heavy weapons. He doesn't get, like, a lot of grenade upgrades. What is that? Should we be saving up for improvised control grenades? I think that's gonna be mind control. Okay. He's going to be our weird grenade guy. So how do we build him? He's got cool grenades. We want fastball. I want laser grenades. Now, heavy weapons... Salvo works well with grenades. If we take Jingoistic, we get a heavy weapon slot. And then if we take Rocketeer, you get 2 uses of it, whenever we equip. We're not going to be able to get close and personal. +1 damage if we took focus or something, maybe. I think I want to save his extra AP for control grenade. Because 1 level up and he can just build them basically for free. And radiation grenades? I've never even seen these before. That must be strong, right? Just radiate the whole battlefield. I don't know. I'll give him the heavy gear. Maybe it works. We could technically respec him if this is bad. And sure, there's other abilities like run and gun would be pretty helpful. Focus is honestly very strong. Implacable might help him get some more mobility as well, because grenade kills should count. Lightning reflexes, yeah. Yeah, if he had more mobility, I think he'd be an awesome shotgun guy, but we're going to make him a weird grenade guy. I don't know if it's going to be any good. It means we don't need to equip him very many grenades, though, because he's going to be able to build a bunch of weird ones. And I probably, like, if I want to use him at all, I probably need to give him some sort of mobility PCS. Yeah, even just that should be enough. Get him up to 15. His grenades, or his shotgun won't be as terrible now, although he'll probably still get weighed down a bit. But that should make him at least average. But I want to be faster to be really good with a shotgun. Okay, cool. I used one of my valuable speed PCSs, but... do we wait 2 days for the training center? Gene mod with speed? There's only one. Cheetah. It's the chrysalid feat. I could give him +1 speed, so maybe. But that's all we can do. Missing a day, and that'll be fine. And then after that, we use the bonded guys to save even more time. Oh, we're getting some frame drops too here. It's back, but it was down for a second. We definitely had a little bit of a blip there if it sounded weird. Alright, I'm just going to send some Master Sergeants because they have nothing else better to do. Mostly. They just don't get any speed ups. Okay, that'll get us some XCom AP safely. Then we'll get our fast guys. We should be killing, in the next few days, the last chosen, which means we don't have to worry about ambushes at all. Which means we don't need gear for those, which is great. Yeah, I don't think I've got another mission in me, but let's see what's coming up on the map.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
Now we're running low on alloys, but we'll do one more Archon and then maybe I'll switch that up. What do we have for missions? Network Tower, Liberation, Over-infiltrating Tower, Chosen Strongholds on the way. We don't have too many missions activated. Just seeing if there's anything I skipped that I shouldn't be skipping. Other than starting another network tower, other than the 2 we've got going, I don't see anything too high priority. So let's let a little bit of time pass.
Avenger plotting new course.
See if anything interesting happens before we want to end the stream.
This will prove to be an important...
Okay, let's get to 20 Illyrium crystals, and then we'll go to alloys. Also, another Chaotic Mind gene mods. We're just going to keep doing that if I can. That was the chief. It does mean I have to very much remember to give them the mine shields. But I pretty much always do anyway, really, right? So... Oh, you already have one. Is that the only PSYOP I've got available? Dang. Definitely have a fair number of soldiers out in running missions right now. No, Edgar's ready. Alright, Chaotic Mine. They're also pretty cheap. Like, sectoid corpses are much cheaper than psionic corpses. And plus 30 psi strength is a lot. Yeah, we're set 150. We don't need to do that yet.
I am sure you will find the results.
Okay, because it's definitely nice to do this between... or while I'm still thinking about it. For research, like I said, I want to get, the plasma guns and stuff ready. We're just really low on, materials. So we did the time, did the crime. If I'm looking for just pure alloys, I believe I said I wanted the mech, right? The mechs were really good. Just regular... Just 5 per mech, and I believe I have like 1,000,000 mechs. So we can get some alloys from that. It's really crystals that are going to be the hard one, long term. Where is just a regular mech? Disassemble mech rack. Okay. This might even be faster than an Archon, because they're kind of a lower tier unit.
Another important step forward in our research.
Well, hopefully past Ankylo is happy. 89%. Okay, this will be our last mission. I can do it. 12, we got a Rocketeer, Sectoid, Commander, Pathfinder, Sniper, Shield Bearer. It's just Advent mostly with a Codex. A Phase Drone. Ooh, we really want to capture the Phase Drone. Not hijack it, but like kill it and bring it back. Because we can make another Wraith armor out of it. Or Wraith Vest. Okay, this is the one. The last mission. I didn't want to do a big mission, but this mission, hopefully not too bad. And then that means next stream, we should be pretty close to the chosen mission. It won't take too far into it, I don't think. Which is good, because I want to do those missions before I'm burned out, because they can be pretty tough. Still not doing any liberation missions, like HQ, like the full liberation missions, the assaults. I still haven't done the Forge story mission. That's been there for like 10 streams, just waiting for us. But I do think we're catching up a little bit on the overall mission objectives. It's still a struggle, and I'm still pretty low on resources for gear, but the gear keeps getting better over time. And hey, we'll even have a lab later to go even faster on research. Once we're done the tech tree, we build a lab. That's how you know we're very efficient strategizers. Alright, exciting finale. Let's go. Rescue a scientist? Sure. They're probably going to make us research a whole 2% faster. Maybe we got some cool units, though. I don't remember who I sent. Oh, it's a compound. It's been a while. So these are the ones where you sneak around the edge, grab the guy, and run. Or at least we sneak around the edge, then we kill stuff, grab the guy, and run. Something like that. So we've got assaults. Just a regular shotgun, but acid rounds are cool. Oh, we've got that auto gun too, yeah. It's not a very powerful auto gun, but I did want to test that out. And we've got some harnesses too. Yeah, we got some interesting stuff to show off. The assault has a shield? Do not. Oh, it's the heavy armor. That's where their shield comes from. Yeah. Confusing. Rook, you know how rooks work. They make shield walls, they make smoke, they shoot things. We've got a Templar mech. Nothing special. We've got a heavy mech. We do have a very cool... so actually, we haven't upgraded their grenade launcher yet. This will be upgraded soon, but we still have the core and cannon. We could breach a wall. We could compound fracture right through with that core and lance. Break a bone. We've got our agent, sniper, decent. Didn't put weapon mods in because of course not. Specialist, pink gun, pick bullets. Tesla troopers are scout, requiem bullets, and psyop with some cool stuff. Okay, Tesla, you're up. Sneakity sneak sneakaroo. I think we go to the left.
Moving out.
In these missions, I still have yet to see any aliens not inside the compound. One day, they might surprise me, but, you know, doesn't seem too likely. So let's just, basically just take the edge of the map, like I said. The thing with these missions is, like, it can be tricky to sneak with mechs, so it's not guaranteed this will work. But as soon as you start fighting, the timer starts going up, and once it gets to 10, this will give you reinforcements infinitely once it gets up to 10. And I don't think my mods have changed that. My hacking. I mean, I don't think. That's the real answer.
We have Firebrand on standby for evac, Commander, but as soon as she gets in range, the whole compound will go on high alert.
Yeah, I just explained that, Central.
Back unless we have the target or it's an absolute emergency.
Understood. Moving out.
Good to go. Will do. Will do.
Yeah, I'm going to say the most important step is making sure my mechs are not easily spottable.
Standing fast. You remember that. You remember that all day. Double time. I'll lead the way.
Especially given I have a mech that walks through mountains. It's very cool, but potentially easy to spot if he pops out somewhere that I'm not expecting on the path. Just walks right through mountains. Alright, let's see if we can find some baddies. It's pretty open. Suspiciously quiet, I would even say.
Getting it done. Double time.
That's okay. I'm going to keep the mechs a little bit further back in general, as described. Now, we could put our sniper up here and they'd have a great time sniping away, but once we open the door, the escape will probably be somewhere near the back, so it's not a really good spot long run.
Will do. Maintaining this area.
And we don't really get to... It's pretty difficult, I think, to loot bodies on this map. Just the way the reinforcements drop in, just the nature of the stealth mission.
On the move.
We can hack. Wow, we could just hack the door from here? That's a nice angle. I mean, that's cool, but we don't want to do that because it'll just immediately put us to 10. And I don't think it'll actually open the door.
Moving to designated position.
I thought about it, though.
Getting it done. I'm all over it.
As you direct. Let's do this. Roger that.
Okay, still not a single regular enemy spotted besides the turret. That doesn't really count. Now, that door was open. And that generally means there's a patrol, right?
Moving on target location.
Affirmative.
Okay, this time we see something.
We've got an enemy squad here.
Okay, yeah, that group's always there. I think there's pretty much always a pod that just stands just in vision of opening the door. So if I try to open it, they see us anyway. In my experience, that has been pretty standard.
Confirmed.
So we should probably just plan an ambush against them or something if that's all we're going to do. Wouldn't be bad to get on the high ground.
Go. Got it. Move.
If they let me,
Closing on target position now.
because I do want to fight some things, you know. Blue likes fighting things.
On it.
Full stealth missions, they're fun and all, but
Moving out.
okay, the super heavy turret is not very good at hack defense. All right, maybe next turn we go hot. We'll see. Nobody seems to be patrolling. I don't know what's going on. It's almost abandoned, except for the. There we go. They're finally coming.
Got eyes on a hostile squad.
And that's the phase drone. We really should try to bring him out if we can. Alright, so what would be a fun opener? Surprise! Bam! Surprise blam! Can't get close enough for the trench gun. Can't get close enough for the flamethrower. Not a lot of good AoE openers, sadly. Well, there's one. I'm not upset about that. It's not like the biggest opener, but... Wait. What? What? Does anyone know what just happened there? Did he just misfire his grenade launcher? Okay. I'm gonna try that again, because... that was very strange. I don't actually understand how that worked. I thought the targeting circle was correct. Was it one of those ones where when I clicked, the mouse moved a pixel, and then it decided not to go where I wanted it to go or something? Or did I just not read it right? I have to retry just because now I'm Now I must know. All right. It definitely looked like that, right? But I guess if I had just barely... I mean, I don't usually make that mistake, but if it happens twice in a row, I'm going to be weirded out. Okay, that time it works. I'm going to assume that the mouse cursor moved just a pixel and, you know, therefore... stupid things happened. Alright, I definitely want that. This is that phase drone. We love phase drones. Advanced priest. That's the stupid sustainer. I mean, I could actually hack the phase drone, but maybe we hack the turret. It might not even be turn ending. I don't know. Oh, we go for 81%, right? Ooh, a little bit close, but we're good. We're good. 161 hack, right? You can't miss that. That gives them something to shoot at if they want. Sure, it just happens to be there was another group right beside it. Oddly enough, they didn't seem to activate. We'll see if this activates them. What are you even shooting at? What a bad turret. Come on, turret. Well, that never happens when they shoot at me. That's their auto gun. It does a bit of damage. The Kiruka fancy thing. Well. It does seem like we still managed to activate basically the whole map at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6, 7. That's almost everything. Let's try to get that drone in one. Okay. Remember where that corpse is, though. I think I want to try to kill everything over here. Right, we can Fulton harness the drone out later. Okay. I hope this doesn't activate anything else. But I guess if it does, we'll just have to deal with it. Because this is a melee unit. Of course they found more. You really just can't ever use melee units. Until you've already activated everything, they're just so unsafe. Oh, he needs to die, so... Alright. Because we're very much flanked, you know. There's too many enemies on random sides right now. It looks like the guys that were over there, they did scamper pretty far, at least. I don't want to move up and find that little group. So, unfortunately, we're not going to do anything very exciting here. Although if we hit, this will do tons of damage. Sweet. That was great. That was real good. Definitely didn't expect that to work. Don't suppose you've got... No, I was thinking, do you have that focus auto shot thing? That'd be great right now. But we're just going to expect the next group to activate. I'm not shooting my turret. It's my turret. And... maybe we can get some vision. How did they see you? I thought for sure that... Whatever. We're in full cover. Just give him a zap. It did pretty good damage. Might even kill with Requiem poisoning. You never know. Alright, Rocketeer, but they have to scamper, so they shouldn't be shooting rockets. Looks like this guy might be about to get shot. Just had a feeling, you know. Okay, that's still cheating. Also, that's... Oh, the order! That's wild. They keep flickering out of their HP pools because the game knows the hit's gonna hit. Mind control? Excuse me? Excuse me? That can never work. Great. Freezing field. We love it. Freezing field sucks. At least we nearly killed everything with overwatches. I didn't realize they got a free overwatch, but sure. Man, this is a weird encounter. Oh, was it because... I don't know how he got that. Those guys scampered. They shouldn't have been able to do anything. How would this guy have gotten a free shot? Doesn't say anything to me. Whatever, just kill him, I guess. Probably could have let the shotgun guy kill him, but... yeah, you're gonna have to move. We definitely can't leave that Rocketeer alone. Let's see if the turret can kill something. I think it was this guy that had the Overwatch. Whatever, he's dead now. Should have shot him first if I'd noticed. Okay, the turret had a bad turn, but now he's having a better turn. Thank you, turret. You cleaned that up pretty well. I could go for the drone. The mouse clicks. Okay, we're close enough. The Fulton Harness has a nice AoE. So that's real good gear. And then we've got Codex, Priest. And that's it. Well, no, there's still 2 more enemies somewhere. Let's deal with low mobility. We got chilled a bit too much. A little bit too icy. Okay. I'm alright with this. We hop up. Get to the high ground. We're not going to hit them both, but... we might destroy a wall. Which would be good shooting. And we also did 13 damage. Sniper can't stay there.
What's over there?
So yeah, that's the fun of the freezing field. Basically makes snipers completely useless if you can hit them with those. Any of the codex abilities basically make snipers just waste a turn entirely. That's not safe. Safe, not safe.
Roger that.
I think we rend that priest. We rend him good. Yeah. 17 damage crit. Of course he gets his sustain off. Oh, if I'd positioned better, I could have tried to stun the codex. It actually didn't destroy the wall with that coring. Oh, no, it did. It did.
I'm on the move.
76%. Let's just soul fire him. It probably explodes, right? Frost Codex?
What do we got here?
Yeah.
Enemy destroyed.
We could teleport away. Could open the door this turn. The, is this the really good... I can't remember who's got what, but like... I don't think it's the Tesla unit that has the really good aid protocol stuff. But someone's got one that just gives like really cool bonuses from aid protocol. So if I hack that door right now, we get reinforcements immediately, I think. I happen to have a specialist that has really good Overwatch, but they just can't quite see the priest. Can't get me if I'm hiding in here. It'll probably just stasis one of us, is the thing. I mean, it might move.
I'm on it.
I don't know.
Come get some.
That's another group that's not active that's summoning zombies, I think. Yep. Sustained Priest gonna do what a Sustained Priest always do. Can't mind control me, so he can always stasis me.
Taking heavy fire.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to kill some zombies. I guess it must be a sectoid then back there. We could probably just punch it to death. Or shoot it. There's a variety of ways here. I'm not very scared of the zombies. Let's see if I can get vision on maybe activate the next group. Yeah, sectoid, oh, double sectoid, cool. He might... Oh, they're running away. Look at this. Look at this. How dare they? I mean, they must know. They're not out of range of my sniper, though. If anything, they might be very flankable. Just gonna give the turret something to do. Kill some zombies for fun. But I think if we get the commander, that'll end it anyway. I mean, he's got a fair amount of HP. This is definitely where a Deadeye kind of super shot would be awesome. They're a long way away, that's for sure. I don't want to get everyone still split up. Can I dedicate them? I guess we could teleport over too. But yeah, this was enough, I think. Just slowly walking across the whole map. Yeah, they tried to run. They tried. Maybe the right idea given the strength of this mech, but they couldn't run far enough. It's pretty sweet. And the zombies are gone. Okay, that clears everything up. All that remains is the turret, which I guess we'll lose control of. So we should still kill it. Oh, there's still a zombie that maybe is alive? It's a mystery. Yeah. We didn't, like, permanently hack it. We just temporarily hacked it. So. That will definitely do it. Okay, let's get this show finished. We're a little bit split up right now, so I think waiting a turn would actually be the smarter play. But I also think we'll be fine. And I'd also a little bit like to test out what happens with the reinforcements, because we're still trying to learn if our I config editing really has messed with things too much. This is the first mission like this since we did that. So, security level 10, what happens? Very nice evac loadout, though. That's about as close as it's ever been. And it's definitely possible that the reinforcements... There might be like 2 turns of no reinforcements, which, if that's true, then I'll have to revert one of my changes. Because that's... Well, I'll have to think about it. Not what I was intending for this mission. Yeah, Requiem Poison got the job done. Okay, yeah, they're coming pretty fast. That's fine. I don't need to change anything for that.
Compound has reached maximum alert status. They put out a distress signal and we're already picking up multiple inbound transports.
Yeah, this is about right. Or at least about normal.
In cover. Come get some.
Yeah, this mech's got a ways to go.
I can cover it.
Oh, we never killed the priest. I forgot about him entirely. Oops. Oops-a-daisies. Blue. I saw the one. I'm like, oh, that's just the turret. It was not the turret. And he didn't even do anything last turn. Alright. Okay, we might not even be able to escape in the turn that I thought. Like, the evac is in such a good location and we're still split up. I definitely should have waited a turn before I opened the door. And I also should have killed that priest.
Got some goods here.
It's fine. We'll get a couple good Overwatches here for drops. I don't think we'll need any extra shots, but we'll be ready.
I'm on the move. Scanning.
We probably don't want the Tesla on Overwatch.
Double time.
Too much risk of friendly fire. Alright, here they come. Now, one of my questions is, are they just going to get infinite spawns here, or will there be a slight delay? Nothing I changed should have changed the number of drops, just potentially how quickly they respawn. Maybe.
Advent forces on the ground. How many is that now?
Also, the fact that we can see where they're dropping, I guess. That makes it a bit easier, for sure.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Looks like there might be a turn between.
The compound is on full alert. Time to move.
We're not getting out this turn.
Sword is decided. Go, go, go. All right, I'll go.
Although I don't remember, it's been a while since we did one of these missions normally anyway. Do they give you like one reinforcement wave and then like a turn off before it becomes infinite?
All right, I'll go.
Moving the designated
Get that loot.
coordinates. I've got it.
Okay, close enough. Okay, yeah, so one turn off and then reinforcements.
Forces moving in our position.
Okay. I still feel like that's pretty standard.
Got it covered.
So whatever I change for reinforcements, I don't think they changed these missions.
Good to go.
And that's fine. At least not the after the objective kind of things. Like, I think this is like cavalry reinforcements or something like that. And they're meant to be pretty brutal, kick you out.
Ready to boogie.
So I wouldn't say that was unfair. Just, they start showing up after you hack the objective and you just gotta get out.
Brand is returning to base.
And they even give you one turn in between.
Everything by the numbers. Mission
But it really punishes you for opening the door and trying to fight. You have to kill everything first and then open the door. It kind of is anti-stealth, because if you try to stealth, a mission will probably go badly. It's like XCom 2 is trying to convince you to play stealthy, but with all the timers, it's like, nah, if you play stealthy like slowly and carefully, these missions are going to be terrible. So it's like it's fighting itself with its mechanics a little bit, I find. I've talked about this, I'm sure, a lot, but stealthing and going fast on a timer, I don't know if that's ever a good combo. Not for me, at least. Maybe some people like that high stress, go super fast and don't get detected type thing, but... Well, we got a couple injuries. They're very short. The Templar is definitely my fault, because I forgot about the Priest. The Rook got stun lats, and that sucked, but whatever. Not too bad. And we did get the phase drone at least, which is what we really wanted for cool loot. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, even, well, we could disassemble it, but no. We want to build cool Wraith armor. It's like the best thing for phase drones. They're one of the best drops. 4% more research speed. Value. And our lightning gunner, Tesla Trooper, not quite max level, but getting close. We can fire a 50% damage boost shot for 2 ammo. Yeah, that's great. Sure, capacitor discharge is a great gremlin ability. We're all about our lightning gun. Like, that's a lot of damage. We're at the max rank here. So, now, if you didn't have clip size up, that would suck. because you only get 2 shots, and that's your whole round. Well, I mean, you can reload and shoot. It's still not a sniper. It's not as bad. But because we've got 5 ammo, you know, we're spending 2 ammo out of 5, not too bad, to do 9 to 18 damage in a giant AoE. And it might be more than that with other bonuses and stuff too, so that's pretty sweet. And you could also include, like, potentially double damage to Lost, bonus damage to robots, like that. That's gonna do a ton of damage. And eventually we can shoot twice per turn. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah, Tesla was a slow build, but I think they're getting there. You know, their last couple levels really send them through the roof. Okay, that's probably it for today. Let me look around. We're pretty close to just doing this whenever we want. I've been trying to drop the difficulty a little bit to make it a little bit easier on me. Maybe we just wait till it looks like I want to do a mission. It doesn't look super scary, but it's got to be pretty close. You can only wait till 200. That's 3 missions queued up. 4 missions counting the strongholds. And that's not as bad. There's been times where we ended the stream and we had like 10 missions and I'm trying to figure out who to do. The network towers, once they're cleared, they're just done forever. And we've got 2 queued and there's just 1 left. And then it's like, I guess 4 HQ assaults plus 3, that's 7 possible HQ assaults. We're not going to do them all, but it'd be nice to do 1 or 2 more. And then it's just the story missions into the end game, mostly. Yeah. And if I can do a couple more free contacts, not like it really matters, but I could potentially disassemble the resistance comm. It's kind of fun. We're going to have all these gremlins and nothing to do with them. We already have 2 extra, but technically they should be down here. Because it kind of gives me the contacts for free. We got 2 engineers giving us, you know, extra gremlins. Interesting. All right, let's call that a stream, I think. Yeah. Good times. I still think, in terms of progression, we didn't get very many days in, but we're getting some quick resources, so we're, you know, able to build a bit more good gear. The lab, I think we started building the lab last stream, or at least early in this stream, and you can kind of tell it took 7 days, so we've got like a few days of in-game time have passed, but not very much. And that's just kind of how the long war goes, I guess. So thanks for watching, folks. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. I'll see you next time. There's going to be a couple days this week where the Blue Ankylo is going away on a work trip, so maybe I'll do some pretty big streams for those. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll stream something else for one of them as well, just to... I've been doing a lot of XCom, so it might be nice to take a break and do something else, whatever it is. Nothing, no big campaigns, but just something one and done, maybe. We'll see. See if I can think of something fun like that. At the very least, something like a Final Fantasy randomizer might be interesting. But, yeah, that's what I'm thinking anyway. That's all for this one, though. See you next time. Have a great day. And this Blue Ankylo is going to go eat some food. See ya.